Next practice starts in 1 minute.
All right, guys, you got right at about 10 minutes, a little over 10 minutes remaining of practice, a little over 10 minutes. So run this session and then one more, this session, then one more.
New drivers begin practice. Jorn Newman. John Calverio. Harley Yoshii, John Bedwell. Aiden Horn. Unknown driver, Johnny Bedwell. Ryan Prince. Unknown driver, Garrett Riethel. 22.1. Kurt Busch. 22.1. 27.2. 22 flat. 22.2. 32.1. 30.8. 28.8. 28.4. 26.2. 36.1. 21.8. 27.2 minutes left. 21.2. 26.1. 26.4. 26.3. 22.3. 25.7. 28.7. 26.9. 20.5. 30.1. 27.1. 29.8. 21.7. 44.5. 25.7. 21.7. 20.3. 26.6. 22 flat. 30.5. 21.1. 25.1. 25.4. 38.1. 3 minutes left. 22.2. 27.1. 31 flat. 24.2. 23 flat. 22.1. 22.7. 28.1. 26.3. 23 flat. 26 flat. 31.2. 20.6. 23 flat. 22 flat. 28.9. 21.2. 32.9. 28 flat. 21.8. 25.4. 32.6. 21.7. 22.4. 32.5. 2 minutes left. 28.9. 26.5. 33.5. 20.1. 20.1. 28.6. 22.2. 23.1. 25.5. 25.4. 20 flat. 46.6. 21.3. 30.7. 26.1. 26.5. 24.5. 20.2. 26.8. 21.3. 105.2. 26.4. 26.3. 37.7. 20.1. 24.6. 32 flat. 21.5. 31.3. 30.2. 25.7. 30.3.
All right, guys, once again, now last group in staging, last group in staging.
21.7.
Going to start right around 9 o'clock, guys. Going to start right at 9.
21.1. 34.2. 23.8. 27.3. 25.9. 20.2. 22.7. 30.4. 29.8. 15.7. 21.8.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete the lap
Please
you're
leave
on.
the stand.
All right, last group taking a stand. Last group taking a stand.
Next practice starts in 1 minute.
All righty, guys, last group on the stand. Last group.
New drivers begin practice. Zach Mitchell with Meyer, Mitchell Berkey, Spencer Rifkin, Sammy Moron. Ryan Prince.
All right, race one. You need to start getting your cars ready and head to tech. Race
Patrick
one. Start
Grimstar.
getting your cars ready and head to tech.
Alex
please.
1 minute to the start of the race. 23.3. 23.5. 26.7. 29.5. 22.3. 30 flat. 21.4. 20.8. 24.8. 45 seconds to the start of the race. 23.9. 38.9. 21.3. 27 flat. 22.6. 21.4. 30 seconds to the start of the race. 23.4. 21.6. 23.7. 22.4. 23.5. 24.4. 23.8. 15 seconds to the start of the race. 36.2. 22.5. 21.9. Less than 5. 23.8. 21.4. 2. 1. 25.8. 24.3. 29.7. 36.6. 23.8. 21.3. 26.9. 21.8. 12.3. 24.1. 20.9. 22.8. 25.6. 35.1. 22.8. 24.3. 28.5. 24.1. 3 minutes left. 18.8. 23.2. 21.8. 23.4. 23.9. 21.2. 26.6. 20.9. 25.5. 22.2. 22.4. 26.7. 29.9. 22.2. 33.1. 22.7. 21.6. 21.4. 23.9. 22.8. 22.2. 23.7. 28 flat. 25.2. 33.3. 29.3. 25.4. 21.4. 2 minutes left. 20.7. 22.1. 22.1. 21.8. 23.3. 27.4. 25.1. 22 flat. 24 flat. 22.7. 22.9. 25 flat. 29.8. 41.2. 20.9. 26.3. 52.7. 28.7. 31.9. 22.7. 26.5. 20.8. 1 minute left. 29.5. 34.3. 25.2. 27.6. 21.4. 27.2. 21.7. 29.9. 30.8. 25.8. 23.9. 112.6. 20.9. 31 flat. 21.5. 23.6. 29.7. 36.7. 34.6.
Alrighty, guys, that is time. That is time. No more laps, no more laps. Complete the lap,
Please
you're
leave the
on.
stand. Controlled practice has stopped.
All right, race number one. Race number one, need to be going through tech, please. I need my marshals from race number 16. I need Ryan, Scott, Chris, and James. Also need some volunteer marshal help as well. Only have 4 drivers in race 16. So I need volunteer marshal help, please, for race one. Race one, let's start making our way to the track, please. Race one, to the track, please. Race number 16. You're going to be my turn marshals. Ryan Cottle, Scott Banta, Chris Grant, James Maxwell. Out to marshal. I will also need volunteer marshal help as well. Race number one to the track, please. Race number two. Race two. Make your way into tech. Race two to tech, please.
Service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of qualifying here at the 2025 Masters of Dirt. We have 3 qualifiers today. We just finished a open practice, and we're getting ready to go here. Up first is our 20-on-5 two-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 2, brought to you by Track Tack. We have Kyle Ash, John Calvario, Eric Irvin, Littlefoot, Johnny Bedwell, Darren DeForest, Elias Wild, Don Bordeaux, and Kenny Reck. What's going on, everybody? What are you guys doing this morning? We got Derek, we got Ben Tracy, says coming in from Colorado where the grass is always greener. Have fun racing, boys, at the Masters of Dirt. Yeah, man. If you guys saw my video of Rivkin yesterday, quadding, I got one of Aiden Horn. We're going to see who is doing it more smoother. What's up, Tony Schumacher? Is the track finished? You said it's finished. Getting ready for the Oktoberfest next weekend. I wish I could have come by and seen it, but we got busy. We have been busy for 3 weeks. So good luck next week, and thank you, sir. We're ready to go. Don't forget to share this out, everybody. I know it is early Saturday morning. A lot of you are doing some RC. Just needs to be rolled and piped. Nice. I really wanted to come out and headed to Raw Speed today, though. Awesome. Is it nearby here? I really wanted to come out and check it out. We was all planning on it, but, man, I think it was Wednesday morning. We got busy getting haircuts and doing all this type of stuff. And even almost went and washed some clothes. Life on the road, man. You don't get much time to do things. All right, so just waiting for guys to check in. So we do have some good storylines brewing. We do have the Masters of Stock up for grabs, and of course the Masters of Mod. And we have, I think Stock is going to be the most interesting storyline going in because we got quite a few contenders for that. By the airport in a top secret location, though. It is the Raw Speed Cave, Bat Cave. Tony Noonan just messaged me and asked me if I had gotten out there. I did not. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, sir. I always pack too much clothes when I come on these trips. I have too much. Yeah, now I don't have space to take home cars. RC stuff. All right, so we got Kyle Ash, John Calvario, Eric Irvin, Littlefoot, Johnny Bedwell, Darren DeForest, Elias Wild, Don Bordeaux, and Kenny Reck. So, yeah, we had a little bit of a social last night here, a gathering. Big thank you to Brent Denford for providing us with some frosty beverages here last night. So, and the people here have been really nice, really friendly. The racers, I've gotten to know quite a few of them. And it's been awesome. We have fun here. And a little bit of a light turnout, but fun nonetheless. And we're looking forward to some action in the contention for the Masters of Stock and Masters of Mod. Right now, it looks like it's going to be Aiden Horn and Spencer Rifkin. And sprinkle in a little bit of Jorn Newman and Miko Widmeyer. And then in Stock, we have Sammy Moran, Ryan Prince, and a couple other fast guys that can do pretty well here. I'm not sure. I couldn't hear Lance. We're just waiting for somebody. We do have time, so Lance giving some reprieve to the racers. All right. righty. This is your first heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We got 2 heats of this. As we are on board with Kyle Ash as he jumps up the step up and goes on the steps and into that triple. So that triple, it in real life, it looks really big, but it's built well enough that the 21.5s are still able to do it. It is quite a big triple. It's massive, but it's not truly. It is, it can never really be the old Masters because that facility is now not there. Well, I mean, the track isn't there. So, but I get you, Derek. All right. So, John Calvario is out front now. And he is this orange and white car, it looks like, yes. And him and Kyle Ash are separated by 2.2 seconds. Alvario having to go single. The 21.5s just don't have the power to double out of this for them, so it's a little bit difficult. As we get warmed up. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy is going on right now. And it looks like Cavarillo is making his way through some lap traffic. Kyle Ash is now stretched that lead up to 6.4 seconds. He is currently on a 13.515 pace. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he... Oh, so they didn't... It looks like they didn't do a resort. Well, they might have. But I believe Kyle Ash actually TQ'd this yesterday. Fuzz Freak, the poll did claim somebody, quite a few racers. I heard a car smash into bits while I was filming something, and parts went everywhere. I didn't catch it on film, I heard it. Like, I heard metal jingling. But it is in a precarious place. It does have padding. I've seen a few cars hit it. It does have, so it has padding, but it has some space. So it does have some absorption, but if you hit that metal part, oof. The driver stand section is extremely difficult. Probably one of the most difficult sections I've seen in quite a long time on any track I've been to. I would probably just double. I don't know if I'd ever be able to do it. Rivkin, you know who was doing it really good yesterday? Harley Yoshi was doing it really good. The four-wheel drives go through there very nice. The trucks go through there nice. The two-wheel drives are a little bit difficult, but you have to be very precise. And these guys are absolutely flying. Oh, so we're doing a resort after Q2. So, good stuff. What up, Dana? How you doing, buddy? Brent and Bratwurst, I'm at the track racing today, watching this between Ron. Just finished practice and gave an integrity test to every pipe out there. It's secure enough. Good job. Hope you didn't break your car. Kyle Ash going up for that triple. He is currently 20 seconds up on John Calvario. Calvario. Thank you, Danny. And Kyle Ash's car looking very good out there right now. So what I was talking to a lot of the locals, and they basically said that the more that this track gets run on, Joey, and blown, the more traction it gets. And yesterday afternoon, it was really good, they were saying. So it's definitely some more traction. But if you got a little corner out to that If you get a little bit of a wheel out in their marbles, though, you are going for a Holiday on Ice spin. 3 qualifiers today, BJ. Because of the entry count, they decided to make it 3, give people some more track time. And there's Kyle Ash. He's going to set a TQ pace of a 13.511. There's Littlefoot. Cool dude. There's Calvario. Good job, Calvario. All right, up next is our second heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Time to beat is a 13.511. Who can do it from this next heat? We shall see. That's right, everybody. You can enter to win to get a RC10T. We greatly appreciate Larry Tom for helping us out with that. He has been an exceptional host here. Very nice man. Facility, beautiful facility he's got here in Chandler, Arizona. It is literally in the middle of a very busy strip mall here. There's other shops and Starbucks and everything close by. It's actually quite nice. And it's beautiful. I think they said this used to be a Petco before. It's very big. The track is nice. So we did a walkabout on it on the Elite RC Productions. So he's got quite a lot of stuff around. Larry's just a good dude, and they call him the Panda, and I can understand because I've been compared to a panda as well. He is very nice man, and he has opened up a very beautiful facility here, and in a very big city. My first time ever coming. I've been to Arizona before, but my first time coming here, like in Phoenix, I went to DNC 2018. I didn't really get to see much of Arizona. And I have to say that Arizona has impressed me. We came through the mountains. It was beautiful. Like, I love the mountains. And the city's very nice so far. And, it's awesome, having a place like this where we get people coming in to buy stuff. And they come and see the track, and next thing you know, they're racing on the track, and we got some cool stuff happening. And that's how we get people into RC. Yes, so they missed it. It's misters, Dana, so it comes out like a fine mist, and they have to keep the moisture in the track. I guess that's how, I don't know the physics behind it, but that's how they keep the traction coming up and blowing it off, and there has to be some moisture in the track. It is very dry here in Arizona. All right, up next in this race, we have Chase Hastings, Colton Davis, James Maxwell, James C. Felino Vasquez, Scott Wathy, Brian McDermott, Scott Meyer, Michael Amarakowicz, Aiden Lynn. If you guys wish to participate. Big mistake by was that Chase Hastings? Oh, he has put himself in a hole to dig out to chase down that TQ of Kyle Ash. He needs to get a 13.511.9, and he is currently on a 12.509. So nobody on tap to beat that right now. If you guys can do us a favor and share this out, it greatly helps. And we are on board with the James Maxwell, who's currently in first. And he is on a 12.505. He is racing with Colton Davis, who's 77 hundredths of a second back of him. James C. is in third. Jace Hastings, Felino Vasquez, your top 5. Right now, if it stays like this, Kyle Ash will be in first. James Maxwell, Colton Davis, Calvario, and C will be your top 5. Yeah, the locals are very fortunate here. This is beautiful, man. They do club racing, oval racing. You can see the ovals built in here. So it looks like they have a big oval crowd as well. And yeah, this is fortunate. I was fortunate enough to like go to OCRC a couple of days, like a couple of years before it closed, go to a Wednesday night club race, and never got to a big race. And I was amazed at that facility. And this is way bigger. All right, so we're on board with Colton Davis, this blue car right here. It's a beautiful car. I saw his car yesterday. It's very beautifully painted. We do have a concourse coming up, so that should be good. After this qualifier, we will have a concourse competition. Actually, so we'll have the moving camera, and I'll do some commentary. Does Arizona still have a word? I haven't smelt anything. Maybe I've not been here long enough. What's up? Good morning, Brock. Good morning, Jared Stone. Good morning to you guys. Happy Saturday to you all. Hope you're having a good time. All right, so now James C. is out front. Him and his son are racing here, Caden. And if we can't tell, but I believe it's a solid green car, and it is. He's dropped down to third. He has a different car on his picture here. Yeah. Steve RC, how does this track size compare to Hoosier? I think Hoosier is a little bit longer, I would say. And I think it's the same depth. Hoosier may be a little bit longer, and I think they have the ability to have more elevation than her. So, yeah, I would say that. The track, the facility, I think Hoosier has an actual bigger facility, yes, because they have a separate oval and they have all the other rooms and all that stuff. But, yeah, the track is a little bit smaller than Hoosier, I'd say. No problem, Jared. Happy birthday if it's today, or happy belated birthday. I think everybody should be told happy birthday on their birthdays. I make it a point to anybody on my Facebook friends list to wish them a happy birthday, even if I miss a day. Colton Davis is out front, but he is well off a 13-lap pace. He is good enough for third with Kyle Ash and Calvario from that first seat, taking that 1 and 2. There is Mr. Colton Davis. I have that same T-shirt on. That's a Larry Tom, the Panda. That's a Panda. I like that. 5 seconds left to go in this 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. I'm just happy. Our Starbucks is literally across the parking lot. Literally. That's what is fueling my passion this morning. Starbucks. So things are heating up. That was the last race of the Track Tack 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Well done to Kyle Ash for taking that second TQ. If he takes a TQ in Q3, he wraps this all up. Oh, here you go, James. Here you go, sir. You can take one of these. And here you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good job, Colton. All right, up next is your Ultimate Racing 40-plus mod two-wheel drive buggy. We have Dave McEwen, Jim Sylvie, Gary Hamilton, Brad Crone, Haywood, Eric Irvin, and Don Bordeaux. Race number 2 of 16. Brought to you by Ultimate Racing. I had a very interesting conversation with Mr. Gary Hamilton yesterday. He has been around. He has been racing since 1979. Thank you, Joey Fisher, for the super chat. He says, you and Danny go get yourself a snack. Thank you, Joey. Oh, Joey Fisher. Oh, Jarrison, my birthday was last Sunday. All right. We was at Hoosier last Sunday. But I hope you enjoyed your day, sir. Britt and Bratwurst, what's your coffee of choice? I am generally a make a coffee at home guy because Dominican Republic has really good coffee. I make it in a Greca, and I just usually drink it with milk and sugar. But I like me a cappuccino, and I like strong coffee. I like Starbucks because I don't get it back home. I like Dunkin'. And I definitely appreciate good coffee from like a good coffee shop. All right, so we got Big Daddy Dave McEwen, Jim Sylvie, he's a local here. Gary Hamilton, he is from Rain Man's over there in California. Brad Crone, local. Haywood, making the trip up from North Carolina. Eric Irvin, also from the East Coast. And Dawn Bordeaux, making the trip over. So we have a few East Coast racers, long-time Masters of Dirt participants. Danny Pass, thank you. What? Danny always puts my name in this. Never says I will. Lefty will. Danny's always injecting my name into lots of things. Alrighty then, as we get back going here, as these guys get on their last little bit of warm-ups to get lined up to do their qualifier. Up after this is our first heat of J Concept 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. He got 2 heats of that. Gotta watch this carefully because we have some storylines brewing in this for the Masters of Stock. I'll explain how that all works here in a minute as these cars get driving. There's Dave McEwen. He's been to quite a few Masters. That's where I first met him back in 2022. Yeah, very nice gentleman. Uh-oh, somebody broke out there. I heard him hit the pole. Oh, that pink and purple car. I think it was Haywood that broke. Yeah, there he is. So he broke. I think he hit the pole. And Dave was jumping into the other line. And it's very, the triple is at a slight, I think the pole distracts you when you're doing the triple. And it's a 180 right afterwards. So you have to be perfect when you're landing and be on the throttle, getting that car to rotate around that 180. You should have registered Keep RC Fun. You should come by and check it out. I like the stadium trucks. They look good out there. That section is very difficult. Very difficult. And even if Spencer and Aiden, they have the quad in their back pocket if they think it is possible. I have a video of this morning of Aiden doing the quad, but I think Rivkin did it a little smoother. I'll post that up, and you guys can let me know which one you think is. And, really? What? All right. So Dave McEwen is up front. He's currently on a 12.507. Eric Irvin is 0.7 of a second back of him. As Big Daddy Dave gets it wrong again, coming over that triple, gets stuck down there. And I've seen a lot of cars get stuck down there. Gary Hamilton is in 4th, Dawn Bordeaux. Haywood is out, and Brad Crone. Thank you, Bradley Johnson, for your support. We greatly appreciate it. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Gregory Croft. Thank you for the purchase. We greatly appreciate that as well. It's Julian's birthday today, too, I think. Julian Oliveris. Thank you, Jason McAllister, for the support, dude. We greatly appreciate it. We can't do this without you guys. Joe Zaire. Just talking to Joe, who was, he did the commentary at the vintage race. Thank you, John Howard. Good job to Joe and Maud and everybody for their coverage of the vintage race. It looked exceptionally fun. We're on board with Dave McEwen. He's got 147. So you see the traction is still waiting to come up today, I would say. As more cars get out there, you'll see that traction come up a bit more. As we make our way with 90 seconds left to go. All right, so Dave McEwen making his way through those little rumble strips. So coming through those rumble strips prior to that second double, it definitely throws your car off. It is just enough to disrupt the cars and send you off course coming to that triple. I see quite a few guys hit this metal fence that's on the driver's stand, and cars getting stuck in there actually. Jim Sylvie out front, but he just jumped to the inside of that pipe, so that's going to take him off a TQ pace. He drops down to second, 1.6 seconds back. Sylvie in the orange car, orange and yellow. He's a local here, making his way through the track. Sylvie, now 1.6 seconds back. He's I don't know. He needs some mistakes by McEwen, and there's McEwen making his way through the double doubles. So a little bit of a green track for the guys this morning. Maybe not the same traction we had when we was doing qualifying yesterday afternoon, as the track dried out a bit and temperatures rose and dropped. So there's Big Daddy Dave. He will take your TQ of Q2 of the Ultimate Racing 40 Plus Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. And Bear and Bratwurst, you are absolutely right. That triple is very intimidating. Morning, Eric. How you doing, sir? All right. Up next is our first heat of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. So they just made a good post up on the Masters of Dirt page on how the point structure works here. I actually need to screenshot that so I have it for myself. And up next we have Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran, Caden Meeks, Diego Betancourt, Keaton Grant, Jace Hastings, Willie The Deal, Smith, Christian Reynard, Michael Storr, and John Bedwell. Ryan Prince was your TQ yesterday, so he would love to get another TQ. I went over to Prince and I said, no pressure, but there's pressure. So let's see if he can put it together here and pull out a good run. Sammy Moran looking to have to say something about that. We need to change Christian Reynard's flag to the Canadian flag. Good morning, everybody. We hope you are enjoying the coverage. We got 105 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button for us. It definitely will help us out. We greatly appreciate it. And share. Sharing is caring. I want to thank everybody because the Elite RC Productions YouTube has grown immensely over the last few months. Thank goodness to a lot going to that viral pit stop video that Lance got from Chris Morant's race a few months ago. Tasman. What are we doing? I guess they decided to all line up perfectly in a line. I don't know what happened though. Excuse me. So how this works for the Masters of Dirt and Masters of Stock. So Brent Nedford came up with a point system where you have to run 3, in order to be eligible for this, you have to run 3 classes. So you have to run two-wheel drive because that is, and the points are scaled in a sense, or weighted. So two-wheel drive in stock and mod is worth the most points, where you finish. Four-wheel drive is worth the second most points. Stadium truck is worth the third most points. And short course is the least amount of points. Now, you have to run 3 of those classes. You can run 4. You can run all 4 and then take the best of your stadium truck or short course truck points or finish to do that. So it's like having a mulligan, an extra class there. Sammy Moran is running all 4, by the way. And that applies the same for mod. So then they take your combined score of all those points from those 3 classes, and then you become a master of stock or master of mod. So, and I think they just posted up the points there. I think they might even get some points for... I don't think there's any points for TQ. Let's see. No. No points for TQ. So, but TQ gives you track position. We're on board with our round 1 TQist, Mr. Ryan Prince, and I think that's Sammy right behind him, to be honest. Yeah, that's Sammy. Sammy comes by. Caden Meeks now out to the front, so it looks like we're having a great qualifying. These guys have not been resorted. The fast guys are kind of in this heat. There are a couple of fast guys in the next one. They will be resorted after Q2. It's going to be Caden Meeks, Sammy Moran, Diego Bentecourt, Ryan Prince, and Jace Hastings, as we are on board with silent Sammy Moran. That's Caden Meeks. I do apologize. Caden in second. I think he TQ'd truck yesterday, too. He did. He did TQ. He took TQ of stadium truck yesterday. Stock stadium truck. As he makes his way into this very difficult section. He goes for triple. That is how most people are doing it. And even that is difficult. Very difficult. So they have put together quite a hard obstacle here at the Hobby Action racetrack. All right, so Caden has a 2.4 second lead up on Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran in third, Diego Betancourt, and Jace Hastings. And we are following Caden Minks, who's back up front. And these guys are together, Sammy Moran and Caden Minks. Good morning, BJ. How are you, my friend? Danny says hello as well. Alrighty, 2:10 left to go, 2 minutes left to go, just over 2. And Caden is out to a 3.8 second lead. He is battling with Sammy Moran, but Sammy Moran is ahead of him in the track, but not in time. And now Ryan Prince is in second. He's in the mix, so this is 1, 2, and 3. Sammy, and then there's Ryan, and then there's Caden Minks. By 4 seconds. And Minks is right there, and Moran is behind him. Well, Moran, I think, crashed. It was a 21.8 that time for Ryan Prince, so he threw down a hot lap. Hot lap of the race has gone to Caden Minks so far for 21.459. Sam Moran has a 21.5. And we are on board with Mr. Minks, rocking that front wing, keeping that front stabilized. Matty G is, yes, to my immediate right. He's helping out quite a few people right now. He's helping out Ryan Prince a lot, so he's probably watching his car. Really good. 45 seconds left to go. It's Minx from Prince, Moran, Diego, Willie Amos, Jace Hastings, Willie Smith, Michael Sora, Keaton Grant, John Bedwell. No start from Reynard. I haven't seen him today. Maybe I don't see him on the track. And there we go, Minx. Up and over that double. All right. So Minx has a 5.3 second lead up on Ryan Prince. Ryan Prince is going to have a 1 and a 2 so far in this qualifier. Simon Moran looking to finish in third. And Diego Bentacor is in fourth, followed by Jace Hastings, Willie the Deal Smith, Michael Soar, Keaton Grant, and John Badwell. So time to beat is a 14.509 sent by Caden Minx. There's Caden coming off the stand. There's Jason, there's Ryan, there's Sammy. Up next we have our second heat of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. And Caden putting down some hot laps there. Fastest lap coming on lap number 2 at 21.459. Does anybody in this race have anything for him? We shall see. If you guys like what we're doing and you want to support the Elite RC Productions a little bit more, head on over to the Elite RC Productions website, purchase yourself a e-ticket, and get entered in the competition to win a Team Associate RC10T Riri. Up next, we have Chase Boyd, Caden C., Brian Wyrick, Mitchell Berkey, Logan Meyer, Garrett Reckdahl, Kurt Busch, Dave Miller, and Alex Craig. Alex Craig has a very interesting car. You can also scan that QR code. It will take you over there, and you can help us out a little bit. We greatly appreciate it. We also have another cool e-ticket competition coming up after this. So stock 17.5 class, two full heats here of 9. Brought to you by J Concepts. Good morning to the chat. We got 113 people here. Don't forget to smash that like button for us. So there is Alex right next to Mitchell in the X-ray shirt. Alex has a very interesting car. We did get some pictures of it. Once Danny gets back on, once we get on the road, Danny will be putting up a whole bunch of under the hoods and stuff like that on the Elite RC Productions website and Facebook page. But he has a very interesting car that he's built himself. Lots of 3D printed parts and holding up pretty good. And we geeked right out on it the other day. It was very nice. All right, so time to beat 14.509. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy is looking to be exciting this weekend. It is going to be exciting. Some storylines going in. We are ready for some action here. And of course, we have the NASCAR legend, Mr. Kurt Busch, racing with us this weekend. It's always a pleasure to have somebody of his status here racing with us. And thank you for his time. And thank you for coming here and racing Masters Dirt. I do believe he races here quite often. So that's really cool to see. And there is Chase Boyd. Chase, also a Mugen driver. He is rocking the Mugen prototype four-wheel driver that we got some pictures of. So he's looking to put the Mugen four-wheel drive in the show here this weekend. Let's see if he can do it. We got Mike Kaz in there cheering on Kurt. All right, so Caden C out front. He works here. Yep, he works here. So he is used to this track. He is this all pink car. Pink, and that's not all pink, but it's pink teal. It looks like it reminds me of Chris Garay's colors almost from INS, but a lot more pink and white. But it is seafoam blue. All right, so it's Caden C, Chase Boyd, Alex Krieg, Garrett Reckdahl, Logan Meyer, Mitchell Berkey, Kurt Busch, David Miller, and Brian Wyrick. This is the two-wheel drive Mugen. I like this paint job too, neon yellow and black. All right, so Chase is now in first. As he gets by, that was Alex Craig's car. I gotta ask Alex the name of his car. I'll ask him when he comes by again. Hey, Joe, how are you? Dude, this weather in Phoenix is beautiful. I was like, you need to come in some. I said, I realize it's hot. It's hot where I live, too. I don't come out from 12 to 5 if I don't have to. It's warm and humid. But it's actually, I'm very surprised with Phoenix and everything here. It's a beautiful. I am enjoying my time here. It's been a while since I've been in a big city as well. All right, we're watching our leader, Mr. Chase Boyd. He's currently on a 14.513. That is not enough for Caden Meeks with 2:27 left to go. He has time, though. Let's see if young Chase can put his head down, click off some fast laps. And that was a 22.1. He needs to get down to those low 21s. He has not reached the 21s yet. His fast lap is a 22.174. But right now, he's good enough for second overall on the grid if it stays like this. 2:05 left to go. It's Chase Boyd, Caden C, Garrett Reckdahl, Alex Krieg, Brian Wyrick, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, Dave Miller, and Mitchell Berkey running. So right now we're on with our leader. Let's show some other love to other people. Danny, you pick who you want to follow. Garrett Reckdahl's car from the Pacific Northwest. He's here with the Austin Cracknell and his father and Harley Yoshi. Harley Yoshi's still fast, dude. I was watching him drive yesterday. He's good. I think he's got the coolest name in RC. Uh-oh, looks like Caden C has broken. He comes walking off the track. Unfortunate for him. And now we're going to break. All right. So, Chase Boyd, Garrett Reckdahl, Alex Krieg, Brian Wick, Kurt Busch now up into that top 5 as Danny tunes on him. He's got that. Oh, no, that's Alex. Sorry. Alex in the funny-looking car. I got to ask the name. The self-made car. There's Chase Boyd, Garrett Reckdahl, Alex Krieg, Brian Wyrick, and Kurt Busch. Yeah, let's show. I'm pretty sure people want to see Kurt Busch drive a little bit. There he is in that monster-themed. I think he's running pretty sure he's running Team Associated cars. And just clean paint jobs. Black, green, Monster Energy, white wheels. I think yellow wheels would go with that as well. He probably needs green wheels. White looks good. And just driving out there steady, Mr. Kurt Busch. He is currently in 5th, 3.5 seconds off of Brian Wyrick. And cut goes wide and into the infield. It's going to be Chase Boyd finishing on a 14.512. Good enough for second. Alex Krieg. Craig up to second, the Penguin. In this race, that's going to be good enough for 6th. Brian Wick, Kurt Busch, Mitchell Berkey, Logan Meyer, David Miller, and Caden C. Overall, it's going to be Caden Minks, Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran, Decato Betancourt, Alex Krieg, Chase Haskins, Willie Smith, Garrett Reckdahl, and Mike Sora, your top 10. So I just asked Alex what he calls his car, the Extreme Concepts, or XC. And it is very well built. Seriously, yeah. So, Kurt Busch has been racing for some time. He used to race when he was younger as well, and him and his brother. So he was telling the story. I was watching him on the podcast with the Team Associated guys a couple of weeks ago, and he raced, and he is retired, and he's racing RC cars. He did the vintage race last week, and this is like one of his home tracks here in Phoenix. So he comes here, and he races, and he's racing with us. It's really cool, isn't it? Okay. So it's cool. I think it's really cool. My claim to fame, I raced Kyle Busch in 2004 at Lance Norrick's track. Monster truck. He's 17 years old. So Kyle's also really good friends with Richard Saxon, Jason Ashton, those guys. And I believe he knew Ashton and Saxton back in the day when they were racing as well. So, yeah, we used to race there right in Vegas, says Mike Kaz. You would know, Kaz. You was a part of all of that. All right, everybody. So what we have up next is our mod two-wheel drive and stock two-wheel drive short course truck. They're combined because we didn't have enough entrants. So this is brought to you by ProTech. So we have Haywood, Don Bordeaux, Dave McQueen, and Ryan Cotto all running mod short course truck. So you heard me calling up basically two races in this. And then we have Diego Betancourt, Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Garrett Passmore, Brooks Cranfield, Darren DeForest running stock. So you'll see me calling two races basically throughout this. Trust me, I was confused yesterday as well at first, and then we figured it out. Danny just hasn't gotten the program written to make this an overlay. But we're going to crack the whip on that. Right, Danny Paz? That's not going to happen again. Hi. Oh. Where? Oh. Oh. Danny. Say my camera. Hi, guys. It's a beautiful Saturday morning here in Phoenix. I am having a blast. We're doing some RC racing. It's beautiful inside here. It's AC. Oh, Mike Cass. Time for everybody to get Spark Hood up. Oh, doing some brand placement in there. All right. So let's watch some short course truck. I like short course truck too, Danny Paz. And guess what? You can't win a short course class in our next e-ticket competition, but you can win a T7 built by Aiden Horn. But we got to get that RC Tangy Tiny. I haven't seen Tiny for a long time.
Four minutes left.
1 minute down, 4 minutes.
All righty then. Sorry about that. Just had a friend I haven't seen for a long time come in. Tiny. Here lives here in AZ. So in stock, we have Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Diego Betancourt, Brooks Cranfield, Garrett Passmore, and Darren DeForest. Ryan Cotto, who I believe we're following right now. No, that's Sammy Moran, who's leading. Oh, it says. Oh, Sammy has white wheels. I do apologize. That's Ryan Cotto making the trip over on the East Coast. He's a very good short course driver. I wish Josh Parrish would have come over here. Three of the best short course racers I've ever seen. Patrick Rossiter, Josh Parrish, and this man right here. And Danny Paz threw himself in there. Jay Riggs, does Kurt Busch do 1/8 scale? I don't know. I'm going to ask him if we have an interview with him. It's going to be Sammy out front in stock, and this man right here in the all-white track in the mod class. Cotto's on a 13.515, and Sammy right here is on a 13.507. Maybe I should add Sammy to one of them excellent short course truck racers. When I said, I was talking about Patrick, and I tell you what, Patrick's truck's really good. I raced it a couple of months earlier this year, and it was great. So great, in fact, that it scared Danny Paz from racing against me. Yeah, that's the truth. And we're on board with Silent Sammy Moran as he makes his way. Up and over those doubles he goes. I don't think so, Mike. But we shall see. Kyle Ash out front now. So Kyle getting in front of Sammy. Sammy 0.3 of a second back of that TQ. He did not TQ yesterday. It was Diego Betancourt, if I remember correctly. So Sammy is back out front. It's going to be Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Diego Betancourt, Garrett Passmore, Brooks Cranfield, and Darren DeForest in the short course class, stock class, and Ryan Cottle, Dave McEwen, Haywood, and Dawn Bordeaux in, John Bordeaux also. John Bordeaux and Alex Thomas are two guys I enjoy watching, and on the East Coast, and Fireball McManus are the guys I enjoy watching drive, four-wheel drive short course. Yeah, his car caught on fire twice, apparently, in his hands. And my favorite mini truggy drive is Nathaniel Backflip Grubbs. What's up, Sam? How are you? Good. I have never seen somebody do a double backflip during a race until I saw Nathaniel Grubbs do it with a truggy. I don't think he did it on purpose, but he did it. Sammy Moran out front, but right now we're flying Ryan Cottle. He is from G23. I don't know what part of North Carolina, exactly what part of North Carolina he's from. But he directs at G23 RC, I think BJ said, G3 RC. And he comes to the Beast of the East races. And that's him and Sammy Moran, so that's mod and stock. I think Cottle's running his stock car in mod. Yeah, because it doesn't have that much pace. It's like just as fast as Stamin's truck. So I think he's running his stock truck in mod. I'll have to ask him. Oh, Sammy getting caught up in some lap traffic. That allows Cottle by. Sammy, funny enough, is on a faster lap time overall than the mod car of Ryan Cottle, which also makes me think he's running a stock car in mod. Sammy is on a 13.509, and McCottle is on a 13.518. Mike has Lumi old school tracks going to come back really easy for track directors to maintain and better for entry level enthusiasts. That is a debate that I will gladly have on the podcast. Maybe Lumi. But I think in the end, it comes down to sustainability for a lot of things, which is going to be real. Danny, somebody knocked my fan out of place. Which is really going to come down to the what's going to happen. I just confirmed that Cottle is running his stock truck in mod, so that's it. As they get out there and blow the track off. And we get ready. Up next, we have our two-wheel drive mod class brought to you by Exalt. Aiden Horn taking that TQ over his teammate Spencer Rifkin yesterday. Mika Widmeyer, Jorn Newman making the trip over from across the pond in Germany. Harley Yoshi from the Pacific Northwest. Zach Noah, a transplant her now living here in North Carolina. Sorry, North Carolina. He is from the East Coast now, living here in Arizona. Sorry, I'm just looking for my mic cover for my microphone. Give me 1 second, everybody.
2, 1.
All right, you guys, once again, 2 laps, line them up. Starting order is going to be Aiden, Spencer, Misha, Jorn, Harley, Zach, Austin, and Patrick.
All righty. So let's get ready to rumble. Guess what? The S-Works guys are running the prototype S-Works two-wheel drive dirt car. Bikes and Bolden. Thanks again, Lefty, for this team. Make this work day go by a little smooth. Well, thank you for watching, man. We can't do it without you guys' support watching, so thank you. Thank you. Man, Aiden Horn is feeling quite spicy, even though he's a little bit under the weather. Aiden making his way up and over that triple. Oh, stuck that landing. I thought he was going to skitch the pipe. He did not. There's his teammate, Spencer Rick. Oh, smooth butter. And then he makes that mistake. So unfortunate. Rifkin making a clip in the pipe. He is going to drop out of that top spot. It's going to be, let's see who it is. It's going to be Jorn Newman, followed by Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Austin Cracknell, Patrick Bremstella also making a trip. If Jorn, Jorn, just as you said that, Jorn makes a mistake. Jorn Newman, a legend in this sport. That man's been racing since he was like 12, 11. This is the prototype S-Works two-wheel drive buggy. Him, Mika Widmeyer, and Patrick Bremstella are testing it out here. And Jorn will be at at Carpet Championships in 3 weeks' time. He is at Masters of Dirt. And Mika is coming back for AMS and the Carpet Championships here. So Jorn now currently down in third, and we're going to pick up on Aiden Horn, who's now in first. He's got a 1.8 second lead up on Spencer Rifkin. And there is Aiden Horn. Right in front of him is Harley Yoshi. Mika Widmeyer not starting. So Mika, that's his second DNS for Mika. I'm not sure what's going on with him. And there is Aiden Horn making quick work of the double-doubles. Aiden out here having a good time this weekend. Got his photographer and media guy, Justin, here. So who knows what type of craziness we're going to get in the next vlog. Aiden making his way smooth. Not as smooth as Rifkin, though. Making a few bobbles through the rhythm section. You can see even catching out some of the best. But this is where Aiden makes up his time through the rest of the track. As he jumps into the step up and down the steps, you can see Aiden in the Mugen Siki driver cam. And he comes zipping around the 180 into the double across the rumble strips, and it's going to be triple butter. That's what that was. Well done, Aiden Horn. That was a 21.2 last time by. Let's see what type of lap time he throws on. He does have the fastest lap of a 20.6. We saw 19-second laps in four-wheel drive. Will we see one in two-wheel drive later on today? Aiden with a 20.8. So Aiden out there with a 2.7 second lead up on Spencer Rifkin with 2 minutes left to go. Aiden making his way through the double-doubles and four-wheel drive. You see those guys triple singling out of that. So Aiden absolutely in the zone. Down the steps he goes over that triple. Very tight around the pipe. Down the short chute into the double driver stand rhythm section. Ooh, a little bit wonky jaw that time by. A little bit. Not as smooth as previous, but good enough. 97 seconds left to go. And we are on board with Raging Aiden Horn. And Al Horn assured me that he watches every race that Aiden is putting on. He stops work and watches it. And I found out his mom actually owns a salon. And that's why his hair is on fleek. But I think Aiden and I are in competition right now for best hair at the track. Aiden Horn making his way. Triple, double, single, double. Very good by Horn. That was a 20.7 that last time by. This looks like it's going to be a tick faster. 54 seconds left to go. This is two-wheel drive mod buggy brought to you by Exalt. And that's a 20.5, his fastest lap. See, it all started here in this section. Another butter move. Well done. Aiden Horn has stretched that lead out to 5.4 seconds over Spencer Rifkin. Jorn Newman's in third. Zach Noah in fourth. Patrick Bremstella, Austin Cracknell, Harley Yoshi, and unfortunate for Mika Widmeyer, he is out. There's Justin. We got you in action, Justin. And there we see him making the double up here. And it's going to be double-double as we go through this. And they bounce up. Aiden Horn, with 3 seconds left to go, he's on a 15.5-13 pace. He makes a mistake through the rhythm section. That's going to drop down a little bit. He's going to lose some time. Rifkin caught at the line. And he is going to finish on a 15.5. Oh, Rifkin didn't even get 15. He got a 14. Aiden going to finish on a 15.5-14. Good job to Aiden Horn. And a good run is going to be Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Jorn Newman, Zach Noah, Harley Yoshi, Austin Cracknell, Patrick Rimsteller. That was pretty dialed, dude. Good job, Zach.
They're in position. Go ahead and turn them loose, guys. Track's hot. Track's hot. Turn them loose. Race number 8 up on the stand. Race number 9. You should be in staging. And race number 10. Let's work our way to tech, please.
Garrett Passmore.
All right. I don't know. I have to. Yeah, that's what I heard, fam. Phil. The locals really like the hot race tires here. BJ, I saw Chase and Cole Tyler were both club racing at trackside. Yep. Well, I mean, I think Chase works at trackside, to be honest. And Cole Tyler doesn't live too far. And that's right. You have the associated race coming next week. And, man, we can't wait to go up to trackside next year for INS. I had a blast at that place. Love my trackside family. Nice people. Very nice. Shout out to you, Jerry K. I see some good news for you today, so I'm happy for you and your family. Yeah, it's a house, something with a H. I still don't know what it is, but someone sent me a message. I have to take some time and go Google it. But definitely some. Oh, I had that radio too, that Aerotronics radio. I had that radio back in the day. No, that's another one. Or maybe that's the KO Pro. I can't remember. All right, up next is our Factory Tracks Racing Open two-wheel drive buggy. Shout out to Al Horn. What's up, Big Al? Hero Nakaya, Garrett Passmore, Ryan Cottle, Alex Craig, Jim Sylvie, Dave McEwen, Brad Crone, Scott Banta, Haywood, Darren Windsor, my good friend from the UK, even though he's an Arsenal fan, and Jacob Layton. Come on, Gunners. Hey, I'm not, his team I am not a favorite of. All right, so Hero out front from Japan. I think he's here, living here in Phoenix, but originally from Japan. And we see some, no, he does not have the antenna. I can't remember. But we see some talent coming out of Japan here recently with Kauki Kata in the off-road scene, doing well in both 1/8 scale and 1/10 scale off-road right now. So keep your eyes on Kauki Kata. Hero out front right now on a 13.501, followed by Garrett Passmore, Ryan Caldwell, Joe Selby, Alex Craig, Scott Banta, Darren Windsor, Dave McCune, Brad Cohn, Haywood. Your running order. This is your open two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Factory Track. So what this is basically a mod class for those who don't want to really, they're not worried about contending for the Masters of Mod or stock competition. So it's like a intermediate mod class. There we go. Guys who want to have fun, want to race mod, but not against top guys. And Hero is now dropped down to third with Garrett Passmore out front. Alex Craig in the Extreme Concepts car. Garrett Passmore in that blue and yellow. And he is in the middle. Ooh. He is either he's the middle car here. You can see the touch of blue. Danny, I just wanted to let you know that all three of those cars have clear wings. Oh my gosh, we're having fun here. Danny Paz goes, lefty, the car with the clear wing, clear wing. I just had to let him know that all three of those cars are running clear wings. But we have Hiro Nakaya, who's now going to take over that first position. That's Garrett. No, that's Garrett, sorry. I do apologize. Hiro just jumped off to the side. So we're following our leader, Mr. Garrett Passmore. And he is a local here too, I do believe. He makes a mistake. And is that going to allow Dave McEwen to catch up to him? It just might. With a long Marshall. All right, so Passmore still out front. That gap now 1 second back to Slim Daddy Dave. Jim Silva in third. Alex Craig and Hiro Nakaya. Ryan Cottle, Scott Banta, Darren Windsor, Brad Cronin, and Hayward, your running order. Ooh. So that pink and blue car getting into it with our leader. So looks like Dave McEwen having a very long lap, and that's going to knock him off a chase right now. Ooh, way off, as McEwen has had a 34-second lap. Oof, not good. So Jim Sylvie is up to second. Craig third. Hiro Nakaya is now, wow, Hiro back up to second after Sylvie and Craig having identical bad laps. And there is our leader, Mr. Garrett Passmore. So that's Scott Banta, Danny. Garrett Passmore has the green shirt on. I think Danny Paz needs another coffee. He's making lots of mistakes today. Passmore out front by 3.8 seconds, looking quite good out there in the two-wheel drive open class, brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. Oh, casing the jump there is that pink, white, and blue. Up next after this, we have 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by Assault RC. We got 2 heats of that. $30 seconds left to go. $13 seconds left to go, and Passmore got onto that lead and never looked back. Hero, though not too far behind him, Hero's going to finish on a 13.513-ish, and Passmore about a 13.509 if it stays on this pace. So good runs by both Garrett Passmore and Nakaya. Jim Sylvie is on a 5.18. Dave McEwen. So Alex Craig on a 12 lapper. So he is done. And there is Passmore. Good drive, Garrett. Good drive. Yeah, he's pumped. I like being right next to the drivers when they come by. I can congratulate them. Hello, Big Daddy Dave. Scott Banta, Cottle, and Darren Windsor. That was not good, Darren. Jim Sylvie came in third. Good job, Jim. And there is Haywood. All right, up next is our 13.5 Stadium Truck two-wheel drive. It's always two-wheel drive. Brought to you by Assault RC. I do apologize. I probably need another sip of coffee. All right, so it is Kyle Ash, Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran, Kurt Busch, Eric Irvin, John Bedwell, and Byron McDermott. Busch is running 3 classes too today. He's dialing it in. There's Ryan Prince. He's looking to get a TQ here as well. Remember, we have a mod truck as well coming up. There's Eric. There's Mr. Busch. Alrighty. Let's get ready to rumble. Assault RC 13.5 Stadium Truck, giving the track a little bit of a misting. Had a little out of wait for Sammy.
Was already intact. So this is awesome to see. Lots of his memorabilia, his cars, his iconic paint job, and may he rest in peace, Brian Kinwald. We come here to some hobby action shirts. I think I'm going to get one of these. We have a I Love Hobby Action Larry Tom, who is the owner and proprietor of this beautiful facility. I guess he's the panda, so he has panda everywhere. So that's pretty cool to see. Lots of different tracks and stuff here. We got TQ radios, ESCs, tracks and parts for days. They do race over here, so I assume they have a slash class as well, and the modified, and I'm sure they have the shrink cars that the Armor has come out with. So lots of parts and tracks. We got Maxes and Sledges and Slashes. And
to get ready. Alrighty then. So we are ready to go. I must admit, I do like Busch's truck with the white bed and going into the white wing. I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, but so we do have different colored wings in truck, Danny. But I like how his paint job fades into, it goes white, and then the ring is matching it. I like it. I am falling more and more in love with stadium trucks the more I watch them. Oh, Danny pass. All right, so Kyle Ash getting his first laps on. Sammy Moran, Ryan Prince. There's Prince. Yep. There's Sammy Moran with the white wheels. Ooh. He almost drove right into the pool. Kyle Ash out front, followed by Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran, Byron McDermott, Kurt Busch, John Bedwell, and Eric Irvin. And we are on board with this white and pink car of Ryan Prince. Currently 0.3 of a second back up. Make that up on top of Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, and Kurt Busch with a 22.4. He's got 0.2 of a second of a lead up on Moran, but he is in a gaggle of lap traffic. Ooh, he got away with one just now. He just lost a couple of tenths when it could have been really bad. He has a hard-charging Sammy Moran right behind him as they both make their way up the step up and down the steps and into the triple they go. And Prince making a big mistake. That's going to allow Moran by. So Prince knows he makes a mistake and hustles by, but now he needs to just sit down, collect his thoughts. He does have 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. He still has time to make inroads. Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Ryan Prince, Kurt Busch, John Bedwell, Brian McDermott, and Eric Irvin is your running order. And we are on board with silent Sammy. Sammy has made that. So you've seen a lot of these trucks over-rotating coming off that triple. And he's over-rotating and almost accelerating into the pole. He got away with it 2 times. He's coming up on Kurt Busch, who's currently is in 4th. And Kurt lets him by, gets by that red truck. Sammy coming over the triple. Let's see how he tackles it now. There we see the truck just over-rotating, like the weight is too much weight on the front as he's landing. Unlike the buggies. So you can see you have to drive the truck slightly different than you do the buggies. And Kyle Ash is loving it because he's out front and he's driving clean, clean, clean. And that Kyle Ash is that blue and white car in front. And back, sorry. With the yellow, that's Kyle Ash with the yellow. He comes out of that unscathed. And he's driving quite smooth. Let's have a look at his truck. He pulls a wheelie coming off that triple. And he's able to get it rotated as he makes his way double, single for Kyle Ash. He's got a 0.4 of a second up on Sammy Moran. 1:44 left to go. It's Ash for Moran, Prince, Kurt, Bush, Bedwell, Irvin, and McDermott. 1:35 left to go. Kyle Ash looking to get a second TQ under his belt here in the 13.5 Stadium Truck Class, brought to you by Exalt RC. And there he is. He's keeping it safe. Sammy Moran now out front again by 0.5 of a second, just half a second up. There's Sammy right behind him. There is Sammy making his way up the step up and down the steps. Let's see how he tackles this triple. We saw him having some troubles here. A lot better that time by. He was right in the groove. His car didn't bounce a little bit. Woo, nice driving by Sammy. Sammy out front by 1.8 seconds. It's Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Ryan Prince, Kurt Busch, and John Bedwell. Now Eric Irvin. We're on board with Sammy Moran as he makes his way down those steps once more. Over this triple, and let's see if he can rotate it. Yes, perfectly done by Sammy Moran. He's got his feet on him. He's got his bearings. He's looking unflappable right now here in Stadium Truck. Sammy stretched that lead out to 2.2 seconds. This is your 13.5 Stadium Truck Heat 1 of 2, brought to you by brought to you by Assault RC. What's up, Technological Monk? Remember RC Pro-Am, RC Bros. You mean the race? Oh, the game. All right, so Sammy maneuvering, weaving his way through some lap traffic. He is currently behind second place, Kyle Ash. Kyle Ash trying to go as fast as he can. He doesn't want to let Sammy by. Oh, Sammy over-rotates. That's not going to be enough, though. He's still going to get a good lap. He got a 24.5. He's still on a 14.520. But it is way closer now. He cannot make any bobbles. Well, Kyle Ash will take over that top spot. It is a race. They were separated by 1.2 seconds. Sammy makes his way down the steps and into that triple. And he's going to come by a 22.4. He's going to have 0.9 of a second up on Kyle Ash. So that came down to be very much closer than before. Ryan Prince in third, Kurt Busch fourth, Eric Irvin, John Bedwell, and that's it. So good driving by both these guys.
Raceway.
Alrighty then. We on board with Ryan Prince. This is where it kind of went wrong for him. He jumped off. He did recuperate to a third, but never was able to get back into the hunt for the top spot. Technological Monk. Of course I remember RC Pro-Am. I actually played it with my Power Glove back in the day. I had a Power Glove. I bought it on my Washington trip. And I went with my high school in our last year of high school. And we went to Washington for a trip. And I had saved up all my money and I bought it there. And my first Nintendo. All right, up next. Oh, I'm lying. Caden Minks TQ'd this yesterday. That's right. I do apologize. I thought it was Ash. It's actually Caden Minks. So Heat 2 of 13.5 Stadium Truck brought to you by Assault RC. We have Caden Minks, Chase Boyd, Keaton Grant, Brian Wyrick, David Miller, Garrett Rectal, Mitchell Berkey. Yeah, so when I had to play with the Power Glove, you just had to hold it out and you kind of use your fingers to drive and accelerate, and then you move your wrist to turn, if I remember correctly. That was funny. All right. Good morning, chat. We got 145 watching. Hope you guys are enjoying. We greatly appreciate the support. We do have a e-ticket competition going on down below. You can scan that QR code. It is for RC10T. It's also pinned to the top of this chat. Donated to us by Larry Tom. Thank you, Larry, for all your hospitality. If you are in this area, please come by and check out this shop and show him some love. And we thank him. And that is up for grabs. That's that car, the Kraus or some kit. It has rocker arms on it. That's pretty cool. And you can scan it over. And that helps us out incredibly. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. All right, so who can top off Sammy Moran's time of a 14.520? I think that long last lap might cost Sammy some time here, so we shall see what that shall do for Sammy's overall time. Caden Minks looking quite solid. He already has a TQ in this round under his belt and in this class. So we shall see where it all ends up for Caden Minks. Garrett is the PNW. That's right. I meant Garrett. I said by mistake he's from North Carolina. I meant PNW. But you know, I always get these type of things wrong. It's just like what I do. All right, so we're on board with Caden Minks in that beautifully painted Team Associated Jace Concepts equipped stadium truck. And his truck looks great. Very nice as he makes it through those double doubles. All right, so Caden makes his way up and through those doubles. He is currently on a 14.407. He is looking to TQ this. And the way he's driving right now, he is in perfect position to do it and perfect form. And look at that car, nose diving, perfectly able to rotate around that corner without spinning out. We saw that problem with Sammy's car. This guy's car is dialed. He's driving really good. That was 21.9. Up and over this step up he goes. And down the steps for Caden into this triple. And watch how his car rotates around that corner perfectly. And that was a little slower that time. Ooh, great save. That car looks good, Danny Paz. So Caden looking to put in a good run here. Oh, that was close. I believe Caden is a local here. No, I don't believe that's a Mugen. They don't have one. I'm not saying that we saw a Mugen Stadium truck at INS. Well, I did. But the guy made it himself. I think it used Losi arms and stuff. Bikes and building. I just got a stadium truck. I can't wait to get it dialed in like that. What stadium truck did you get, bud? I think I want a T7. Caden Meeks, Chase Boyd, Caden Grant, Garrett Rector, David Miller, Mitchell Berkey. Looks like Brian Wyrick is out, unfortunately for him. Thank you, Grant Bentrude, for your support. May the RC gods bless you. Matthew Ortiguero, thank you for the support. May you also feel the blessings of the RC gods. Mark Talley, thank you for your support as we're watching Chase Boyd, who's currently down in second. 49 seconds. Thank you guys for the support. Chipping away slowly at that e-ticket competition. Caden Meeks on a 14.510. He is absolutely blasting that TQ pace sent by Sammy Moran in Q1 and in Heat 1 out of the water. Keaton, fastest lap of 21.7, lap 3. Not the fastest lap of the race. Chase Boyd has that at 21.425. 15 seconds left to go. Keaton. Sorry, Caden, because there is a Keaton in there. Caden on his victory lap. The only one going 14 here. All right, well done to Caden Meeks. That's 2 TQs in a row for him in this class, and his second TQ of the day today. So Caden Meeks looking quite solid out there. Chase Boyd in second. Chase good enough for 5th overall. Simon Moran going to hold on to that second place. Keaton Grant. And good stuff. Good job, fellas. New to me, T64. Awesome. I have my gas truck done. I just need to get the body for it now, get the engine broken in. Well, good luck with your new T64, dude. Yeah, I got my Ignite Design RC T62 gas truck finally built, thanks to SJ Racing. Good luck to everybody at the truck shootout there that our good friends Gene, Strout, and Patrick are doing there at Newberry. Jimmy Wright, gas truck, and all that stuff. So yeah, but I'm gonna leave my gas truck here in the States. And probably take it home with me next year when I come back. Because I actually would like to race it. So I'm going to give it back to Gene, have him break in my engine. And we're going to get a body painted for it, get it all tuned in. I'll leave him with a receiver to get it all tuned in. And I want to race it next year. There's talk of the ONS having a gas truck class if there's a quorum. So, all right, so up next is our 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Racecraft USA. What's up, Chase? I ain't seen you in the chat today. Unfortunately, Matt Trimmings, it is not a very good turnout for the Masters of Dirt. It's very unfortunate. I wish more would have come because the Masters of Dirt that we had at Myrtle Beach were exceptional races with 300-plus entries. So, unfortunate that many didn't come out to race it. We do have people that made the trip over from the East Coast to come race. So, it is unfortunate. But we're racing nonetheless. And we're having fun. So, if you're in the area, come on by and say hello. So, somebody having an issue out there. They're going to get it fixed. We got Brad Crone, Dave McEwen, Eric Irvin, Byron McDermott, Haywood, Don Bordeaux. Looks like Scott Meyer having an issue. What's up, Basement? Good evening. Let's hope it's more entertaining than the Worlds. It could be. It could be. Which world are you talking about? The e-buggy worlds? Or the Bauman is not a 10 scale fan, but he always watches with us. We appreciate it. All right, so all right, we'll get back to moving cameras here shortly as we get ready to go. Track is hard. Thank you. He says, I have an event coming up in November, Pizza Fest at Moir, up there in Colorado. Oh, he did, and yeah, he jumped into Miss Dawn. Hello, Chase. How you doing, good buddy? Kawabunga, dude. What are you up to today, Chase? What are you doing? Doing something cool? Skating? Biking? RCing? Yeah, we saw your post yesterday. You guys are crazy. All right, Eric Irvin out front. No, Dave McEwen out front. Eric Irvin going to have a long lap. Lefty, I'm here for the drama. It doesn't matter what scale. Same weekend as the Onward Nats. I think it has more to do with. I don't think the Onward Nats really affects it too much. I think it has more to do with the Worlds being 2 weeks ago, and then we had the Vintage Race this past weekend. We had INS this past weekend. So there's been a lot of racing going on. And then, of course, we have the Associated Race next weekend. And then after that, we have AMS. We have Carpet Championship. So still a busy schedule for many of the top guys as well. Says, I'm watching this, wrenching and shenanigans. Awesome. Awesome. Hope everything's going well at the new job. And we will miss you at and your epic interviews at Carpet Championships. I would never Kawabunga, dude. That was you were the first person I've ever met that has used Kawabunga in a legitimate daily question. That was awesome. 2:20 Don, 2:40 left to go in this race. We got Dave McEwen out front by 9 seconds over Hayward, followed by Brad Crone, Eric Irvin, Brian McDermott, and Dawn Bordeaux. Up next after this, we have our a mod stadium truck brought to you by Nitro Pro. Alex Honor, yeah, it is sad about the entry count, very much so. But it's difficult, you know. It's hard to beat a Masters at Beach RC for the last 10 years. So. But I'm sure they will make some changes and regroup and see what they can do to make it next year. There's just so many races out now, too, man. Yeah. So it's I was talking to Dakota last week at INS. It's like, man, I would go to Masters, but I need to see my family too, because I'm about to be gone for 3 more weeks after this weekend. And he was just, yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. But we could have probably got some more locals out here racing with us as well. That would have been cool. I like meeting new people at their new tracks. And we met some very nice people here. There's Ronnie Rivkin. Oh, and that's Ray Monday. I'll be right back, everybody.
7 on the stand. Dave McEwen right now with that top spot, 22 seconds up on Haywood. Eric Urban still holding on to that number 3 with Brad in the 4. 50 seconds left to go.
45 seconds left.
We have Ray Monday in the house. He is here coming to visit Hobby Action. He's here in the USA doing some work for TRD. And he is from Australia, just coming off the Worlds. I'm going to have a chat with him once this qualifiers stop. We're going to have him on the podcast when I get back, too. I can't wait for that. He is a wealth of knowledge, and he's into overlanding and all that stuff that I'm kind of geeking out on. Dave McEwen out there showing these old guys how to do it. And the Racecraft USA 40 Plus four-wheel drive buggy. What you wrenching on, Chase? Your new e-truggy or something that you can't talk about that I might know about? I need to come to DNC next year. That's what I need to do. It's been a while. This is my first trip out west in a long time. I'm liking it. I want to come to DNC next year. I will not race at DNC Danny Pass. All right, up next, Mod Stadium Truck brought to you by Nitro Pro. Enter to win a classic RC10T. You can get your tickets right here at the Elite RC Productions website. All proceeds go to helping and make sure that we have these productions going on. All right. We got Spencer Rifkin, Aiden Horn, Mika Widmeyer, Jorn Newman, and Jacob Layton in this race. Mika and Jorn running some Frankenstein S-Works trucks that they put together themselves. Racecraft says, getting my stuff together to hit the dirt with Spencer Hecken and Carlos Arredondo later on today. Awesome. Kawabunga, dude. That's awesome, too. And you can have a track like the dirt right there. You could just go race at. Have fun, dude. Dude, Arredondo is skinny. I didn't even recognize him the other day. I like Arredondo and his family. Nice people. Oh, it's Mike Truey in the house. Mike Truey.
I don't know if they have rentals and stuff like that, but come check the track as well. Come practice up here because they have a lot of new stuff. And I said, I'm not sure come up and show you the track and everything like that. We'll see you later.
We got all types of legends in the house this weekend. Alrighty, let's see what these pro guys can put on a show for us in some Mod Stadium Truck brought to you by Nitro Pro. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Up next is our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Promotional. We got 2 heats of that. And then we have mini truggy and four-wheel drive mod. Then we're taking a 30-minute break between Q2 and Q1. Actually, no, we're doing the, whatchamacallit. I think they're going to give them a few minutes to get their cars ready for the Concourse. As they are off. I think Aiden should enter this car into the Concourse because it looks great. All right, so raging Aiden Horn in his T7. And his car looks great. Let's see how he tackles the driver stand rhythm section. Ooh, butter. Rivkin buttery as well. Right now, Rivkin out front with a 21.4. Aiden with a 21.3. Sorry, 21.1 for Rivkin and 21.3. Widmeyer, Jorn Newman. Jacob Layton has not started. This is the class Danny's passed that I should have raced. I would have been guaranteed a podium. Thanks, Danny. And Rivkin is still out front by 1/10 of a second. And Aiden comes by with a 21.39 and Rivkin for 21.30. 2/10 is still the gap. Oh, Aiden and Rivkin both getting it wrong in the rhythm section. Jorn Newman, Miko Widmeyer. Jorn drops down to 4th. I like Aiden. I'm a neon orange type of fan, so I like the orange. Yeah, separated by 1.6 seconds. As Aiden makes his way through the double-doubles, chasing down SR. SR jumping up onto the tabletop, and down the steps he goes. Aiden getting by. He needs to get by him on the clock as well. And Rivkin taking that position. If this was a race, this would be a good battle. They are separated by 1.6 seconds, though, on the clock. Mika Widmeyer is in third. Well, these guys just put on a clinic for you guys, a show. They're following each other around the track, matching each other. Ooh, you can see all the body roll as they went through in that corner. Cars making that mechanical traction, mechanical grip. Ooh, that was butter. Spencer out front by 1.8 seconds. Yeah, very close. They're just having fun, I think. They're like, we're just matching each other, tit for tat. As close as they are together on the track, they are separated by almost 2 seconds on the clock. Alrighty, we got 1 minute and 16 seconds left to go. Let's see what Jorn and Mika are doing, Danny. Here is Jorn and Mika. I don't think Mika got to run his truck yesterday. No, it was four-wheel drive. He didn't get to run. There's Jorn Newman in the red and yellow. So these are not, from what I'm told, they're not producing any type of trucks. They just built themselves some Frankenstein. It is based on S-Works two-wheel drive cars, obviously, but they put some longer arms on it, you know, body mounts and all that stuff, and made themselves an S-Works truck. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure there are plans to make a stadium truck at some point, especially if S-Works went into push here in the USA on the 10 scale market. I think it's going to be needed, as they are. Oh, well, durability test 1 in the books, and there it was a success. So we Rivkin out front with a 2.6 second lead over Aiden Horn, followed by Jorn Newman, Mika Widmeyer, and Jacob Layton. All righty. Good show, boys. Good show. All righty. Up next, Heat 1 of our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Promotion. We got Caden C., Caden Meeks, Sammy Moran, Jace Hashins, Keaton Grant, Brian Wyrick, Garrett Reckgall, Willie the Dio Smith, and Mitchell Berkey. Alrighty, as we get a light misting on the track. I wonder how long it took them to get this misters perfectly sorted and situated to mist this track perfectly. I bet you it took some time. Because it covers the entire track.
Raceway.
Let's see, what has Danny got here for the instant replay? Oh, this is the durability test, I would assume. Mika makes his way down the stairs and going to put this hodgepodge S-Works truck in for durability. Oh! Whoop! Actually, I have a sound effect for this. Hold on.
Raceway.
Mika about to test the durability of this S-Works stadium truck as he comes into the triple, and he's going to go dun, 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 dun.
Whoop! And he makes a mistake.
All right. So we are on board with Caden C. Oh, I thought he was going to case that. All right, let's let this shake out. Caden Meeks is looking in form too. He's looking to pick up another TQ. He did TQ two-wheel drive and stadium truck, and looking to take a TQ here in four-wheel drive. He's very good. Very good. So, Caden Meeks out front. Actually, Caden C, Simon Moran, Caden Meeks, Brian Wyrick, Jace Hastings, Willie Smith, Mitchell Berkey, and Garrett Reckdahl. So, somebody, oh, we have some kerfuffle. I think that's Caden C. I think him and Caden came together at the beginning there. We'll see. Sammy had a bad lap. He's dropping down. He dropped on the third. It's going to be Caden C out front, followed by Caden Meeks, Sammy Moran, Keaton Grant, and Brian Wyrick. Oh, there's Caden C tiptoeing around that traffic. Let's see what he can do. He had a DNF in four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive, I do believe. He was going quite good and had to walk off the driver's stand early. We are on board with our leader, Caden C, who's currently on a 15.504 pace. Oh, and he makes some mistakes. And now that's going to be Caden Meeks out front. His car looks very similar to Spencer Rifkin's car. A little bit from this distance. All right, so Caden now pulling that lead out to 3.2 seconds over Caden. Says Caden Meeks, followed by Caden C, Brian Wyrick, Keaton Grant, and Sammy Moran, Jace Hastings, Mitchell Berkey, Garrett Reckdahl, and Willie the Deal Smith. Hey, Chase, I just watched your video, your reel, and you might have a problem there, dude. You only got one frosty beverage in that fridge. No, none. Oh! Caden making a big mistake as he makes it through the kerfuffleage. But he has a 10-second lead, but that can affect his time. He was on a 15-lap pace. Now he's going to drop down quite far. He was on a 14.5.7. And now what's it going to be after he goes through there? It's going to be 14.503. So he has 1 minute and 17 seconds to get on that 15-lap pace. But he is embroiled in some lap traffic. There's Sammy Moran and a couple other guys. Oh, he threads the needle. Great driving by Caden Meeks. Let's see if he can put his head down and throw down some quick laps here and get back on a 15-lap pace. And that's a 21.0. Nope, he still has 2.8 seconds, 3 seconds to find somewhere. And he is running out of time for doing that. There you see Caden in the Mugen Siki driver cam. He is currently, we are watching Heat 1 of your 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Promotion. Oh, was that Caden? Yep. Very similar looking car. So Caden is in front, and that car, I've seen a lot of cars smack the driver's stand. And they have survived. Some have not. Caden Meeks out front, Keaton Grant now into second, Brian Wyrick, Sammy Moran, and Jace Hastings. Caden C now all the way down in sixth, so he was doing quite well at the beginning, not so good at the end. All right, so Caden Meeks going to finish up on a 20.7, his fastest lap of the race. He just missed a 15-lapper by half a second. So he's going to have a 14.5 flat .4, followed by Keaton Grant, Brian Ryak, Sammy Moran, Garrett Rectal, Jace Hastings, Hayden C., Mitchell Berkey, and Willie Amos. Dude, he was half a second off 15 laps. Half a second. Danny, I like having the drivers walk past me. I can talk to them. I would. All right, everybody. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We are happy to have all 161 of you watching here on YouTube. If you are watching on the Facebooks or watching on, I think it's on J Concepts and Masters of Dirt, I am actually only moderating the Elite RC Productions chat. So if you want to say something in here, if you want to have a request or anything like that, come on here, have a chat with me. I'm going to be here all day. I enjoy chatting with you guys. I feel like I'm just hanging out with you guys at the track and calling races on the side sometimes. So I know how it feels to be at home, jonesing to do some RC and watching some, and I always like to involve you guys in with that. So come on over to the YouTube chat, hang out with me for a little bit, and watch some racing. If you like what we're doing here at the Elite RC Productions, you can scan that QR code. That takes you over to the EliteRCP.com website. There you can purchase some e-tickets and enter in a competition to win yourself a RC10 Reread T, so the old school RC10T. All proceeds go to making this happen. We greatly appreciate all you guys' support over the last few years doing this, and thank you very much. That Jack Jim PhD guy, that is a good name. Watching RC, studying chemistry, wish I had time to race these days. Well, you know what, dude? Once you get out of school, you will have that time. So Danny's going to show me something. Up next, heat number 2, our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Promotion. We have John Bedwell, Ryan Prince, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, David Miller, Johnny Bedwell, Chase Boyd, Diego Betancourt, and Brian McDermott. As these drivers get their warm-up, we got one more race after this. Hey, Jack Jim Rat guy, once you finish school, I assume you're in school, you have plenty of time for RC. Okay. as these guys get ready to go, and they are off. John Bedwell getting the clock started. All right. Let these guys get a few laps under their belts. There's Ryan Prince. There will be a resort after this round, so the top guys will be racing with the top guys, and so forth and so on. And we are watching Ryan Prince, who's currently scored down the third. But out front is Chase Boyd, followed by Diego Betancourt, David Miller, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, Brian McDermott, Johnny Bedwell, and John Bedwell, so father-son. This is the four-wheel drive Mugen. Yes, sir. I think it's coming out soon. To be honest, it's pretty much ready from what I was told. So I guess these guys will be getting their production vehicles, and then it goes from there. I don't know the timeline, but it sounds like it's not far away. But we're watching Chase Boyd right now. He's currently on a 14.506. Not fast enough to beat Caden Minks. We saw this in Meeks. Sorry, we saw this in. Oh, some car just flew into the driver's stand. We saw this in two-wheel drive. Chase came second or third, but just not enough to catch up to Caden. And he has a beautifully painted car. Ryan Prince out front. Ryan Prince on the 14.506. Time to beat is a 14.5 flat. We are just coming up on the halfway mark. It's Prince, Boyd, Betancourt, Kurt Busch in fourth, fifth. David Miller, Brian McDermott, Johnny Bedwell, and John Bedwell. Ooh, Prince. Going for a little lawn dart. No harm, no foul. He will lose a few tenths, but he's able to flip back on all fours. Double. So you can see, you'll see her and Maud, how these guys are triple singling that. And Brian Prince making quick work of that. So it's Ryan Prince, Chase Boyd, Diego Betancourt, Logan Meyer, and Kurt Busch. Let's pick on somebody let's find somebody you want to watch. Whoever you wish it to be, Danny Paz. You've already followed the Mugen. You really like following the Mugen. Here's young Betancourt. Oh, curse of the camera for him. He is currently, if it finishes like this, he'll be fourth overall. Caden Minks, though, no one near his time. He has the only one that was on a possible 15-lap run as well. So showing great, immense pace is Meeks. Does anybody have anything for Meeks? This is a great storyline here developing in the stock class. And he's going for the Masters of Stock, so he's running all three classes that he needs to run as well. So that is heating up. Ryan Prince is also throwing his hat in the game for that as well. And don't go anywhere, we will have the four-wheel drive mod coming up next, right after this. And we are on board with Betancourt, who will finish this off. He will be finishing in 3rd overall. Tony Schumacher, Beach RC hats for everyone. Man, I haven't had a Beach RC hat in a long time. I did buy myself a Hobby Action hat yesterday. I won a Masters of Dirt t-shirt. John Ryback II. Rybicki. Dude, yes, this is Kurt Busch, the retired NASCAR driver. Yes, it is definitely him. He's racing. He was racing the vintage race. Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince, Diego Betancourt. Good job, Dali Dali. All right. So, up next is our one heat of mod four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by S-Works. We have Derek Windsor, Patrick Bremstaller making the trip over from Austria, Scott Banta, Harley Yoshi from the Pacific Northwest, Spencer Riffin, Austin Cracknell from the PNW as well, Mika Widmeyer from Germany, Aiden Horn, Ryan Cottle, Jorn Newman from Germany, and Dave McEwen. And there they get their misting. Let's go. There you see Ronnie and Ray Monday. Let's get ready to rumble here. Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, the two top contenders for the Masters of Mod here at the Masters of Dirt. Rifkin has already won it. I believe he won it in 2022. And Aiden Horn would love to get that win under his belt as well and become a Master of Mod. And when Beach RC was open, you'd have your picture up there on the wall. It was really cool. So, four-wheel drive mod buggy brought to you by S-Works. And I got some S-Works drivers here racing with us. It's always good. All right, so as these guys get on the clock, we are following Patrick Bremstaller, the young Austrian. So we have the Concourse after 16 here coming up. Alrighty then. So it's Raging Aiden Horn out front. He is on a 15.501, followed by Mika Widmeyer, Jordan Newman, Patrick Bremstaller, Spencer Rifkin, Harlow Yoshi, Austin Cracknell, Ryan Cottle, Dave McEwen, Darren Winter, and Scott Banta. And Danny has picked up on Raging Aiden as he makes his way into the double-double. Triple single for these four-wheel drive cars. That's him and Mika together. So Mika looking to get a good run. He got a DNS in his four-wheel drive. And let's follow Mika Widmeyer, making his way, going wing high, having to slow it down. Not as buttery as Aiden making it through there. There has some new parts on it, and basically I think you'll be able to get a conversion from the current one to this, is what Mika was telling me. So it does have some new bits, but not a completely new car. Their four-wheel drive is pretty decent from dirt. Oh, Mika casing that jump. And I don't know who that was behind him. All right, let's pick up on Rifkin and Horn. They're going at it right now. They're separated by 2.6 seconds. There's Aiden Horn making his way through the... Oh, he goes double-double because he's in some traffic. Jumping up on the step up and down the steps. Aiden in the zone right now. The four-wheel drive cars are dominating her. They're able, especially in that rhythm section where they're able to control them a bit more. You saw that video of Spencer Rifkin I posted up. He like floated his car over it. It was amazing. I have a video of Raging Aiden doing the same thing coming out here shortly. Aiden out there right now for 2.5 second lead on Rifkin. Let's drop back and find Rifkin. He's a little bit ahead of him. Right there. He's just in front of Aiden. Rifkin coming by for 20.5. A 20.1 for Aiden. Aiden trying to drop down into his 19s. Nobody has yet. Spencer, the closest, with a 20.004. Rifkin in the zone as well. 2.9 seconds off Aiden Horn. Let's see what type of lap time this is for Rifkin as he comes across the line. It's going to be a 20.1. That gap. Oh, Aiden down to that 19-second lap. A 19.9 for Aiden. So Aiden throwing out the hottest lap of the race to us now on lap number 9. And we are following Rifkin as he makes his way up and down the steps into the triple. What will Rifkin answer that with as he comes across the line? A 20.2, 2.9 is that gap. All right, and Aiden is Spencer is absolute butter through that rhythm section. And here is Aiden Horn as he comes by. Aiden with a 20.07. Spencer Rifkin taking back over that top lap, that fast lap, that hot lap spot with a 19.8 on lap number 11. Aiden going to have a long lap here. You have to check up for some traffic and with Marshall. But it's Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Jordan Newman, Miko Widmeyer, Austin Cracknell, Harley Yoshi, Patrick Brimsteller, Dave McEwen, Ryan Cotto, Darren Windsor, and Scott Banta. Aiden had a 20.9. That gap is only 2 seconds up to Spencer Rifkin. Rifkin throwing down some hot laps later in this race. There's Aiden in between Ryan Cotto and Patrick Brimsteller to his right in the SRX red. And Aiden getting back down. He wants to throw in a few more hot laps here and increase his time. But that gap is 1.9 seconds. He's currently on a 15.505. Rifkin on a 15.508. Jorn on a 14.5 flat. Now he gets into that 15 lap echelon. So Jorn Newman having a good run. That's Jorn right behind Aiden in that red car. No, actually, Jorn's just ahead of him. So Jorn coming across the line. He's going to be done. Aiden Horn going to finish on a 15.506. Spencer Rifkin a 15.509. Jorn gets clipped at the line and done able to do a 14.501. Austin Cracknell, Harley Yoshi, Miko Widmeyer, Brimsteller. So, we got us a race. Race fans, don't go anywhere. Aiden Horn taking TQ and Q2 of, actually, he took TQ of both of these classes yesterday and following up today. Aiden is on fire. He is fired up, raging Aiden Horn. Up next is our combined four-wheel drive trucky, and we have one four-wheel drive short course here. And then we will do the concourse. Right, I want to put my video up.
37.6.
Okay. Danny's doing some really cool stuff, and now he's making it where I can share some of my reels that I took and show him. Because I got a good video of Aiden do the quad as well. Up for our last race of Q2, then we go into the Concourse section. Some beautiful cars out there. I'm going to go down and take some video and have a look myself here shortly. All right, so Ryan Cottle took the TQ in Mini Truggy, and there's only one Scott. I guess they're just running them all together. Maybe it's not running today. Oh no, I think it's got a Mini Truggy out there now. Let's see. Oh, so he must have a Mini Truggy at home or something and bought it today. Because he's out there racing. Okay, yeah, so it's all Mini Truggies out there. And there is Cottle. Cottle, Chris Grant, Scott Banta, Eric Irvin, Cottle doing double-double. Oh, Cottle broke. Popped a link or something. Hit that wall, so... Cottle smacking that wall. Unfortunate for him. Let's see. Asher's going to try and fix his car. Looks like he popped up. Oh, he just popped it out, and they got it. There we go. He's back out on the track. Good driving. So he is going to drop way off that pace. But now Cottle can push it a little bit more to make up some time. He was on a 14-lap pace. That was a 41-second lap. He is in fourth. He can make up some time. He has more than half a race to go. More than half the time to go. Does he have the car to do it? All right, we are on board with our leader, Mr. Chris Grant, of that orange truck and green truck. And he is 8.5 seconds up on Scott Banta, followed by Ryan Cottle, who's made his way back up to third. Whoa, big jump by Chris Grant. $1:45 left to go, just over $1:45 left to go, and our leader, Mr. Chris Grant, in the orange Mini Truggy. Looking quite good out there. Nice. Oh, he almost pulled it off. 110 left to go. Cotto has made his way up to second after that miss off. He is 12.6 seconds off. Let's follow Cotto for a little while. Let's see how he's pushing out there. Oh, we have an alligator out there, Danny Pass. Cotto is now 10 seconds back. He's going to run out of time, but great comeback for Cotto after popping a link while in the lead. Chris Grant comes off a 23.6. Cotto going to back that up for 22.4. So if Cotto had another minute or a minute and a half, he probably could catch up and take that lead back. But those bobbles are going to cost him. It doesn't matter. He's going to go two. He has 2 more qualifiers. Already has a TQ. And he was on a TQ pace by far earlier. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. There's Chris Grant. You're watching the four-wheel drive trucky brought to you by beachrc.com. And it's going to be Chris Grant taking home that win over Ryan Cotto by 8.6 seconds, followed by Scott Banta, James Maxwell, and Eric Irvin. We know Mick Boost, unfortunately, or MO Boost. I'm fortunate about the entry count here. Trust me, we know. We'll get ready for the concourse, everybody, and we will be back.
Where the finish line is. All right, buddy, set your buggy right here. Put it right up against that pipe. Awesome, thank you. Let's turn it around. Guys, go ahead and bring up any vehicles that you have. Let's show off that paint. Get a little recognition for your painters, your sticker guys. I'm going to put a number down in front of your vehicle. That number you keep with that vehicle. That's how you are going to be judged. We'll leave it down there for now. All buggies up against that pipe here. All trucks on this pipe right here. Let people walk down the middle of the aisle. So we got an award for short course, award for stadium truck, and award for buggies. 2-wheel or 4-wheel, they're in the same Yeah, you got to come to the oval race for that. Also, when we are done with this, we got free lunch for everybody here. So help us out. Let's do this concourse. Bring them out. Buggies on this side, trucks on this side. Doesn't matter what the number is, it's just how people vote. Everyone will get to vote. Anyone that wants to vote, you'll be able to vote. 6, 7. All right, so stadium trucks right here, and then we'll do short course trucks in a different section. Just put the short course down here. Give you guys a couple more minutes to bring them out. Once everything is out, we'll start giving everybody ballots to vote. Everyone can vote. Everyone can participate. Bring them on, guys. Free for everybody. Got 3 different awards. 1 for short course, 1 for stadium truck, 1 for buggy. Give you guys 2 more minutes to get out here. If you want to bring anything out, 2 more minutes. Got 1 more minute, guys. Bring out your vehicles. Let's show off that paint. And then everybody in the pits that wants to participate in voting, this is a fan vote. Everyone can vote, drivers too. It's kind of weird if you vote for your own thing, though. Well, it's just weird. Because then everyone will have one. Everything got a number? Oh, we got one right here. Last call. Anybody else in the pits want to bring them out? Last call. All right, looks like everything's got a number. All right, I got the ballots here. Come grab a pen. When you're done, hand the pen off. Write the number. Hey, Don. Write the number that's in front of the vehicle. Just hand off the pins when you guys are done voting, or bring them back to this box. Might have a couple more in here. Everybody can vote if you want to vote on the paint. When you guys are done, if you got vehicles out here, once we are done, make sure you take the number with you so you know if you won or not. Come drop the ballots in this box. Share the pins. Sharing is caring. Of course he does. Just right in that box. You can hand the pins to Dawn. And Don. Got one right there. Give everybody a couple more minutes to vote. And everybody that's in the pits, if you guys are hungry, free tacos out front. Compliments of Beach RC and Hobby Action coming together. Waiting on pins. Thank you. Welcome. Got a pin right there. So, like I said, there's food out front for everybody that's here in the box. And if you have not gone up front to check to see if you are on the shirt list, please do that. We'll release the shirts here probably after Q3. So if you've not picked up your shirt by Q3, we'll release them. Yeah, see if your name's on the list. There was a deadline, but after it's done, then we'll release them. Anybody else want to vote? All right, last call for voting. Got mouth? Yeah. Once you guys are done, come drop them in the box. We'll be done here shortly. Like I said, food's out front if you guys are hungry. Some. All right, that is it. You guys can grab your cars. Grab the number that's in front of your cars. Good luck to all of you. Make sure you keep the number, remember it, or write it on the chassis or something. Yeah, they're... Bingo. Yeah, yeah.
We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023 IFMAR 110 Scale Off-Road World Championships. And we are here for the Masters of Dirt 2025 edition. Now, the Masters of Dirt is the mastermind of Brent Dansford from Beach RC, which was been held for many years at the Myrtle Beach location in Beach RC. But as you guys know, Beach RC unfortunately moved and they don't have a track anymore. So he did move his two big races that he had. One was a big oval race called the Dixie Nationals. He moved at the Hoosier, where we was at last weekend for the INS J Concepts INS 15 finals. Congratulations, Brock Champlin won both of those. Two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive was some great racing there at Hoosier. But anyway, Beach closed on. Brent put his Dixie Nationals oval race there. He chose Hobby Action for his Masters of Dirt. And we are here to do all the coverage for it. And it was a long drive from Indiana, 1,300 miles. It took about 3 days to do. And after this, we have to rip grass and haul you know what. Nice air conditioning. We have immediately on display some Traxxas cars, and we have some Tamiya cars that Danny has graciously said that he will buy me a Tamiya Mini Cooper Racing for Christmas. Right there, you know, being as he got his Clodbuster, which you'll show in a minute. And then we're going to make a left here because we're going to have a look. We got some really cool things we want to show you. Right there's the track. We're not going to show you that right now because we got a lot of things to show you here in the actual facility. We have the normal we have the normal Traxxas and Arma section here. Lots of Mojaves, TRX-Ms, Bigfoots. We got the big Mojave. That's very nice as well. Can I upgrade from the Mini Cooper to the Mojave for my Christmas gift?
That's like 5 Christmas together.
Yeah, but we can just combine all the Christmas gifts together in one. So we got a whole bunch of Traxxas stuff. These on sale, Danny, too, $199. That might be also a consideration you want to make. That is the Axial Capra 1/18 scale. So lots of tracks is right in sight, right on the way. But here's probably something that will appeal to most racers out there. So I want to call this like the Brian Kinmold Memorial or Tribute. We have a lot of his touring cars, his off-road cars. I think pre-production Losi BK bars. That tire even looks like it's been cut itself. Kinmold motors. The old school blue spec tires. So this is his Kinmold Tribute Shrine, so to say. Got a short course truck because he did spend a lot of time here at Hobby Action. And even on her, look, I had that receiver, that old receiver with the Novak where you dialed in your crystals and all that stuff with a dial. This is pre-Spectrum and 2.4 gigahertz, what we're all used to now. Some racers may not even remember all this stuff because they came into RC when 2.4 was already intact. So this is awesome to see. Lots of his memorabilia, his cars, his iconic paint job, and may he rest in peace, Brian Kinmold. We come here to some Hobby Action shirts. I think I'm going to get one of these. We have a I Love Hobby Action. Larry Tom, who is the owner and proprietor of this beautiful facility, I guess he's the panda, so he has panda everywhere. So that's pretty cool to see. Lots of different Traxxas stuff here. We got TQ radios, ESCs, Traxxas parts for days. They do race over here, so I assume they have a slash class as well, and the modified, and I'm sure they have the shrink cars that the Armor has come out with. So lots of parts for Traxxas. We got Maxes and Sledges and Slashes and XRTs and all this stuff that I really like. But, you know, it is what it is. We can't have everything we like, right, Danny Paz? Lots of different ESCs, crawler motors, batteries, all this type of stuff. I actually might want to look at her getting some batteries and taking them for myself. RPM arms, I haven't seen them for years. We got Gundams down this aisle. We got model kits. We all like model kits, car model kits, Gundams if you're into that stuff. Never really got into the model kits myself on the Gundams, but definitely, oh, we got G.I. Joe stuff. Okay. Oh, this is like G.I. Joe, the movie. Yeah, maybe. Star Wars stuff, really cool. The Mandalorian. We got Robert right here. What's up, Robert?
What's up, guys?
How you doing? Thank you for having us here.
Oh, welcome.
Robert was the first person that I met when I came here. But lots of Star Wars model stuff here. Stay away from that, Danny Pass. We can't do that. We can't do that. But cool stuff. And lots of Gundams. I'm not really a big Gundam guy, but they're pretty cool. I've seen them at a lot of hobby shops that we go to and a lot of places that we have going. So here we come around. We got a whole bunch of bodies. We got Traxxas bodies. We got Proline bodies. Oh, that's the indestructible body. Traxxas tires, J Proline stuff. We come to crawler tires. We got J Concepts, Proline, obviously. What we use, we see very much in the crawler stuff. Over here we got, looks like 10 scale stuff. Bashing stuff. We got paddle tires. I actually wanted to put some of these on a short course truck and take it to the beach. These paddle tires, I think that would be fun. Ooh, more basher tires. These would be good for my thing. We got big tires like this. Obviously for the big 1/6 scales. Lots of flying stuff. I think this is basic bind and fly stuff. It's so easy to get into flying nowadays. Very easy. And a little bit of airplane stuff here. I'm sure they have people that come in and fly. I know Matthew Willoughby, I think that's his name. He does a lot of flying. He used to be a former stock racer. Paint for days. This is not the section that I need to look at because I cannot paint anything, even a one-can job. Okay, I can do a one-can job. Then we got like some specialty tools here. Interesting. I wonder if this is, oh, this must be for the Gundams and stuff. So for building those. Of course, they have a lot of staff in here as well. We are in Chandler. We are in Phoenix, I guess. So it's a big city. I don't know how many millions of people here. So they do get a lot of foot traffic. There's been a lot of foot traffic in here since we come. Hopefully they come and watch some racing. And look at Danny's car. The first thing he saw when he came in here was this Super Carbaza Black Edition. It's on sale. And Lance bought it for him. So you're welcome, Danny, because I facilitated that. I helped, pump that up. We got somebody working on cars. This is cool. Danny, come over here real quick. So I have friends that collect Hot Wheels and stuff. I've never seen this brand of cars before. But they look pretty cool if you're into this type of stuff. Maybe you guys know we got Auto World and Classic Golds, used OKs. So it looks like a lot of scale cars. I guess this is what people use when they build scale railways and stuff like that. So I'm not sure. But pretty cool. I like coming to these shops and seeing different things. You never know what you're going to see. Then we come along here. This is, so Danny, remember, Christmas, Mini Cooper, right there. Yeah. We got a Masami edition. That's an old Tamiya kit. Then, of course, we come into kind of the racing stuff here. We got stock motors, Hobby Wing. We got some R1 stuff there. We got some LRP stuff. Let's see. Obviously we got some exalt stuff. Oh, Papa Willie's Traction Tonic, man. That's the first time I've seen that in a while. They used to be a sponsor of my podcast years and years ago. Exarun and ESCs. It looks like Hobby Wing is the most popular here. We do have a few Coyote ESCs as well. Troy Hansen is actually here from AMA. We had a really good discussion. I like this. See, this is 1/18 scale too, but it's way smaller than that Capra. But I like it. I really like it. This is from HPI. I see they released a few of these crawler things. They look pretty cool. Then if you look up here, you got all these RC10s. Ooh, the RC10 GT. I think I would like to get the Saxton edition. No, but they have the Cliff Lett one. I remember that from the iconic. That's not a GT though. That's a electric one. But huh? They don't complain it. I know, but I want a Saxon one. I never had a GT. I will get one and put a Jimmy Woodley motor in it from Classic RC Company, I think. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got the RB10. I saw a kid racing that. We got a Riri of the Yokomo YZ10, the Schumacher Pro Cat 2. Then we got a whole wall of associated stuff there as well. J Concepts parts. I'm sure there's for various different cars. One-up stuff. They got different. So this is not just all the parts they have. So this all slides and they have parts behind this. So that's pretty cool. So Mojaves, radios. Oh, this is that. I'm seeing this radio everywhere. $200 from Fly Sky. I'll be doing a review of that. More electric stuff. Looks like we got Protect servers, Eco Power servers, reef stuff, power supplies, all racing type of stuff. Over here, we got, it looks like more racing stuff. We got some rockets. You ever shot a rocket, Danny Pass? Nope. Okay. Just some oil, some J Concept stuff, some bags, some Protect bags, some OGO bags. They actually have this different type of OGO bag. It looks cool. It's more square. It's bigger. It's actually really cool. I was wondering if anybody's used it. They're probably really heavy. OGO bags are heavy. Different types of rockets. And what are these called? Rockets? Engines. Danny knows what they are. And let's see. Let's go. We're coming into all the racing stuff right here. So here we have, it looks like building supplies, just from charge leads, glue, more kits. Jesus, they have a lot of kits in here. It's well stocked in kits. We got the J Concept stuff, these cool boxes. I need to get one for myself. We got regular plano ones, tire holders, more RC stuff. Then racing stuff. Then of course we got short course wheels, truck wheels, because they do race both of those classes here. Got some trucky wheels and stuff, so I guess guys are coming here to get their trucky stuff. I know Adobe is not too far away, and the Nitro compound for Nitro. We got some more 8-scale stuff. Looks like this is their data center and secret stash of cars that they don't want to sell. And this is the gentleman who was eating pizza today. Thank you to Larry Tom. He treated us to lunch today. It was delicious pizza. Looks like a Gil Losi Riri of the sign of the JRX2. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. Is that a custom wax car? Probably.
Pemberton, maybe?
Maybe. It looks great. Oh, wow. That's the first time I'm seeing one of these. I've seen videos of them, but I never got to see one. That's cool. We got a tank. We got, who's this paint job right here?
Larry Tom.
Oh, that's Larry's paint? He's got some pretty nice paint. He likes a little Euro truck action, too. I see that. What else? We have a short course? No. Oh, no, that's a body of, I'm digging on her. We're getting all in on her.
All the good stuff in here.
Oh, we got a Blackfoot. Oh, yeah. See, we're hiding all the vintage stuff.
Working on it, boys. Working on it.
Here we go. We got, oh, wow.
Yeah.
We got an old RC12, a Girl Pan, another team. Who's that paint job? That looks very familiar. Mm-hmm. Is that J.R. Mitch?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's J.R. Mitch Quarters.
No, it says Alex.
I can't pronounce that.
I think that's Alex. I can't see, but that looks like J.R. Mitch's colors, but it isn't his car. Let's see. Alex. I cannot read that. We should probably know that, right? Oh, I had that radio back in the day. There we go. We're going to take it out. This was not a real product. Couldn't have been.
Come on.
But let's see whose this car is. I don't know. It just piqued my interest. Alex. I have no idea what that says.
It's right there.
Alex. Oh, it's Alex Kazuzak. Alex K. He was very fast at one point. You know what? That is his paint job. Not that I remember, because I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
That's Alex K. He used to be really fast. He stopped racing. I actually tried one of those real radios back in the 90s. That thing right there, the Alpha Top. I actually tried one. Blackfoot. Oh, can I take this out real quick? Oh, wow. Look at all this Novak stuff. Graphite chassis. Look at the rocker arms on this thing. That's cool. I have no idea what this is. Some vintage guys will be like, Lefty, you're holding a piece of history, and you don't know what it is. I don't, because I don't remember. And I didn't race this stuff, but it looks cool. This looks like an XXXT in box, or box, so that's cool. I like that type of stuff. Bigfoot Danny. I know you about all things monster trucks. Let's see. We got Robert doing some repairs. Oh, we got screws and pinions and more bodies and boats. Oh, I like that. So we got more bodies. Looks like it's bodies and guards for the Custom Works cars. Spartan SR. So, and then of course we got this old wall of parts. We got TLR stuff. J Concepts wall of bodies, tires, DE Racing. I had some tires and wheels from them, but a whole bunch of stuff here from J Concepts. TZO tires, AKA tires, and of course J Concepts tires over here. So a fully stocked hobby shop for both the racer and the basher. They have everything you need for both sides, lots of parts, helpful people working here. So it is a beautiful place. If you're ever in Chandler, Arizona, or the Phoenix area, come by. Check out the Hobby Action RC Raceway. I don't know if they have rentals and stuff like that, but come check the track as well. Come purchase something here because they have a lot of cool stuff. With that said, our next walkabout, we're going to show you the track and everything like that. We'll see you all later. From Lefty the Great here at the Elite RC Productions here at Hobby Action. We'll see you all later.
32.4, 32.4, 33.5, 37.6, 23 black, 30.3, 34.1, 29.9, 20.4, 24.1. 3 minutes left, 25.7, 28.7. 25.8, 32.7, 22.3, 28.
We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023 IFMAR 110 Scale Off-Road World Championships. And we are here for the Masters of Dirt 2025 edition. Now, the Masters of Dirt is the mastermind of Brent Delsford from Beach RC, which was been held for many years at the Myrtle Beach location in Beach RC. But as you guys know, Beach RC unfortunately moved and they don't have a track anymore. So he did move his two big races that he had. One was a big oval race called the Dixie Nationals. He moved at the Hoosier, where we was at last weekend for the INS J Concepts INS 15 finals. Congratulations, Brock Champlin won both of those. Two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive was some great racing there at Hoosier. But anyway, Beach closed on. Brent put his Dixie Nationals oval race there. He chose Hobby Action for his Masters of Dirt. And we are here to do all the coverage for it. And it was a long drive from Indiana, 1,300 miles. Took about 3 days to do. And after this, we have to rip grass and haul you know what. Nice air conditioning. We have immediately on display some Traxxas cars, and we have some Tamiya cars that Danny has graciously said that he will buy me a Tamiya Mini Cooper Racing for Christmas. Right there, you know, being as he got his Clodbuster, which you'll show in a minute. And then we're going to make a left here because we're going to have a look. We got some really cool things we want to show you. Right there's the track. We're not going to show you that right now because we got a lot of things to show you here in the actual facility. We have the normal we have the normal Traxxas and Arma section here. Lots of Mojaves, TRX-Ms, Bigfoots, We got the big Mojave. That's very nice as well. Can I upgrade from the Mini Cooper to the Mojave for my Christmas gift?
That's like 5 Christmas together.
Yeah, but we can just combine all the Christmas gifts together in one. So we got a whole bunch of tracks and stuff. These on sale, Danny, too, $199. That might be also. We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023 IFMAR 110 Scale Off-Road World Championships. And we are here for the Masters of Dirt 2025 edition. Now, the Masters of Dirt is the mastermind of Brent Delsford from Beach RC, which was been held for many years at the Myrtle Beach location in Beach RC. But as you guys know, Beach RC unfortunately moved and they don't have a track anymore. So he did move his 2 big races that he had. One was a big oval race called the Dixie Nationals. He moved at the Hoosier, where we was at last weekend for the INS J Concepts INS 15 finals. Congratulations, Brock Champion.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Aiden Horn.
Practice. Saturday.
Oh! Impressive.
We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023 IFMAR 110 Scale Off-Road World Championships. And we are here for the Masters of Dirt 2025 edition. Now, the Masters of Dirt is the mastermind of Brent Delsford from Beach RC, which was been held for many years at the Myrtle Beach location in Beach RC. But as you guys know, Beach RC unfortunately moved and they don't have a track anymore. So he did move his 2 big races that he had. One was a big oval race called the Dixie Nationals. He moved at the Hoosier, where we was at last weekend for the INS J Concepts INS 15 finals. Congratulations, Brock Champion won both of those. 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive with some great racing there at Hoosier. But anyway, Beach closed on. Brent put his Dixie Nationals oval race there. He chose Hobby Action for his Masters of Dirt. And we are here to do all the coverage for it. And it was a long drive from Indiana, 1,300 miles. Took about 3 days to do. And after this, we have to rip grass and haul you know what. Nice air conditioning. We have immediately on display some Traxxas cars, and we have some Tamiya cars that Danny has graciously said that he will buy me a Tamiya Mini Cooper Racing for Christmas. Right there, you know, being as he got his Clodbuster, which you'll show in a minute. And then we're going to make a left here because we're going to have a look. We got some really cool things we want to show you. Right there's the track. We're not going to show you that right now because we got a lot of things to show you here in the actual facility. We have the normal, we have the normal Traxxas and Arma section here. Lots of Mojaves, TRX-Ms, Bigfoots. We got the big Mojave. That's very nice as well. Can I upgrade from the Mini Cooper to the Mojave for my Christmas gift?
That's like 5 Christmas together.
Yeah, but we can just combine all the Christmas gifts together in one. So we got a whole bunch of tracks and stuff. These on sale, Danny, too, $199. That might be also a consideration you want to make. That is the Axial Capra 118 scale. So lots of tracks is right in sight, right on the way. But here is probably something that will appeal to most racers out there. So I want to call this like the Brian Kinmold Memorial or Tribute. We have a lot of his touring cars, his off-road cars, I think pre-production Losi BK bars. That tire even looks like it's been cut itself. Kinmold motors, the old school blue spec tires. So this is his Kinwo tribute shrine, so to say. Got a short course truck because he did spend a lot of time here at Hobby Action. And even on her, look, I had that receiver, that old receiver with the Novak where you dialed in your crystals and all that stuff with a dial. This is pre-Spectrum and 2.4 gigahertz, what we're all used to now. Some racers may not even remember all this stuff because they came into RC when 2.4 was already intact. So this is awesome to see. Lots of his memorabilia, his cars, his iconic paint job, may he rest in peace, Brian Kinwold. We come here to some Hobby Action shirts. I think I'm going to get one of these. We have a I Love Hobby Action. Larry Tom, who is the owner and proprietor of this beautiful facility, I guess he's the panda, so he has panda everywhere. So that's pretty cool to see. Lots of different tracks and stuff here. We got TQ radios, ESCs, Traxxas parts for days. They do race over her, so I assume they have a slash class as well, and the modified, and I'm sure they have the shrink cars that the Armor has come out with. So lots of parts for Traxxas. We got Maxes and Sledges and Slashes and XRTs and all this stuff that I really like. But, you know, it is what it is. We can't have everything we like, right, Danny Paz? Lots of different ESCs, crawler motors, batteries, all this type of stuff. I actually might want to look at her getting some batteries and taking them for myself. RPM arms. I haven't seen them for years. We got Gundams down this aisle. We got model kits. We all like model kits, car model kits, Gundams if you're into that stuff. Never really got into the model kits myself on the Gundams, but definitely. Oh, we got G.I. Joe stuff. Okay. Oh, this is like G.I. Joe, the movie. Yeah, maybe. Star Wars stuff, really cool. The Mandalorian. We got Robert right here. What's up, Robert?
What's up, guys?
How you doing? Thank you for having us here.
Oh, welcome.
Robert was the first person that I met when I came here. But lots of Star Wars model stuff here. Stay away from that, Danny Pass. We can't do that. We can't do that. But cool stuff. And lots of Gundams. I'm not really a big Gundam guy, but they're pretty cool. I've seen them at a lot of hobby shops that we go to and a lot of places that we have going. So here we come around. We got a whole bunch of bodies. We got Traxxas bodies. We got Proline bodies. Oh, that's the indestructible body. Traxxas tires, J Proline stuff. We come to crawler tires. We got J Concepts, Proline, obviously. What we use and we see very much in the crawler stuff. Over here we got, looks like 10 scale stuff. Bashing stuff. We got paddle tires. I actually wanted to put some of these on a short course truck and take it to the beach. These paddle tires. I think that would be fun. Ooh, more basher tires. These would be good for my thing. We got big tires like this. Obviously for the big 1/6 scales. Lots of flying stuff. I think this is basic bind and fly stuff. It's so easy to get into flying nowadays. Very easy. And a little bit of airplane stuff here. I'm sure they have people that come in and fly. I know Matthew Willoughby, I think that's his name. He does a lot of flying. He used to be a former stock racer. Paint for days. This is not the sections I need to look at because I cannot paint anything, even a one-can job. Okay, I can do a one-can job. Then we got like some specialty tools here. Interesting. I wonder if this is, oh, this must be for the Gundams and stuff. So for building those. Of course, they have a lot of staff in here as well. We are in Chandler. We are in Phoenix, I guess. So it's a big city. I don't know how many millions of people here. So they do get a lot of foot traffic. There's been a lot of foot traffic in here since we come. Hopefully they come and watch some racing. And look at Danny's car. The first thing he saw when he came in here was this Super Carbaza Black Edition. It's on sale. And Lance bought it for him. So you're welcome, Danny, because I facilitated that. I helped, pump that up. We got somebody working on cars. This is cool. Danny, come over here real quick. So I have friends that collect Hot Wheels and stuff. I've never seen this brand of cars before. But they look pretty cool if you're into this type of stuff. Maybe you guys know we got Auto World and Classic Golds, used OKs. So it looks like a lot of scale cars. I guess this is what people use when they build scale railways and stuff like that. So I'm not sure. But pretty cool. I like coming to these shops and seeing different things. You never know what you're going to see. Then we come along here. This is, so Danny, remember, Christmas, Mini Cooper, right there. Yeah. We got a Masami edition. That's an old Tamiya kit. Then, of course, we come into kind of the racing stuff here. We got stock motors, hobby wing. We got some R1 stuff there. We got some LRP stuff. Let's see. We got some Exalt stuff. Oh, Papa Willie's Traction Tonic. Man, that's the first time I've seen that in a while. They used to be a sponsor on my podcast years and years ago. Exarun and ESCs. It looks like Hobby Wing is the most popular here. We do have a few Coyote ESCs as well. Troy Hansen is actually here from AMA. We had a really good discussion. I like this. See, this is 1/18 scale too, but it's way smaller than that Capra. But I like it. I really like it. This is from HPI. I see they released a few of these crawler things. They look pretty cool. Then if you look up here, you got all these RC10s. Ooh, the RC10 GT. I think I would like to get the Saxton edition. No, but they have the Cliff Lett one. I remember that from the iconic. That's not a GT. That's a electric one. But, huh?
They don't complain it.
I know. But I want a Saxon one. I never had a GT. I would get one and put a Jimmy Woodley motor in it from Classic RC Company, I think. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got the RB10. I saw a kid racing that. We got a Riri of the Yokomo YZ10, the Schumacher Pro Cat 2. Then we got a whole wall of associated stuff there as well. J Concepts parts. I'm sure there's for various different cars. One-up stuff. They got different. So this is not just all the parts they have. So this all slides and they have parts behind this. So that's pretty cool. So Mojaves, radios. Oh, this is that. I'm seeing this radio everywhere. $200 from Fly Sky. I'll be doing a review of that. More electric stuff. Looks like we got Protect servos, Eco Power servos, reef stuff, power supplies, all racing type of stuff. Over here, we got, it looks like more racing stuff. We got some rockets. You ever shot a rocket, Danny Pass? No. Okay. Just some oil, some J Concept stuff, some bags, some Protect bags, some OGO bags. They actually have this different type of OGO bag. It looks cool. It's more square. It's bigger. It's actually really cool. I was wondering if anybody's used it. They're probably really heavy. OGO bags are heavy. Different types of rockets. And what are these called? Rockets? Engines. Danny knows what they are. And let's see. Let's go. We're coming into all the racing stuff right here. So here we have, it looks like building supplies just from charge leads, glue, more kits. Jesus, they have a lot of kits in here. It's well stocked in kits. We got the J Concept stuff, these cool boxes. I need to get one for myself. We got regular plano ones, tire holders, more RC stuff. Then racing stuff. Then of course we got short course wheels, truck wheels, because they do race both of those classes here. Got some trucky wheels and stuff. So I guess guys are coming here to get their trucky stuff. I know Adobe is not too far away, and the Nitro compound for Nitro. We got some more 8-scale stuff. Looks like this is their data center and secret stash of cars that they don't want to sell. And this is the gentleman we was eating pizza today. Thank you to Larry Tom. He treated us to lunch today. It was delicious pizza. Looks like a Gil Losi Riri of the sign of the JRX2. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. Is that a custom wax car? Probably.
Pemberton, maybe?
Maybe. It looks great. Oh, wow. That's the first time I'm seeing one of these. I've seen videos of them, but I never got to see one. That's cool. We got a tank. We got, who's this paint job right here?
Larry Tom.
Oh, that's Larry's paint? He's got some pretty nice paint. He likes a little Euro truck action too. I see that. What else? We have a short course? No. Oh no, that's a body of, I'm digging on her. We're getting all in on her.
All the good stuff in here.
Oh, we got a Blackfoot. Oh yeah. See, we're hiding all the vintage stuff.
Working on it, boys. Working on it.
Here we go. We got, oh wow.
Yeah.
We got an old RC12, a Girl Pan, another team. Who's that paint job? That looks very familiar. Is that JR Mitch?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's J.R. Mitch Porter.
No, it says Alex.
I can't pronounce that.
I think that's Alex. I can't see, but that looks like JR Mitch's colors, but it isn't his car. Let's see. Alex. I cannot read that. We should probably know that, right? Oh, I had that radio back in the day. There we go. We're going to take it out. This was not a real product. Couldn't have been.
Come on.
But let's see whose this car is. I don't know. It just piqued my interest. Alex. I have no idea what that says.
It's right there.
Alex. Oh, it's Alex Kazuzak. Alex K. He was very fast at one point. You know what? That is his paint job. Not that I remember, because I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
That's Alex K. He used to be really fast. He stopped racing. I actually tried one of those real radios back in the 90s. That thing right there, the Alpha Five. I actually tried one. Blackfoot. Oh, can I take this out real quick? Oh, wow. Look at all this old Novak stuff. Graphite chassis. Look at the rocker arms in this thing. That's cool. I have no idea what this is. Some vintage guys are like, Lefty, you're holding a piece of history, and you don't know what it is. I don't, because I don't remember. And I didn't race this stuff, but it looks cool. This looks like an XXXT in box or box, so that's cool. I like that type of stuff. Bigfoot Danny. I know you about all things monster trucks. Let's see. We got Robert doing some repairs. Oh, we got screws and pinions and more bodies and boats.
Race number one to the track, please. Scott, Johnny, Byron, Aiden, Scott Meyer, Elias, Darren, Michael, and Don to the driver's stand, please.
Scott Meyer. Michael Amrosewiz.
All right, I need Aiden Horn on the 1, Spencer Rifkin on the 2, Harley Yoshi on the 3, Jorn Newman on the 4, Austin Cracknell on the 5, Misha Wiedmeyer on the 6, Dave McEwen on the 7, Patrick Brimsteller on the 8, and Ryan Cottle, please, on the 0. Race 1 to the stand, please. Race number 2 to Tech. Race 1 to the stand, race 2 to Tech. It's 21.5, two-wheel drive stock buggy presented by Track Tech. Up
Johnny
on the
Bedwell.
stand. Waiting on Brian McDermott. Yep.
Aidon Lin.
Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and let's turn them loose. Track's hot.
Byron McDermott.
Get your couple laps in. Race number 2, race 2 to staging. Race 3, you need to start heading to Tech, please. Race 3, start heading to Tech as well.
Don Bordeaux.
All right, guys, starting order is going to be Scott on the tone, followed by Johnny, Byron, Aiden, Scott, Meyer, Elias, Darren, Michael, and Don. Coming around, guys. Let's get them lined up here. No more laps. Race number 1, 21.5, two-wheel drive stock buggy, presented by Track Tech. Everybody come on around and get them all gridded up. Qualifier number 3 about to get underway. Got one more round of qualifying. Qual 4 to go. We'll run all mains tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. The doors will open at 7. We'll start racing at 8 a.m. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Scott on the tone. Sorry. A little too close there. You want to back up, Scott. Back up a little too close. There we go. All right, guys, here we go. Scott on the tone and less than 5. Johnny, Brian, Aiden, Scott, Elias, Darren, Michael, and Don. All righty, guys, race number 1 is now underway. Race number 2. You are going to be coming up.
Alrighty then, we are back for Q3. We had some delicious street tacos catered by courtesy of Beach RC, and Larry made the arrangements, and they were delicious, absolutely delicious. Kyle Penley, I would agree with everything you said, pretty much there. All of those things, plus what McBoose said, all combined to the low entry. Lots of racing back to back. This is race 3 of 6 for me. So I would agree with that. Worlds, INS, vintage race, all that. These guys need a break home. But we do. It would have been nice to get more races out here. But I understand. Spec tire, increased costs. But the track also benefits from you guys' participation. But I am having a blast here at Hobby Action. You guys are blessed to have such a beautiful facility here. And I can see why this place is so successful. And Larry's awesome people. And I think I'm going to have Larry on the podcast, tell his story. Danny got passed, got a shirt. We got a shirt. Oh, you got, what shirt did you get? Let me see. Oh, you got that one. Yeah, I got one of them too. Good morning, Stephen Forward. We're good, man. We're doing some 10 scale racing here for the Masters of Dirt. I will say this, that the weather outside is exceptionally beautiful. Like, I'm pretty sure that the people going to the Oktoberfest next weekend there in Maricopa are going to have exceptional weather. All right, so Scott Waffy is out front. No, Aiden Lynn is out front. There's Aiden. He's been here every day. Come on, Aiden. This is your 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, heat 1 of 2. It has been a resort. We're watching the yellow car of Aiden Lynn. But if you guys come on by, come say hello, come get some stickers from me. And, yeah, I think Larry would be great. I want to know how his story in RC, this place, like this is a very, yeah, I was having this discussion with Aiden Horn that this is, unfortunately, I wish this was the rule in RC, that we had tracks like this in very populated areas and cities where we can get more people, more eyes on RC, but it's the exception, not the rule in RC, unfortunately. And, looks like Aiden's stuck up there underneath that pipe. That's going to cost him quite a lot of time. He had a 6.2 second lead. But, yeah, I think the amount of traffic that comes in through here in such a populated area, it's indoors, so I know it gets hot during the summer. It gives people something to do during the summer, and it's really hot. I guess it might get cool during the winters, too, but it's an absolute beautiful facility, and Larry's been more than hospitable to us as well, and the locals here, so it's good. I always like to come out to new tracks and meet new people, or meet people who listen to the podcast and stuff like that and follow us, so it's always great to do that. What's up, Michael Elrod? How are you, my friend? What are you up to today? Are you racing? Danny says hello to you as well, Michael. Yeah, Larry definitely will be a guest, probably in 2026 when I get back going. Maybe in 2025, because we got a couple more months to go. But he seems like a great guest to have on the podcast. I would love to have Danny Paz on the podcast, but he'd probably be nervous. We'd probably end up arguing the entire, going back and forth. Danny Paz will insult me, then I'll insult him, and then that will go back and forth for the entire podcast. Aiden Lynn out front, 34 seconds. Stephen Ford, I finally got myself an e-buggy, a TK12 with a 1900 Corsa-Tech motor and ESC. Sweet. Awesome. E-Truggy pays the bills. We'll be doing some Oh, you got an e-buggy. I'll be doing some e-trugging next weekend as I defeat Danny Paz in our final round of 2025 in our grudge match. That grudge race will never end, because then we'll start it back open we'll start it all over again in 2026. So we got to see, they just got in that new Traxxas Rally Ford car that they're doing. So it looks like Traxxas is trying to get into the rally car segment of RC. There's a guy I follow on YouTube and Instagram called Dario's RC that does it. And it's a 10 scale 4-wheel drive, legit looking. Yeah, it has the Veleron. It has their top ESC line in it. They're very fast. Good job, Aiden. Congratulations, dude. Aiden Lynn going to take that win. Followed by Brian McDermott, Johnny Bedwell, Scott Watty, Elias Wild, Scott Meyer, Darian DeForest, John Don Bordeaux, and Michael A. In New South Wales, Australia. No, it has not been announced yet, Josh H. The Concourse winners, not yet. So Still waiting for the votes to come in. But yeah, that little car looks pretty cool. I actually like it myself. It looks very capable. It looks very capable, and I think Traxxas is onto something. I think if we can get the rally cars going, or maybe I'm not a big fan of following the cars myself around the track. One, because I'm fat and out of shape, but I always liked driving a car from a stand. So maybe we make a little calm down rally track. There's another guy on Instagram I follow that has that as well. So pretty cool stuff. We're having fun here at Masters Dart nonetheless. If you were on the cusp of coming, come on by, stop by, say hello, come up to the booth here, get some stickers. My buddy Tiny was here. He was taking some pictures. He's going. I haven't seen Tiny in years. And we're just enjoying our time here. Michael Orr said, I went to race at Coastal RC for the annual Halloween Havoc race they have, then got called into work and to repair a drill rig. Finished with it, and now back at the hotel continuing AMS prep. Oh, it's unfortunate. Got to pay to play there, Mr. Michael Alrod. Paola Bird says, I'm going to Coyote Hobbies indoor race for round 1 of the Winter Heat Series in a few minutes, running late. We them guys had Davey on FaceTime yesterday in the after party while he was at the Onward Nest, and I gave him an inspirational speech. I don't know how much inspiration he took from it. Yeah, don't forget, guys, we do have a e-ticket competition going on for the RC10T. Thank you, Scott Brennan, for your purchase. We greatly appreciate it. I like those shirts. I got myself one. There's Littlefoot. There's Felino. I have a funny line for fat people. Not sure if I can say it on her, but it's funny. Go ahead. I'm pretty sure you'll be all right. I have worked hard for the shape that I am in. And it doesn't stop me. All right. Kyle Ash was your TQ. One more round. One more win, and he'll take the overall TQ, followed by Chase Hastings, John Cavallaro. How do you say that again, Andy? Calvario, Colton Davis, James Maxwell, James C., Eric Irvin, Kenny Reck, Littlefoot, and Felino Vasquez. All right, so we are on board with Kyle Ash, who comes out of the gates with a 22.7, followed by Jace Ashton, Calvario, Colton Davis, Maxwell. Your top 5. And we are on board with Kyle Ash. This is your Track Tech 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Thank you to Track Tech for your support. Track Tech is I wouldn't say it's a sealant, but it's like a stay wet that you put on dirt to keep it wet. Yeah, it's to keep moisture in the track. Hello, Scott Brennan. Thank you, sir, for the support. Hope you are enjoying it. And thank you, yes, for the ticket. We got 2 big races coming up in about a week's time after this. There will be the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout. That will be the big 1/8 scale, last big 1/8 scale race of the year with all the. It's actually an international race because we got quite a few Europeans coming over. Canas is coming. Jorn Newman, Miko Widmeyer, Robert Badier. Oh, Jordan's not coming. Sorry. The Killick brothers, both Burkhan and Borak, are coming. Only the second time for Burkhan coming to America, and that's it. But we got all the top American guys coming to race. So it should be good. Then, of course, right after that, we have the Carpet Championships, which is the Carpet Indoor World Championships, in my opinion. And that will be taking place at Beachline. And we have a plethora of heavy hitters coming. I am hoping that Kouki Kata makes a trip over from Japan. I really do. And we'll be covering that. So lots of good coverage coming, you guys' way. Next weekend is kind of just a Florida, well, not just, but it is a Florida RC race. They will have coverage and moving cameras and stuff. Yeah, we'll be there. I'll be racing. Nobody wants to see that. And I'll be racing Danny Paz, actually. And just having fun at the track, talking smack, and enjoying myself. All right, Kyle Ash is out front. We've been following him all this time. We are halfway past this race. We got 2:15 left to go. And Ash with that 21.5 looking quite sure-footed out there. He will wrap it up if he wins this, because he will have 3 wins and nobody can beat him. So we'll have to interview him. Yeah, if he wraps this up, we will interview him. Kyle Ash, 1:44 left to go. He has 20 seconds up on the field right now. It's Kyle Ash from John Calvario, Colton Davis, Jace Hastings, James Maxwell, Eric Irvin, Kenny Recht, Littlefoot, Aiden Lynn, and James C., your top 10. We hope you guys are having a good Saturday. It is now Saturday afternoon here on the West Coast, so it's 3 p.m. on the East Coast. Good luck to everybody attending Patrick Rossiter and Gene Strout Jr.'s race at Newberry there in Florida. If we weren't here, that's where we would be. And I would have been racing some gas truck, I think. Well, Danny's goal in life is to beat me more now. Ooh, he does have a mini trucky. You heard this constant banter. Danny Paz is in my other ear, so I'm talking to him, and I make him a part of the show. Dude, I was looking at the Masters of Dark trophies. Oh, they are so nice. They're aluminum. Oh, they're like 3D. Very nice. Brent has gone all out on the... I would love to get one to take one home, to be honest. Alrighty. So, Kyle Ash with 19 seconds left to go. He is going to be our TQist of this round. We're going to go have a word with Kyle and tell us a little bit about his racing. Don't go nowhere, Mr.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I'm here with Kyle Ash taking the TQ in the 21.5 class. You wrapped that up in 3 TQs. How's the track coming around for you? I believe you're a local here.
I am. I actually drive up from Tucson pretty much every weekend, so I know the dirt and how the track does. It's a little bit wetter than what we're used to running, so I've been kind of dealing with that a little bit, trying to get a little bit more side bite out of all of my cars. But other than that, it's been really good.
Yeah, so what type of things are you doing to get the side bite that you want?
Just doing some adjustments on the back end, tie rod lengths, ball stud placements, diff inserts, hub inserts, shocks and springs. But I'm slowly getting it.
All right. Well, congratulations on your first TQ. You do have TQ of a couple other classes as well, TQs and other classes as well. We wish you all the luck there in Q3.
Perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. That's Mr. Ash taking that overall TQ in 21.5. Let's get back to some of the action. Alrighty, we are back. Hi, everybody. If you like what we're doing here and want to continue to support the stream a little bit more, you can. Scan that QR code. It takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. You can purchase yourself a ticket to win yourself a brand new spanky RC10T. There's the Ford Danny was having a look at. Wow. Very nice. I like it. I hope it comes in different colors. So I wonder if that means they probably got other rally cars in the mix too, other bodies. I want a Lancia body. Delta Lancia, that's what I want more than anything. If they come up with that, they can take what money I don't have. Who? No, I would, if that or a cool old Mitsubishi Lancer Evo or WRX, old school WRX, I would like to. What do you guys think? There's some cool rally car bodies. All right, up next, we have our first heat of two-wheel drive buggies brought to you, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts, Keaton Grant, Garrett Reckdahl, Mitchell Berkey, Michael Sora, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, Christian Reynard, David Miller, and John Bedwell. I don't think no start from Christian Reynard. I haven't seen him today. Our neighbor from the great north of Canada. There's Kyle Busch. There's Mr. Keaton Grant. There's Mitchell. I think that gentleman is named David Miller. There he is. There's Reynard. He's here. There's Mike Sora. Alrighty, so let's follow Keaton Grant. That's who we're following right now. Nope, Keaton Grant is gray and blue. Bikes and Balding. Shout out to John Bedwell. More Mafia. Oh, he made the trip down from Colorado. He's a Coloradan. Awesome. We're almost up on 90 seconds down. 3:30 left to go. You are watching your first heat one of two of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts. And we're watching young Keaton Grant as he maneuvers his way through the rumble strips into that trip. Well, very nice by Keaton. So he makes it up over the double and around the washboard into the double-doubles he goes. These 17.5s and 13.5s do the double-double. The mod guys, not in two-wheel drive. They're doing double-double and two-wheel drive as well. Four-wheel drives, triple, single for the mod guys. Remember, there is a Masters of Stock Championship available. Doug Leverrier is the current champion. All right, so we are halfway through, and Keaton Grant has a 2.5 second lead up on Mitchell Berkey. Was having a good conversation with Mitchell. He's originally from South Carolina. Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch now up to fourth. That's, I want to watch Busch drive a little bit, Danny. Let's show Kurt Busch. I think he's coming down the steps now. I think he got in a kerfuffle. Oh, I am mistaken. I saw a lime green. So here is former NASCAR Cup champion, Mr. Kurt Busch, as he makes his way around the 180. Let's watch him go through the double. There we go. He's getting it. That is not an easy section. That is probably one of the hardest sections of racetrack I have ever seen, and seen in quite a long time. Everybody who I've talked to, from the pros to the guys running 21.5, say that is the hardest section. And Kurt looking quite spicy out there. He's driving cool, calm, and collective. Well, he gets a little bit wonky jawed coming through the rumble strips, and that's what it's designed to do. He salvages that, not as buttery as the lap before. We'll follow Kurt for one more lap. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. He's currently in fourth. He just threw down his fastest lap. Right next to him is Keaton Grant. Nice. I think that's Keaton right behind him. He gets by. Keaton going for the triple. Kurt double. He's right there. So not always. If you don't get the triple right, double is still faster or just as fast. Oh, Doug is up there with Davey Bada running touring cars. Okay. Good luck, Doug Leverrier. All right. So Bush coming through, double. Oh, goes a little wide. It is very difficult. So Kurt Busch putting in some clean laps. Let's get back to our leader, Mr. Keaton Grant. And there's Keaton. He's looking good, going wing high over that triple and down the straighter across the line. That's a 22.6 for Keaton. Behind him is Logan Meyer, Mitchell Berkey, Kurt Busch, Michael Sora, Dave Miller, Garrett Reckdahl. And we're going to go have a word with Mr. Keaton Grant. So he's winning this one, but he hasn't TQ'd, but he drove very well. You know, we promote the youth here. Let's go have a talk with Mr. Keaton Grant. All right, we're waiting for Keaton. Come over here, Keaton. I like your style. You know, similar hairstyle.
Huh?
We got a similar hairstyle going on. You got a hard part.
Yeah.
I got a hard part.
Yep.
Great race for you. Great race for you just now.
Thank you. Yeah.
Your car looked pretty good. Is this your local track?
Yeah. No, this is my local track. I come from Reno, Nevada. My parents own a track down in Reno. Yeah.
Okay, what's the track called?
Whip It RC.
Oh, nice. I saw your dad with a shirt. I'm gonna have to go find it on Facebook. Whip It RC, everybody.
Yeah. It's a great track. Super consistent grip. Everything's dialed. Yeah.
Is it dirt?
Yeah, it's dirt. Indoor dirt. Yep.
Cool, man. Well, good job. Great run. How old are you?
11.
Well, good job. We hope to see you doing some. We hope you get into the A-Fon and can race with some of these fast stock guys here.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, check it out. Whip It RC, right?
Yep.
Whip It RC on Facebook in Reno, Nevada. Let's get back to that top class of 17.5. All right, Kurt Busch giving the young man a congratulatory pat on the back. That's always good to see. So Doug's up there running some touring car with Davey Bada. Danny still wants to insist on calling it bada bing, bada boom. I'm not going down that rabbit hole today, Danny Pass. All right, up next is our J Concept 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. So this is not wrapped up yet. Caden Meeks has a TQ. Ryan Prince has a TQ. Chase Boyd, Sammy Moran, Caden C., Diego Betancourt, Brian Wyrick, Alex Craig, Jace Hastings, and Willie the Deal Smith. All right. Excuse me. What's going on, everybody? Thank you, Steven. I appreciate it. Me and Aiden are having a competition who's got the best haircut right now, and I think I'm winning. So he says my part is from 2015. I was like, hey, dude. Hard parts are still in. All right, so Caden Meeks starting off. He is very fast. Uh-oh. He is doing exceptionally good. Nope, he does not wrap it up. He needs to get one more because Brian Prince TQ two-wheel drive in Q1. Caden Meeks in second. Chase Boyd out front. There's Chase in the black and yellow Mugen MSB 1. He is also rocking the four-wheel drive Mugen prototype. So he's looking to put his hat in the put a dog in the fight here, as we say, for a TQ overall. That'd be 3 TQs overall. 3 different TQs overall, and we would have to go to a Q4, which we love. All right, so Caden now taking back over that top spot with a 21.3. He's 27 hundredths of a second up on our second place. Actually, Diego Betancourt is now in second, followed by Chase Boyd, but I think Betancourt is going to drop down. Yep, he drops down to third. Caden C., Alex Craig, Willie Smith, Jace Hastings, Brian Wyrick, Sammy Moran, and no start from Ryan Prince. Oh, no. So Ryan Prince not starting or not counting. I don't see him on the driver's stand. Where has he gone? I don't see Ryan Prince. So not sure what happened to Ryan. I have to ask Matty G. No, so I don't even see him at his pit. So not sure what happened to Ryan Prince just now. I have to ask Matty. But Caden is out front. As he makes his way up and over that triple. All right, so it's Meeks from Boyd, Diego Betancourt, Caden C., Willie Smith, Jace Hastings, Sammy Moran, Alex Craig, and Brian Wyrick. So Caden out front with 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in this race. Okay, so Ryan had to put family first and go watch his son play basketball. Good luck to his son. He'll be back here. It's Caden Meeks out front. That's who we're currently following as he makes his way down the stairs and up and over the triple he goes. 1:45 left. Meeks was kind of, he did TQ one class yesterday. I think it was Stadium Truck. But he was kind of quiet in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. But today he has come out swinging. And he has TQ'd two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, and truck. Now you don't get any points for TQ, but it can help make a tiebreaker in the Masters of Stock overall. So, and of course you want to get the best starting position you can when you start with this stuff. Yeah. I'm going to have a word with Meeks after this. He is very good local here, and he's dialed in. His car looks great. His truck looked exceptionally well in the 13.5 truck class. All right, there's Caden. 38 seconds left to go. Uh-oh. Up next is our 40-plus mod two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Ultimate Racing. Just one heat of that. Well, right now it's going to be Caden Meeks, Chase Boyd, Caden C., Diego Betancourt. Your top four. Keaton Grant will finish fifth overall. The young man we just interviewed. Logan Meyer, William O. Smith, Mitchell Barkley, Sammy Moran, and Chase Hastings. Kurt Busch in 11th. He's BQ right now of this race. All right, so Caden gonna get a 14.505. Well done to Caden Meeks. Let's go have a word with him. All right, I'm here with Caden Meeks, who gets another TQ this morning. Kind of a quiet day for you yesterday in Q1, but you came out swinging this morning.
Yeah, cars are feeling good. Just trying to stay consistent. That triple's really hard to get right every lap, so it went good on that one.
Yeah. So how's the grip coming up? I believe you're a local here, so how is it compared to what you're used to?
Well, I'm local track from Reno, Whippet RC. We have a seal track there, so it's super high grip. So this is way different for us, but I figured out the tire program in the last two rounds, so the cars have been good.
Okay, I thought you was a local, so you're from Whippet. We just interviewed Keaton. He told us about Whippet, so that's cool. But your cars look great. You're flying. You're putting in consistent laps, and one more TQ and you got it wrapped up.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right, that's Caden Meeks, and we're going to get back to all the action. He's running Hobby Wing. He's running Hobby Wing. I do apologize, though. I thought that Caden Meeks was a local. He is from Whippet RC. Now I'm going to go find that on Facebook and give them a like. Yeah, I didn't read. I do apologize. I said that Caden was a local here, but he is from Whippet RC. So now I am actually looking up their Facebook account and having a look at their track. Let's get some pictures up here. Oh, it's a glue track. Is it? No, it's water. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Reno, Nevada. RC, dude. RC is, you can find, RC is amazing where you find it. And it's good to see it in all these different places. So just having a look here at the track. Go follow them. Whippet RC Raceway on Facebook. It looks like a glue track, but it's water. It isn't. Is it? Is it a glue track, Mr. Thomas? It looks sealed. It's nice. I like it. It's not as big as this track, but it's pretty long. It's pretty long. It's not got as much. It's not got as much depth. It looks like be a little bit less in length than the track we're at currently. So looks good. I don't know if it's glued or just shiny water. All right, 30 seconds in, we're watching Slim Daddy Dave in the 40 Plus Mod 2-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Ultimate RC. Up next is Beach RC 4-wheel drive trucky, so that's been moved up to this heat. The next heat is the BeachRC.com 4-wheel drive trucky. They water it, but it's very high grip. Yeah, it looks good. Looks like chocolate cake out there. All right, there's Jim Silvey. Not Silva. Silvey. What was it? I was calling him Silvey. Silvey. In the orange and yellow. Making his way up and over the triple. Oh. He grinds that pipe. Well, they're also producing some fast races there, Mr. Thomas. Keaton Grant and Caden. Very impressive. So Jim Silvey is out front. No, sorry, no, Dave McEwen is out front by 1 second. Silvey is in second, followed by Brad Kroon, Gary Hamilton, Haywood, Eric Irvin, and Don Bordeaux. We are about at the 2-minute mark with 3 minutes left to go. This is race number 5 of 16. The 40 Plus 2-wheel drive mod brought to you by Ultimate Racing. There's Mr. Silvey. And we are watching it just past the halfway, just coming up to the halfway mark. Jim is out front by 1.3 seconds over Dave McEwen. Gary Hamilton, who's been racing since 1979, is in third. Brad Kroon, Haywood, Eric Irvin, and Don Bordeaux. All right, so 3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go in this race. Silvey out front, Silvey, followed by McEwen. He goes by McEwen on the track. He's by him by 1.7 seconds on time, Oh, wow. Dave just slammed it into the driver's stand there. Not good. Sylvain out front. He has now stretched that lead out to 5.6 seconds after that mishap for Dave McEwen into the driver's stand wall, unfortunately. Jim Sylvain out front, followed by Dave McEwen, Brad Crone, Gary Hamilton, Haywood, Eric Irvin, and Don Bordeaux. Let's go have a word with Mr. Jim Sylvain. How you doing, Mr. Hamilton?
Good, how are you?
Good morning, John. Come on, Mr. Sylvain. Mr. Sylvain. Danny, you got me? Hey, we are here with Jim Sylvain, who takes a TQ here in Q3. He's being cheered on by his peers in the crowd. How's your race going so far?
Race is pretty good. Dave's been running good. I'm just trying to put consistent laps in and see what can happen in the last round.
Yeah, we got East Coast versus West Coast over here. Dave is a fast 40-plus 10-scale guy over there on the East Coast, and this is your home track.
It is. Hobby Action has been my home track for 7 years. So
you guys are very fortunate for that.
Yep.
Good luck in Q4, and thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you for you guys coming out and watching the race. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Mr. Jim Sylvain. He takes TQ of Q3, and we're going to get back to some action. Alrighty. Up next, we have our BeachRC.com 10-scale mini trucky. Ryan Cotto has a TQ. Well, yeah.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing S-Works. Pro Circuit Racing tires.
Alrighty. You guys can help make these productions happen like you've been doing. We appreciate all you guys' support. If you wish to support this a little bit more, we do have an e-ticket competition going on for RC10T. You scan that coupon code, it takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. And there you can pick up a couple of e-tickets, as many as you want. I think we got about, I don't know how many we got left, but we greatly appreciate the support. It helps us out as we're looking at this really nice rally car by Traxxas that just came out. And you can be a lucky winner. We have 35 left. 25 left. So we greatly appreciate your support. Yeah, that's what it is, a mini slash with a body on it. I'll take the Mini Cooper. The Mini Cooper has sentimental value to me. I had a Mini Cooper, Tamiya Mini Cooper. That was like, to believe it or not, that's the only Tamiya kit I ever earned. Was a Tamiya Mini Cooper. I want them all now. I want a Bruiser badly. Alrighty, as we go into a few mini trucks. We have a Mohawk. Nice. Yeah. Rylan Rubel. We have another Mohawk mini trucky. Ist. Alrighty then, so Ryan Cotto, who had a ball cup come off and while he was in the lead in Q2, looking to take a TQ here in Q2. He did end up finishing second after getting that ball cup fixed as he makes his way through the double-double. And we are following our leader, Mr. Ryan Cotto. Up next after this is Mod 2-wheel drive stadium truck. Sorry, Mod 2-wheel drive short course, brought to you by Protect. That's actually short course stock and mod mixed together. Cotto out front by 5.1 seconds over Scott Banta, Eric Irvin, James Maxwell, and Chris Grant. All right, let's follow the Mohawk truck, Danny. I think that's Scott Banta. So we got a little mini Mohawk on his mini truggy. He makes a little bit of a mistake. And it is Scott Banta. Yeah, why not? Alrighty. So we are following Ryan Cotto, followed by James Maxwell, Scott Banta, Chris Grant, and Eric Irvin. .110 left to go. Cotto making up for that pop ball cop in Q2. He's actually doing double duty. He's got to stay up on the stand and race after this. .41 seconds left to go. And if looks to kill Danny Paz, if looks to unalive somebody, Danny Paz would be unalive right now. There's Ryan Cotto. Making good time with his mini truggy. And he's going to come across. He's got 20 seconds left to go. He has a 22-second lead. Let's see. Does he hit? No, it's double-double. Double-single. I want to interview Cotto, but I think he's actually staying up there for a short course truck. So let me see.
Yeah, real quick.
All right, we're just waiting for Ryan Cotto. He is doing double duty. His short course truck is being put on the track by Darren's girlfriend. I think she's waiting for you to give you the heads up. Cotto, double duty. You in Q2, you popped the bulk up, got it fixed, came back for second. You have 2 TQs now. Kind of toasted the field out there. Unfortunately, not too many mini truckies out there this weekend.
Yeah, definitely wish it was a bigger class. You know, I was sending it on the other qualifier and popped the bulk up. You know, we'll be a little more conservative. You know, singling out of this section and then just making up my time everywhere else. But real quick, shout out to my parents right now. My dad being in the hospital. They're actually watching from hospital room, and love you, and I'll be home soon.
Absolutely. We wish you all the best for your dad. Good luck in your next qualifier, and it's always good to see you out there racing for Scotto.
Yep, it's right now. Thanks.
All right, good job. Alrighty, we are back. ProTech Mod 2-wheel drive short course truck. So, we have the 13.5 short course truck. We have stock short course truck going on here. It's Sammy Moran, Diego Betancourt, Kyle Ash, Garrett Passwell, Brooks Cranfield, Darren DeForce. That's the top half. And then the Pro Mods 2-wheel drive is what you'll see scoring on the screen, which is Ryan Cotto, Haywood, Don Bordeaux, Dave McEwen. Oh, it looks like Brooks is joined as well. So 2 races at the same time. You'll hear me talking about 2 races throughout this. So I know it might be confusing. But we shall see. All right. So starting us off will be our mod trucks. Actually. So that's Ryan Cotto in the all-white car with the black wheels. Dave McEwen right behind him. So we'll follow Cotto. I think Cotto will have this wrapped up, overall TQ, with this win. So it's another white truck with white wheels on. That's Sammy Moran. We'll follow him in a bit, or about whoever the leader is in the stock class. Cotto getting a little bit of breeze underneath that body. So Cotto's running his stock truck. It is a stock truck. It's got a stock motor, and it's just got all the boost turned up in it and whatnot. In the mod class, Kyle Ash is in front in the stock class. And that orange truck actually is Diego Betancourt, who scored 5th overall in the stock class. So right now, it's in the mod class, it's Ryan Cotto making a mistake. Ryan Cotto, Dave McEwen, Haywood, and Don Bordeaux. There's Dave McEwen right behind Ryan in the blue and yellow. McEwen wants to have something to say about this and take a TQ from Ryan as well. No, what's up, Sam Arsenal? Nope, I have not seen a PR representative here, my friend. Was hanging out with Sam at the Shores Truck Nationals a couple weeks ago. It's good to meet you, Sam, finally. Thank you for the coffee. Oh, so Dave, Slim Daddy Dave, the blue and yellow truck is out front, and right behind him is the first place driver of Sammy Moran. Sammy actually on a 13.507. So Sammy in this stock truck is actually the fastest truck on there. Dave goes for a hard crash Let's dress back to Sammy Moran. So that, as soon as Danny focuses on him, he crashes. So that's Sammy Moran, who's currently in first, probably by a second or so over Kyle Ash in the stock class. Ryan Cottle is back out the front. He is the other white car just ahead of us with the black wheels. That blue and yellow car is second in the mod class. I know it's confusing, but it's not. Oh, Big Daddy Dave getting caught up on the pipe. So Sammy Moran is the fastest car out in the track right now. He is currently on a 13.509 pace. Cottle is on a 12.501. We are just at the halfway mark with 2:30 left to go. And there you can see Sammy sending it big time over the triple. And there's Cottle, who is the mod leader, but it's actually a stock truck, so these trucks are pretty much equal. There is no power difference between them, except that one is running in mod and one is running in stock. So Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Garrett Passmore, Brooks Cranfield, Diego Betancourt, and Darren DeForest in the stock class, and it's Ryan Cottle, Dave McEwen, 3.5 seconds back of him, Haywood, Dawn Bordeaux. Sammy Moran has an 0.8 of a second lead on Kyle Ash. Kyle Ash looking to make a go of this. Kyle already wrapped up TQ in 21.5. As he skips to his loo through the rhythm section. Sammy Moran dialed in right now in that short course truck. He is trying to win a Master of Stock Championship here. He is running all 4 classes. And his short course truck looks great. Add Sammy Moran to one of my favorite short course drivers to watch of that list. And Justin Sherman and Tom Sherman. 1 minute left to go. Let's get back on Cottle. Let's show some love to our mod leader. And there's Cottle making it up over. His dad is watching him. We wish him all the best and a fast recovery. As Cottle makes his way over the doubles, single double, very conservative. He's not pushing the issue. He understands that he does not have to absolutely win this by a mile. He just needs to win it. And I believe when he wins this, he will have it wrapped up. Up next after this is our mod 2-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 1, brought to you by Exalt. With 18 seconds left to go, it is Sammy Moran leading the stock class, and this man, Ryan Cottle, about to wrap up a TQ here overall. There's Sammy Moran, Ryan Cottle, Kyle Ash, and Garrett Passmore. And they are done. Let's go have a chat with them. All right, I am here with our TQ overall of the mod class, Mr. Ryan Cottle. You got that wrapped up.
Yeah. This is the new SC7. Big shout out to Aaron Howard and the rest of the Team Associated Engineering group, man. This thing's dialed out of the box. We did a lot to the SC6 to make it work on these higher grip tracks, and out the gate, man, this thing's just really good. Big shout out to them, and of course the T7 as well. And I think that shows Sammy in the 13.5 and me in the mod, and super consistent. And hopefully 10 minutes won't be too long, and we can put it on the podium.
Absolutely. You will have Dave there in hot contention, so it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Big Dog's always there. We'll battle it out. And I like short course. He and I get to rub fenders a little bit, and I'll have some yellow paint, and he might have some white.
There you go. Good luck to you. Congratulations on taking TQ overall, and shout out to your father and the family back home.
Yep, thanks, Liv.
Awesome. All right, come over here, Silent Sammy Moran. Probably one of your better runs of the day here today. Short course looks good.
Yeah, definitely. Traction's up. probably my most consistent run of the day. So I got to implement that into the buggies in the stadium now.
Yeah, and you are running all 4 classes. So you're doing like the Ironman, so you have an extra chance there in the whole scheme of the Masters of Stock. It would be cool to get you your name on that trophy. So good luck with that as well.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. That's Silent Simon Moran. I got to let him go tomorrow, Marshall, because we got to get back to all the action. We got Maud out there. And congratulations. All right. Up next is the Exalt Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. We got Aiden Horn, who will wrap this up with a win here, followed by Spencer Rifkin, Miko Widmeyer, Joran Newman, Zach Noya, Harley Yoshi, Austin Cracknell, and Patrick Bremsteller. There's Austin Cracknell. There's Harley Yoshi, Aiden Horn, Patrick Bremsteller in the S-Works shirt. There's Joran Newman, Spencer Rifkin, Zach Noah, and Mika Widmeyer right on the end. Mika got the rock eyebrow going on there. Hello, Soul 68, chilling out over there in Essex, UK. He tunes in. He tunes in around this time every stream because he's just knocking off from night shift or something. All right, so there's Aiden Horn looking to wrap this up. I believe he took a TQ and Q1. Let me get my. I know he took TQ and Q2. I believe he took in Q2. I will check right now. All right, so there is Aiden Horn making his way up and over the double. Joran Newman out to the front right now. So let's see what Aiden can answer that with. Joran trying to throw his hat, proverbial hat, into the bag. He doesn't wear a hat anymore. 21-3, so that is a legitimate Joran. 21-5. What's Rivkin going to back us up with? Ooh, Rivkin having a long lap at 28-3. So let's pick up on Joran in that new S-Works 2-wheel drive buggy. So Joran seems to look dialed out. He has found something in that new 2-wheel drive platform. Joran is no slouch, dude. He is a European champion. I believe he's a world champion. And he looks good. He looks very good. He was like, that rhythm section is very hard. He's German, so just imagine that in a German accent. And there is, wow, his car looks good. So it looks like the S-Works guys have found something. Joran is looking quite dialed out there. Right behind him is Aiden Horn, who's 1 second back. And we'll follow Joran for another lap. It's going to be Joran Newman, Aiden Horn, Austin Cracknell, Zach Noah, Patrick Bremsteller, Harley Yoshi, Miko Widmeyer, Austin Cracknell, and Spencer Rifkin. Joran now with just over 3 minutes left to go. Great save by Joran. Not going to be as good of a lap before. Is that going to be enough for Aiden Horn to capitalize and get in front of him as he makes his way through the double-doubles? And up the step up he goes. Joran going to have a 22-plus second lap here, it looks like. A long lap for Aiden. Oh, 21.8 even with that bobble for Joran. So now that gap is 1.2 seconds. So Joran coming out swinging here in Q3 in the S-Works prototype 2-wheel drive dirt buggy. And up onto the tabletop he goes and down the steps. Joran Newman coming out swinging. That was perfect. That was buttery smooth. That was smooth. Joran Newman now 2.1 seconds up on Aiden Horn. Let's watch Joran go through the rhythm section one more time, and let's pick up on Aiden and see where he's making mistakes. Ooh, Joran has got it dialed through there. Aiden Horn coming down the stairs and into the triple. Horn that time by about 20.6. He does hold the fastest lap. That was it. Aiden looking butter smooth through that section as well. So Aiden Horn trying to climb back up and take that TQ overall. Jorn trying to hold it on and make it go to a Q4. Up and over that triple he goes. It is Aiden Horn. He goes going to come across the line with a 20.3, and he is out front by 0.6 of a second over Jorn Newman. And a mistake by Aiden. That is going to set him back all that hard work. Oh, no, this is going to be his throw out. He is absolutely having a blowout out there. Unfortunate for Aiden Horn. And let's pick up on Yoshi Harley, or Harley Yoshi, because he's in third with Mika Widmeyer. Mika Widmeyer is going to bump up to third. Aiden going to have a long lap. So Aiden Horn is now 2.8 seconds back of Jorn Newman and 4.8 seconds back of third, which is Yoshi Harley, or Harley Yoshi. Oh, no! Lance is saying that Newman has broken. Oh, no, so Newman is out. He has broken. He's popped a link or something. But Jorn's still going. He's got 30 seconds left to go. He doesn't need 4 wheels. He's still driving this car. He's got active camber. Jorn Newman out there forcing that car around the track. Ooh, it does not want to turn that direction. He is still in second, though. Down to third. But Jorn could take a lot from this. He has been very good in this race up until that mishap. And he'll be done here at the lap. It's going to be Aiden Horn taking the overall TQ here, followed by Harley Yoshi. And it's either going to be Jorn Newman or Mika Widmeyer, followed by Patrick Bremsteller, Zach Noah, Spencer Rifkin, and Austin Cracknell. Too bad, Jorn. Too bad. Hey, car looked good. Too bad. All right. All right, everybody. We are here with Aiden Horn, who wraps up two-wheel drive TQ overall. Dude, Jorn was coming just now. He was on it. He had a break.
I don't know what just happened in the last 5 minutes. That was crazy. No one really wanted that one. That's for sure. Yeah, the main's going to be gnarly. Let's hope we can clean it up a little bit better than that.
Yeah, that rhythm section is hectic for everybody.
Yeah, we all kind of had our squid moments there. So we're going to have to dial that in.
Oh, good. You still wrap up TQ? Next is four-wheel drive and Mod Stadium truck.
Yep.
I'm not used to this very well-reserved Aiden Horn. I'm going to sit down now. All right, so Aiden Horn sounds like, yes, he has TQ, but not happy with his last run. I tell you who would be happy with that last run would be Jorn Newman, even though he had a break. And let's see. Here's Aiden Horn. Oh, that's right. This is. I forgot all about this lap. I would want to forget about this too, if I was Aiden Horn. Yeah, I get it now. Oh, yeah. That's why he was well reserved. But still, he takes the overall TQ, and it goes like that. All right, up next is your Factory Tracks Racing Open two-wheel drive class. We have Garrett Passmore, Hiro Nakaya, Jim Sylvie, Ryan Cotto, Alex Craig, Dave McEwen, Darren Winslow, Scott Banta, Haywood, and Aaron Brown. What is Derek up there? He's in, there's Mr. Alex Craig with his own car, dude. It's actually pretty cool. Very cool. So let's see. Open two-wheel drive buggy. Let's see how we're doing here.
The master's bet is the mastermind of Brent Delford from Beach Arts.
So Garrett Passmore has a 2 and a 0. A win here will wrap this. Not wrap it up. Sorry. Hiro Nakaya has a 0 and a 2. So, this is going to go to a Q4 no matter what. All right. Now, this is not going to be decided in this qualifier. And that is Garrett Passmore that we're following, our Q2 winner, TQist. Hiro Nakaya is right behind him, TQQ1. Hiro is in the gray, more light yellow and grayish. Oh, Alex Craig is out front. In the, it was a shame for Jordan. His car looked great. His car looked good, and he was on it. But he can take a lot from that run. He was on pace, and I think he still finished third. Let me check. I'm going to finish fourth. He still finished third, so that matters. All righty, and we are on board with Garrett Passmore, who currently has half a second lead up on Hiro Nakaya. In third is Alex Craig, Ryan Cotto. In fourth, Scott Banta, Darren Windsor, David McEwen, Aaron Brown, Jim Sauvé, and Haywood. And we are following Hiro right now. They have from this distance, they have very similar cars. That is Garrett Passmore. I do apologize. Unfortunately, looks like Darren Windsor has broken. Q3 was rough for a lot of them. Yep. We are just at the halfway mark, and Garrett is out front by 0.2 of a second. Alex Craig is finding some pace, followed by Ryan Cotto. Hiro Nakaya down in fourth. Scott Banta in fifth. So Cotto doing pretty good as well. And we're going to pick up on Alex Craig, that yellow and green car. So Cotto doesn't have, we don't have a picture of Cotto's car. There we go. I recognize that yellow, like his mini trucky. Cotto just threw down a 23.9. I think he's going to move up into that second position because I think Alex Craig had an issue. Yeah. So long lap for Alex. I think he might have broke. Yep, he's having a very long lap. He's going to drop. Yeah, so he has broken, unfortunate for Alex. He does have a lot of 3D printed stuff on his car. So that was the two-wheel drive he's looking at, Danny Paz. Garrett Passmore, though, out front. Ooh. So Passmore making a mistake. He does have 3.5 seconds up on Ryan. But that is not insurmountable. Passmore going to make his way over this triple and come across the line. Let's see what type of lap time it's going to be for Passmore. A 22.8. 40 seconds left to go. Garrett is in control. That will be 2 wins and a second for him. He puts himself in great position to take the overall TQ. Still got to go one more race, though. Oh, Passmore getting it wrong over the triple. And that's going to be a 24.5. He's on a 13.504 pace. 13 seconds left to go for Passmore as he makes his way down those rumble strips on the back of that double. And through this double-double section and up to the step-up he goes. All right, Passmore's done. Let's go have a chat with. All right, I'm here with Garrett Passmore. That's 2 wins in a row, and you have a 2. You haven't wrapped up TQ all of yet, but you have put yourself in a great position to wrap it up.
Pretty good so far. I'm just trying to be consistent as I can, not make any mistakes. Everybody seems to be risking it in this front section. I just kind of been taking it nice and easy. 17.5 car and open, so feels pretty good though. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think. I mean, the more power is good, but it's a very tricky track. How's the traction coming up compared to normal? Are you a local here?
I'm a local. Traction's definitely like club race quality right now. It's good. It's well, track's worn in, a lot of grip. Track's feeling great.
Good stuff, good stuff. Well, thank you for coming out and racing with us. Good luck in Q4, and hopefully I'll be talking to you again.
Right on, man. Thanks a lot.
That's Garrett Passmore. He has not wrapped up TQ yet, but he has put himself into great position to do so. All right. Up next, everybody, is our 13.5 Stadium Truck brought to you by Assault RC. Heat 1 of 2. We got Brian Wyrick, Mitchell Berkey, David Miller, Kurt Busch, Eric Irvin, John Bedwell, and Brian McDermott. I think Kyle Ash is the one in position to win this, or take the overall TQ. Let me have a look. 13.5 Stadium Truck. Brought to you by Assault RC. So right now, Caden Meeks has a 0 and a 0 and a 0. So it's wrapped up now. Okay, I do apologize. Kyle Ash has a 2 and a 3. And Sammy Moran has a 6-2. Oh, no, it's not wrapped up. I do apologize. I was misreading that. Wrong one. So if Caden Meeks gets a win here, he wraps this up. So let's see. And they're about to go. These beautiful trucks out here. Brian Wyrick getting the starter, followed by Mitchell Burke, David Miller, Kurt Busch. As we let these drivers come out and get their first laps under their belts. Wyrick makes his way double. Oh, wow. Ooh, great save by Wyrick. I did not think he was going to pull that off, but it was a good save. Kurt Busch up into second, now to put his name up here in the hat and take a heat win. So 45 seconds left to go. Kurt Busch is 0.8 of a second back of Brian Wyrick. Eric Irvin, David Miller, Mitchell Berkey, John Bevel, and Brian McDermott. Right now we're following Brian Wyrick. David Miller has now moved on to that second spot. Up and over that triple he goes. Oh, great driving by Wyrick right now. A 23.7. He's got that triple down nice. So he's driving pretty good. He wants to get into that A final. A good run here will help him out for sure. Let's see where Brian is overall. Oh, mistake by the leader. Brian is in 10th. He has a 7th and a 12th. So he'd love another top 10 run here. Kurt Busch is at the second. Let's show Kurt Busch some love. Let's watch his truck go around. He is currently in second. And here comes Kurt Busch in that Monster Energy themed Team Associated, I do believe he drives. And he comes through the rumble strips, and he is not taking any chances with that triple. He's doing the double, double, single, single. Up and over that double he goes, and down the rumble strips again. Around that 180 into the double doubles is Kurt Busch. He is now 7.1 seconds off Wyrick. We are coming up, we've just gone past the 2-minute mark, so lots of racing left to go here. Uh-oh, Busch getting it wrong. He's going to have to get turn marshal. Thank you, Ms. Dawn. That is not the spot you want to crash because you cannot get out of there. And that was a very long lap for Kyle Busch, was a 30.1. Brian Wyrick, our leader, just threw it on a 23 flat, so that gap is 14.7 seconds to second. Your running order right now is Brian Wyrick, Kurt Busch, who we're following now in second, David Miller, Eric Irvin, Mitchell Berkey, John Bedwell, and Brian McDermott. And there we go. Let's follow Busch. You can see how that little rumble strip just disrupts the cars ever so slightly, where you cannot get that run up to do that triple unless your car is set up right. You got the proper throttle management. While Kurt Busch is making his way now through the triple. Very smooth. Yeah, he's very smooth. So he is driving very smooth out there. All righty. He is got a 3.9 second lead up on third, sorry. Oh, not good. All right, let's pick up on our leader. Oh, that's going to be a lap that Kurt Busch would like to forget. That was going to be a long lap for him. That might drop him out of that second spot. He, too, is looking for a top 10 finish. He wants to get up into that A final. Brian Wyrick, though, is currently on a 13.5.11. And he makes his way up that step up, and down the steps he goes. So Brian taking a little bit. He's not doing the triple anymore. He decided to back down. He was doing it earlier. Maybe losing a little bit of battery power here, losing some power at the late legs of this race. He's now in the last leg with 40 seconds left to go. So we'll ask him if he was a strategic not to do the triple anymore, or they just didn't feel they had the power to do it. 28 seconds left to go for our leader, Brian Wyrick. It's Brian Wyrick, David Miller, Kurt Busch, Eric Irvin, John Bedwell, Mitchell Berkey, and Brian McDermott. Your running order. Time to beat will be a 13.510-ish. 12 seconds left to go. Wyrick behind some of that traffic, loops out. Oh no, this is going to be a long lap for him. He does have a big lead. It's not about the lead that he has. He wants to do well so he has a good position for a top 10 run or better. So Wyrick going to finish it up here. He makes his way through the double doubles into the step up, and he'll be done on this lap. Let's go have a word with Mr. Wyrick. I am here with Brian Wyrick, who had a very good run. I know you're looking for another top 10 run. You had a top 10, a 7 in Q1. We was watching your car in the beginning. You made a great save here on the first lap because you was very much nosed on and you accelerated. You kind of stopped doing the triple there in the end. Did you run out of a little bit of just run conservative or run out of a little power?
It's just really hard to find consistency. You kind of overshoot it a little bit. I didn't want to risk it. I didn't have a good run in the last one, so trying to go a little slower just to make the main. So
awesome. Your truck looked good. You drove well, and I think you should get a good top 10 run there.
I hope so.
Awesome. Well, good luck, and good luck in Q4.
Thank you.
All right, that's Brian Wyrick. He will take that win in that heat, and hopefully he will get himself a top 10 run. Let's get back to our A sort of the 13.5 stadium truck. All right, everybody. Up next is our A sort of the 13.5 Stadium Truck brought to you by Assault RC. We have Caden Meeks with a win. We'll wrap this up. Simon Moran wants to say something about that. So does Kyle Ash, Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince. Ryan's not here, unfortunately. He had to go to his son's basketball game. Good luck to him. Oh, we got a Kurt Busch replay. You can see the concentration in his eyes. Fully focused. It happens to the best of us. I know I do that a few times. I would hope Danny, if I was her and Danny Paz was marshalling for me, I hope he'd be marshalling right by the rhythm section. I'd love to see Danny Paz run as I crash on purpose, just so he has to run. All right, Caden Meeks, Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince, Keaton Grant, and Garrett Reckdale. No start for Ryan Prince because he had to. Oh, he's back. Ryan Prince is back. I hope his son did well in the basketball game. Let's go. Caden Meeks looking to wrap this up from Whippet RC in Reno, Nevada. And they're off. We're going to follow Caden Meeks off the line. Uh-oh. And there goes silent Sammy Moran. So Sammy looking to have, he could be a Canelo. Sammy Moran. Chase Boyd out front. Ryan Prince in third. Kyle Ash, Caden Meeks, Keaton Grant, Garrett Reckdale. Sammy coming on strong in this day 2 of qualifying here at the Masters of Dart. You know what I need, Danny? I think I need a coffee. I don't have that app. I'm running out of energy here. Caffeine. I need caffeine. Never running out of energy, but running out of caffeine. All right. Sammy making a big mistake there in the, it's going to cost him a lot of time. He only had a 1.1 second up on Chase Boyd. I think that's going to allow Boyd up into that first spot. Chase looking to also disrupt this whole TQ run by Caden Meeks. Caden Meeks right now scored in fourth. It's Sammy Moran, Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince, Caden Meeks, Keaton Grant, Kyle Ash, and Garrett Reckdale, your running order. Right now, Chase, Sammy, Ryan, Caden, good. All top 5. If it finishes now, Brian Wyrick will finish with a top 6. Kyle Ash, Kurt Busch will finish with top 8. That'd be good for him. Chase Boyd is absolutely on it. He's got a 1.8 second lead up on Sammy Moran. And Chase, I'm about to say he isn't scared to send it, but he did crash. That ain't going to stop him. I'm sure he's going to send it again. Sammy might take back over that lead after that crash by Chase Boyd. We shall see. So Sammy Moran back out front, followed by Chase Boyd. Let's show Ryan Prince at the halfway mark. He's currently in third. It is a good battle between first, second, and third. And you know what? Caden Meeks is not too far back of that. Neither is Keaton Grant. So it is a good battle. Our top 5 is separated by 5.8 seconds. Our top 3 by 1.5. Here's Ryan Prince as he makes his way. He doubled. So he doubled and then doubles with a skip to Mailou. Oh! Big mistake by Ryan Prince. Just a little bit too excited. Had too much traction just now. So the traction is definitely coming up for these guys here. Chase back to the lead. Let's get back on our leader, Mr. Chase Boyd. There he is, making his way through the chicane and through the double-doubles he goes once again. Up and over that triple he goes. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice move by Chase. He got through there extremely fast. Very risky. In a Ridgeway. They do drive very similar. All out. Chase Boyd out front by 2.1 seconds over Sammy Moran. 58 seconds left to go. So TQ will go down to Q4, and we love that. We love it when qualifiers and A3s happen. I don't think there's no A3s here this weekend, but definitely always good to have a qualifying battle to the very last qualifier. Oh, my goodness. That is going to allow Sammy Moran to get by, but he does have 37 seconds. He is very fast, just a little bit not as consistent as others. But definitely this young man has some pace and truck. So Sammy back out to front. 20 seconds left to go for Chase. There's Sammy Moran. Silently out there doing what he does. His car was very much over-rotating here in Q2. Looks like he got that fixed. And Sammy's sending it big time. And that's going to be it. It looks like it's going to be Sammy Moran, Chase Boyd, Caden Meeks, Ryan Prince, Keaton Grant, Kyle Ash, and Garrett Reckdow. Let's go have a word with our TQ. Good drive, Sammy. That's awesome. All right, I'm here, Sammy Moran. Dude, your truck looked way better this round.
Definitely made a few changes going into this run and kind of calmed down the driving style a little bit.
Yeah, I noticed right here coming off the triple in Q2, you was spinning out quite a lot, but this time around it was dialed.
Yeah, definitely. That triple is really deceiving for sure. You got to be real easy when you come into that 180.
Good stuff, Sammy. Well, we take this to a Q4. Good luck in Q4. And, Masters of Stock. In full contention.
Thank you.
All right, that is Sammy Moran. He takes TQ of Q3. We go to a Q4. Up next is Mod Truck. Let's get ready for I believe it's Mod Truck. Oh, I do apologize. It is not. Let's get ready for all the action. I do apologize though. Mod Stadium Truck was next. It is the 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Racecraft USA. Dave McEwen, Brad Crone, Haywood, Eric Irvin, Brian McDermott, Dawn Bordeaux, and Scott Meyer. All right, so there's Big Daddy Dave about to start off her. All righty, so we are on board with the beautiful blue and yellow associated of Mr. David McEwen. Always good to see Dave. We got to see our good friend Tom Sherman and Justin Sherman last week. We don't get to see them as much anymore, so it's always good to see our good friends from Southeast. Well, I haven't. Yeah, he was at Beast of the East. That was early this year. Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. Don't forget to smash that like button. We also have an e-ticket competition going on for RC10T. We'd like to get that sold out and we can get on to our next one. Thank you, Travis Bundage. Thank you, Mr. Brundage. We greatly appreciate your support. May the RC gods bless you with an RC10T. We are on board with the blue and yellow. I love these colors, by the way. These are my hometown colors. I love them. It's very easy to find. Dave McEwen, he's got a 6.6 second lead up on Eric Irvin. Haywood is in third. Brian McDermott, Dawn Bordeaux, Scott Meyer, and Brad Crone. I want to thank you all for joining us in the chat. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I know some of you are racing. Oh, Dave getting it big wrong. Ooh, it's going to be a long lap for Dave. He had a 12-second lead. Hey, what's up, Steve RC? I am here to Copper Champs. So we go to Fort Lauderdale next week for FRCC 8 scale. I'm going to race that. Be all trucky. And then we go to AMS. And then Florida Carpet Championships. Looking forward to all three of those events. Somebody broke out there. I think it was Brian McDermott. Ah, there you see. Just got to stand up there and watch everybody run. But awesome to be out here at the races and meeting new people. Going to cool new tracks. I got to go to Hoosier for the first time. Shaw's. Now I get to come to Hobby Action for the first time. And then go into some old tracks here that I've been to quite a few times. I always like going out to Mills. I love AMS and I love Carpet Championships. Alrighty. So this is your 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Racecraft USA with 124 left to go. It's Dave McEwen in first, followed by Eric Irvin and Haywood, Scott Meyer, Dawn Bordeaux, and Brian McDermott. Out no start for Brad Crone. I appreciate your family allowing you to. Yeah, I do. I'm going to miss my little girl's birthday next week. She goes 7 on the 29th. So I'll have to make up for that for Christmas. Switch, yes, Nintendo Switch. Dave McEwen out front by 20 seconds. Oh! $30 seconds left to go. Absolutely. Race time events have become prestigious events, I think, for many years now. AMS has become the international choice by the international racers because of the schedule, I do believe. So they're seeing the most Europeans come, which is always good. I love it when the Europeans come out in a race. I love it when the Europeans and the Americans get together to race because it just brings out an extra bit of flavor. Stephen Ford, not sure. Well, we've been at 10 scale races pretty much. We was at a 8 scale race at the beginning. We had a 10 scale race last week. Obviously, we had the 10 scale worlds. We had I went to interview Dave McEwen, but he walked the opposite way. So it will be all about 8 scale next weekend and AMS. Steve Rossi, last time was our first time at Hoosier 2, Alexander and Steve Eichler. Awesome. Always great to meet you guys as well. I will see you at Trackside here in the new year for INS Round 1 if you guys are coming. But yeah, it will be all about 8 scale the next 2 weeks, sir, Steven, for me. It just hasn't been many 8 scale races going on here lately. Big one, really big ones. So AMS is the really. Oh, there's my video. I got Spencer Rifkin one too from yesterday. Spencer was smoother, but these guys are able to like make their cars fly. Look, up, up, whoop, whoop,
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
There's the Traxxas, new Traxxas rally car Danny is geeking out on. Changed my Christmas request. He said no. Dude, I like it. I like that thing. Alrighty, up next is our Mod Stadium truck brought to you by Nitro Pro, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Mika Widmeyer, and Jorn Newman. I could get me a trophy if I race this class in it. I need to borrow somebody's truck and just do a lap. Danny has been encouraging me to join to race this class and get a trophy because they are very nice. Because the top 5 got a trophy. Yeah, Steven, just hasn't since E-Buggy Worlds, it was all about 10 scale, right? Because we had the big 10 scale World Championships. But don't you worry, 2026 will be a lot of 8 scale because we have the World Championships coming up next year, World Championships at Thornhill, and we cannot wait for that. Cannot wait for that at all. Then we got Silver State, SIC, TNR race, DNC, PNB. Whew, lots of races. The Buggy Mania race, that's going to be at Neo. Oh, wow. Great save by Aiden Horn. As we let these drivers get a lap or 2 in. Spencer Rifkin is currently out front. He threw it on a 21-7. Oh, and Spencer is out. He is out. They're going to try and fix it. There's Ray Monday. Yes, they're Ray Monday from Australia. And Aiden Horn is out front. He is currently on a 15.520 with Jorn Newman and Mika Widmeyer in their Frankenstein S-Works trucks, sorry. Well, I would have come 4th in this qualifier. Oh, my goodness. All right, so 3:33 left to go. Aiden Horn is out front by 3.1 seconds over Jorn Newman. Let's show Jorn and Mika's truck. Because I think Aiden Horn has this wrapped up. Micah Orr, they are S-Works Stadium trucks, but they put them together themselves, not like production trucks. They are based on the new 2-wheel drive buggy that they're running, I believe. But I don't know if they're going to be in production or not. We shall see. You just need to go down and ask Mika. He will do it. But this might be a prelude to a S-Works stadium truck. And there is Jorn Newman. Jorn had a good run going in 2-wheel drive till he broke on a very good TQ run. Joran has found the flow of this track because now he looks great out there in his truck. Joran has found the flow of the track. He is 6.8 seconds back of Aiden Horn, but he is looking quite good. Well, he just ripped it sliding into that side. Yeah, so this has like buggy shocks and some arms. I'm not sure from what car they put the arms on. And he just doing on a 2141, 451. So Joran is progressively getting faster. Mika broke out, unfortunately. Aiden Horn out front with 96 seconds left to go. Raging Aiden Horn, he is getting his campaign to become a master of mod here off to a very good start. And Aiden, upside down on his own. He won't be happy about that one. We should talk to Joran about that stadium truck. Yeah, he'll do that. 1 minute left to go. That gap now 8.1 seconds between the S-Works hodgepodge. Live RC will probably be covering the 8-scale worlds at Thornhill, says BJ Williams. Well, we'll see. It's up to tender. All right, 16 seconds left to go in this race, and Aiden Horn has a 10-second lead up on Joran Newman. Mika Widmeyer and Spencer Rifkin are broken out. All right, let's go have a chat with him.
Dang it.
All right, I'm here with Aiden Horn. I think you just wrap up TQ. You are the saddest looking TQist I've ever seen.
Oh, we definitely did not just wrap up TQ. SR got the second round.
Oh, he did, yeah.
He's a little faster than me in truck, so I knew I needed a really good run there, and I kind of blew out at the end. So it's going to probably it's going to come down to Q4. SR is going to be fast. We're going to have to throw the elbows out a little bit there, and Team Associated T7 by one. They're dialed.
It looks very good out there. The traction seems to be coming up nice for you guys as well, watching everybody out there. So track's coming around for everybody. You are TQ of two-wheel drive or whatever it is. I can't remember because you were so non-exciting. I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you're a little under the weather. Sometimes you ain't got a lot of energy. Sometimes, I can't always just be the man, but I try.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck in Q4, and thank you for coming out and putting on the show. We got your video up. That's right. You go over who did the best squad. Was it Spencer Rifkin or Aiden Horn? You go over to the NNRC, shameless plug. You got the video up there. Who did it better, Horn or Rifkin?
Probably me.
Well, Rifkin's got the most views, though, right now. But I did put that up yesterday.
Dang it.
Go over there. Check out the video. See who did it better. See you later, Aiden. Let's get back to you.
Can I get a marshal to help me out on 2? Yes, sir. All righty, guys, we're good to go. Go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Got our last marshal getting in position.
Mitchell Berkey.
All right, up next is our 13.5 four-wheel drive Heat 1 of 2 buggy, brought to you by Promotion. We have Logan Meyer, Garrett Rechdel, Kurt Busch, Willie Smith, Mitchell Berkey, David Miller, Brian McDermott, and John Bedwell, and Johnny Bedwell. All righty. I am going to be at the Worlds. I know that for sure. I am not missing another Worlds in the USA as I did in 2016. It is going to be awesome. I cannot wait. All right, so Danny just had to slip off to the facilities. He'll be right back, everybody. So we're just going to have a static cam for now. We do apologize for that. As soon as he gets back, we'll go back to having moving cameras. All right. So it is Logan Meyer, Mitchell Berkey, Kurt Busch, John Bedwell, Willie Smith, Garrett Rechdel, Johnny Bedwell, David Miller, and no start from Brian McDermott. So not sure I would have the date for the Worlds in USA. That's a good question. That is a great question. Let me have a look. I know they're usually in September, so, and it's going to be in Texas, so I hope it is in September, October, so it isn't as hot. But I'll let you know here in a minute. It might have been. I might have missed it, so I don't know. I do apologize. All right, Logan Meyer is out front, followed by Willie Smith, Mitchell Berkey, Kurt Busch, Garrett Rechdel is in fourth. Kurt drops down to fifth. John Bedwell, David Miller, Johnny Bedwell. No start from Brian McDermott, so unsure what happened to him. Thank you, Ty. September 26th to October 3rd. That is the date. So that'd be nice. That should be good temperatures in Texas that time of year. I'm pretty sure they will probably do many track rebuilds between now and then, Stephen Forward. They do they will do some they have the ability to do track builds when they want. All right, so our leader, Logan Meyer, in that all-white car. Yeah, well, that's what picture we have here. I think it's this car right here. Mitchell Berkey is in second by 7.1 seconds. There's Logan, that white car with a little bit of yellow in it. Oh, lucky bounce for Logan. Mitchell Berkey, Garrett Rechdel, Kurt Busch, John Bedwell, David Miller, Willie Smith, Johnny Bedwell, number 8. This track is hard, Ty. Very hard. This section right here, woo. And that triple, very hard to do. But, that's how it goes. Sometimes you're going to have hard tracks. Probably that rhythm section is probably one of the hardest sections I've seen in quite some time on a track. Uh-oh. So Logan is out front with 90. Oh, wow. Big mistake by Logan. That's going to cost him a lot of time. Garrett Rechdel just threw down his fastest lap of 22.8. So Logan going to drop. So he did have a 12-second lead. His car looks like it's oversteering quite a lot. So very aggressive to drive. But that was smooth. Well done by Logan. He's calmed down a bit, just threw it on a 21-4. So he's on it. He's currently on a 14-5, 20. Oh. Not the place to crash. Logan Mara, 25-8 that time by with that crash. Garrett is in second. He is 8.6 seconds back. 7.5 back of him is Mitchell Berkey, and 3.6 back of him is Kurt Busch, who's in fourth, and David Miller is in fifth. Really, the Dio Smith, John Bedwell, and Johnny Bedwell running off your top 8. And that is the turn. It looks like Logan Meyer is going to be done at the line. He finishes on 13.51. He misses that 14 lap, but that probably would have helped him quite a lot. Let's go have a word with Logan. I'm here with Logan. Great drive just now, dude.
It was rough, but I could do better.
You made some mistakes.
I made some. Yeah, I'm having trouble with this triple right here. Once I get it down, it'll be way better.
I mean, when you got it, it was butter.
Yes, sir.
Your car looked like it was a little bit oversteering out there, over rotating, but it kind of calmed down near the end as well, too.
It's, in my opinion, it's the tires. I really am not a big fan, but it's what we have to work with, and it's one of those challenges that we all have to work around, and everybody has the same tires, so.
All right, well, that's because it's spec tire. Hopefully you can get another, this run will be good enough to get you a good run in the top 10, and you can leave it down in Q4 and see if you can get it at A final.
I hope I do.
Awesome, man. Good job.
Thank you.
Good luck. All right, everybody, let's get back to all the action. All right, up next is our last heat of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Promotion. Lance is sending everybody over to Matty G. He's playing a joke on him. He's telling that he has some new motors that he wants everybody to test, which is not true. All right, our penultimate heat of Q3, we have Caden Meeks, Caden C, Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran, Diego Betancourt, Keaton Grant, Jace Hastings, and Brian Wyrick. This is your 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy heat 2 of 2, brought to you by Promotion. All righty. Caden Meeks has a 2 and a 0. Ryan Prince. Thank you, Greg Van Booskirk. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your support. And there goes Caden. Caden has a 2 and a 0. Chris Boyd has a 2. And Caden C has a 0. So still undecided here. Most likely, BJ, I'm sure they will come over for the Lone Star or come over to test at some point. I'm sure there'll be a warm-up race as well. All right. What up, Will? How you doing, man? Long time. Hope all is well. Will Crow in the house. Tell your dad I hope he's all right, recovering. I know he's been having surgeries and stuff. Hope he's recovering from that. Caden Meeks is out front, followed by Ryan Prince, Caden C, Diego Betancourt, Jace Hastings, Sammy Moran, Keaton Grant, Brian Wyrick, and Chase Boyd. Ooh, Chase Boyd not having a good start. We got 1 minute. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Lance. He's telling everybody to go over to Matty G. He's got free motos for him. All right, so Meeks is out front by 0.7 of a second over Caden C. Ryan Prince is in third. Diego Betancourt, Sammy Moran, Wyrick, Grant, Hastings, and Chase Boyd. All righty. Caden Meeks out front by 0.9 of a second over Caden C. That's who we're following right now. Caden in some traffic, making his way through the rhythm section. Into that double-double he goes. And he's going to jump up onto the tabletop, and down the steps he goes, and over that triple. Very smooth for Caden. He is driving very, very well. From Reno, Nevada, Whippet RC Raceway. Him and the owners of that track are down here for this race. 2:19 left to go. It's Caden Meeks, Diego Betancourt, Caden C, Sammy Moran, Ryan Prince, Brian Wyrick. Logan Meyer will finish with a 7th overall. If he'd have got that 14 lapper, he probably would have got a 5th or a 6th. 2 minutes left to go. Caden is out front by 3.7 seconds. Said he's walking with Kane. He's doing much better than he was. Awesome, awesome. What you up to this weekend, Will? You guys racing that easily or anywhere like that? 1:45 left to go. Caden Meeks, Betancourt, C, Moran, and Prince, your top 5. Caden looking to wrap this up. He will need to get one more win. But he puts himself into play very well with a win here. We have 2 wins and a 2. Be very hard to beat that. I don't think anybody could beat that, to be honest. Nope. Not unless Caden C. Well, okay, if Caden C gets a second here, he will be in contention to beat it. So, if Caden C can get a second, Caden Meeks will not have TQ wrapped up. .57 seconds left to go. It's Caden Meeks, Caden C, Sammy Moran. No, Sammy Moran up at the second. Sammy with a 3 in Q1. We're going to pick up on Sammy Moran as he comes down the stairs, and there's Sammy. And that blue and red paint with white wheels. Ooh. Ooh, he just got a... I see what he's trying to do, but he didn't get that turn in at the end. I've been racing some carpet off-road lately. Where to? Were you guys racing carpet off-road too? They're in South Kakalaka. All right. So Caden Meeks and Caden C. So now this actually will go to a Q4. So Caden Meeks has not wrapped this up yet. Let's go have a chat. Don't go anywhere, Caden. All right. We're here with Caden Meeks, who takes another TQ this morning. I don't think you have TQ wrapped up altogether because Caden C got a second just now. So you know you have a 0, 0, and a 2. He has a 0 and a 2. If he gets a 0, it's going to come down to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, car was good. I just got to try to do it again, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like the track's really coming in for you guys. A lot more traction out there. It's going to be interesting to see. We love Q4 battles or the last qualifier battles, so good luck to you in your next qualifier.
Yeah, track's way better. Should be fun. Thanks.
Awesome. Good job, dude, and good luck. All right, everybody, that's Caden Meeks from Whippet RC Raceway in Reno, Savoia, Nevada. Up next, we have the Pro four-wheel drive, or Mod four-wheel drive class up next. Then we're taking a 30-minute break. Alrighty, we are back. High Voltage RC Don and Anderson. Does Anderson still have the Anderson RC hobby shop there? I visited that many years ago. Up next is our four-wheel drive mod buggy brought to you by S-Works USA. We have Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Harley Yoshi, Jorn Newman, Austin Cracknell, Miko Widmeyer, David McEwen, Patrick Bremseller, Darren Winsor, Ryan Cottle, and Scott Banta. So this is our last heat of Q3. And then we take a break and come back for... So right now, Aiden has a 0 and a 0, one more 0, and he wraps this up. Spencer Rifkin, Mika, and Jorn would have something to say about that. Alrighty, let's get Crack-a-lack in here in our four-wheel drive mod class. Rifkin looking to make this go. Rifkin looking to get a TQ here. And he has a 2. So if he can get a win here and a win in Q4, he has a possibility to TQ this. All right, so Aiden coming by his first lap on 19.8. But 21 flat, 21.1 from Mika. Rivkin at 24.8. Austin Cracknell 21.3. Yoshi with a 21.6. All right, ooh, Aiden Horn getting all huckabuck through the whoops just now, but he saves it. Up and over that tabletop he goes and down the steps and into the triple. All right, so Horn got a 2.3 second lead up on Jorn Newman. Patrick Brimstell is in third. Harley Yoshi in fourth. Miko Widmeyer fifth. Spencer Ritva in sixth. Dave McEwen 7. Austin Cracknell, Darren Winston, Scott Banta, and Ryan Cottle. Alrighty. Triple single and up and over that tabletop he goes. Aiden Horn absolutely in the zone. A win here wraps up TQ overall. He has a 19.8. Jorn Newman is in second. Harley Yoshi. Patrick Bremsteller having a good run. Spencer Rifkin. Looks like Darren Winsor is out once again or just taking a step back. So Harley Yoshi now up to second. And Harley. No, that's not Harley. Harley is in a all red car, if I'm not mistaken. That's Aiden Horn. And that is Harley, red with yellow wheels. Harley in second, 7.9 seconds back of Aiden Horn. Spencer Rifkin now in third. So if it stays like this, Horn will wrap up four-wheel drive with one qualifier to spare. Race 16 of 16 here. Aiden Horn out front by 9.3 seconds. We're on board. Rifkin has now gotten to that second spot. Ooh, Rifkin, great save as he clips the pipe. So Rifkin looking very good out there. Ooh, just as I say that, yeah, he got stuck behind, must have flipped over and couldn't see him behind the pole. So that's gonna put Harley Yoshi back into that second spot. Ooh. Yoshi sending it big time over the triple going wide. And he held Rifkin off for a second place. That'd be good. He'd be happy with that. Oh, ooh, I thought he was going to jump off the track just now. Aiden Horn, 11 seconds up on the field. Right now, this is the closest battle. Spencer Rifkin versus Harley Yoshi. And Yoshi in the red car, running the Schumacher PB. Aiden Horn is absolutely on it. 19.7 fastest lap by Aiden Horn, lap 8. Oh, mistake by Yoshi. He's going to drop him down to third. Horn up above him. Sorry, Rifkin is in front of him by 0.3 of a second. Aiden Horn going to wrap up TQ here in four-wheel drive. He is going 1, 2, and 3. He will be happy about that. And Aiden Horn followed by Spencer Rifkin, Harley Yoshi, Jorn Newman, Mika Widmeyer, Patrick Brimsteller, Austin Cracknell, Dave McEwen, Darren Windsor, Ryan Cottle, and Scott Banta. Oh, well done. That was a good run for Yoshi as well. So good run by him. Maybe Horn will have some work for us. I'm here with Aiden Horn. Stellar performance here in four-wheel drive, going 1, 2, and 3. Q4 to test.
Yeah, that one was pretty good. The B84, I was really focusing on the B84 in practice. I pretty much practiced with my four-wheel like 100 times, and just wanted to really dial it in. And it's working really good. You know, me and Spencer working together, obviously, and making headway. So, yeah, she's a ripper.
Good stuff, good stuff. Good luck in two-wheel drive and stadium truck, and yeah, bring in that energy, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah. This guy's something else. All right, everybody, we're going to take about a 30-minute break, and we will be back after that.
23 black. Turn concrete. 34.1. 29.9. 20.4. 24.1. 3 minutes left. 25.7. 28.7. 25.8. 32.7. 22.3. 28.
Sorry, what can I do? Guys, get in here. Yeah.
Any questions about anything?
You guys have rock color transmissions. I'm looking for the, like, you start using all these technical terms. Like, I'm an engineer, I'm trying to make
We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023 IFMAR 110 Scale Off-Road World Championships. And we are here for the Masters of Dirt 2025 edition. Now, the Masters of Dirt is the mastermind of Brent Densford from Beach RC, which was been held for many years at the Myrtle Beach location in Beach RC. But as you guys know, Beach RC unfortunately moved and they don't have a track anymore. So he did move his two big races that he had. One was a big oval race called the Dixie Nationals. He moved at the Hoosier, where we was at last weekend for the INS J Concepts INS 15 finals. Congratulations, Brock Champlin won both of those. Two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive with some great racing there at Hoosier. But anyway, Beach closed on. Brent put his Dixie Nationals oval race there. He chose Hobby Action for his Masters of Dirt. And we are here to do all the coverage for it. And it was a long drive from Indiana, 1,300 miles. Took about 3 days to do. And after this, we have to rip grass and haul you know what. Nice air conditioning. We have immediately on display some Traxxas cars, and we have some Tamiya cars that Danny has graciously said that he will buy me a Tamiya Mini Cooper Racing for Christmas. Right there, you know, being as he got his Clodbuster, which you'll show in a minute. And then we're going to make a left here because we're going to have a look. We got some really cool things we want to show you. Right there's the track. We're not going to show you that right now because we got a lot of things to show you here in the actual facility. We have the normal we have the normal Traxxas and Arma section here. Lots of Mojaves, TRX-Ms, Bigfoots. We got the big Mojave. That's very nice as well. Can I upgrade from the Mini Cooper to the Mojave for my Christmas gift?
That's like 5 Christmas together.
Yeah, but we can just combine all the Christmas gifts together in one. So we got a whole bunch of Traxxas stuff. These on sale, Danny, too, $199. That might be also a consideration you want to make. That is the Axial Capra 118 scale. So lots of Traxxas right in sight, right on the way. But here's probably something that will appeal to most racers out there. So I want to call this like the Brian Kinmold Memorial or Tribute. We have a lot of his touring cars, his off-road cars. I think pre-production Losi BK bars. That tire even looks like it's been cut itself. Kinmold Motors. The old school blue spec tires. So this is his Kinmold Tribute Shrine, so to say. Got a short course truck because he did spend a lot of time here at Hobby Action. And even on her, look, I had that receiver, that old receiver with the Novak where you dialed in your crystals and all that stuff with a dial. This is pre-Spectrum and 2.4 gigahertz, what we're all used to now. Some racers may not even remember all this stuff because they came into RC when 2.4 was already intact. So this is awesome to see. Lots of his memorabilia, his cars, his iconic paint job. May he rest in peace, Brian Kinmold. We come here to some hobby action shirts. I think I'm going to get one of these. We have a I Love Hobby Action. Larry Tom, who is the owner and proprietor of this beautiful facility, I guess he's the panda, so he has panda everywhere. So that's pretty cool to see. Lots of different tracks and stuff here. We got TQ radios, ESCs, Traxxas parts for days. They do race over here, so I assume they have a slash class as well, and the modified, and I'm sure that they have the shrink cars that the Armor has come up with. So lots of parts for Traxxas. We got Maxes and Sledges and Slashes and XRTs and all this stuff that I really like. But, you know, it is what it is. We can't have everything we like, right, Danny Paz? Lots of different ESCs, crawler motors, batteries, all this type of stuff. I actually might want to look at her getting some batteries and taking them for myself. RPM arms, I haven't seen them for years. We got Gundams down this aisle. We got model kits. We all like model kits, car model kits, Gundams if you're into that stuff. Never really got into the model kits myself on the Gundams, but definitely, oh, we got G.I. Joe stuff. Okay. Oh, this is like G.I. Joe, the movie. Yeah, maybe. Star Wars stuff, really cool. The Mandalorian. We got Robert right here. What's up, Robert?
What's up, guys?
How you doing? Thank you for having us here.
Oh, welcome.
Robert was the first person that I met when I came here. But lots of Star Wars model stuff here. Stay away from that, Danny Pass. We can't do that. We can't do that. But cool stuff. And lots of Gundams. I'm not really a big Gundam guy, but they're pretty cool. I've seen them at a lot of hobby shops that we go to and a lot of places that we have going. So here we come around. We got a whole bunch of bodies. We got Traxxas bodies. We got Proline bodies. Oh, that's the indestructible body. Traxxas tires, Proline stuff. We come to crawler tires. We got J Concepts, Proline, obviously. What we use, we see very much in the crawler stuff. Over here we got, looks like 10 scale stuff. Bashing stuff. We got paddle tires. I actually wanted to put some of these on a short course truck and take it to the beach. These paddle tires, I think that would be fun. Ooh, more basher tires. These would be good for my thing. We got big tires like this. Obviously for the big 1/6 scales. Lots of flying stuff. I think this is basic bind and fly stuff. It's so easy to get into flying nowadays. Very easy. And a little bit of airplane stuff here. I'm sure they have people that come in and fly. I know Matthew Willoughby, I think that's his name. He does a lot of flying. He used to be a former stock racer. Paint for days. This is not the section that I need to look at because I cannot paint anything, even a one-can job. Okay, I can do a one-can job. Then we got like some specialty tools here. Interesting. I wonder if this is, oh, this must be for the Gundams and stuff. So for building those. Of course, they have a lot of staff in here as well. We are in Chandler. We are in Phoenix, I guess. So it's a big city. I don't know how many millions of people here. So they do get a lot of foot traffic. There's been a lot of foot traffic in here since we come. Hopefully they come and watch some racing. And look at Danny's car. The first thing he saw when he came in here was this Super Carbaza Black Edition. It's on sale. And Lance bought it for him. So you're welcome, Danny, because I facilitated that. I helped, pump that up. We got somebody working on cars. This is cool. Danny, come over here real quick. So I have friends that collect Hot Wheels and stuff. I've never seen this brand of cars before. But they look pretty cool if you're into this type of stuff. Maybe you guys know we got Auto World and Classic Golds, used OKs. So it looks like a lot of scale cars. I guess this is what people use when they build scale railways and stuff like that. So I'm not sure. But pretty cool. I like coming to these shops and seeing different things. You never know what you're going to see. Then we come along here. This is, so Danny, remember, Christmas, Mini Cooper, right there. Yeah. We got a Masami edition. That's an Tamiya kit. Then, of course, we come into kind of the racing stuff here. We got stock motors, Hobby Wing. We got some R1 stuff there. We got some LRP stuff. Let's see. Obviously, we got some Exalt stuff. Oh, Papa Willie's Traction Tonic. Man, that's the first time I've seen that in a while. They used to be a sponsor of my podcast years and years ago. Exarun and ESCs. It looks like Hobby Wing is the most popular here. We do have a few Coyote ESCs as well. Troy Hansen is actually here from AMA. We had a really good discussion. I like this. See, this is 1/18 scale too, but it's way smaller than that Capra. But I like it. I really like it. This is from HPI. I see they released a few of these crawler things. They look pretty cool. Then if you look up here, you got all these RC10s. Ooh, the RC10 GT. I think I would like to get the Saxton edition. No, but they have the Cliff Lett one. I remember that from the iconic. That's not a GT. That's a electric one. But, huh?
They don't complain it.
I know. But I want a Saxton one. I never had a GT. I would get one and put a Jimmy Woodley motor in it from Classic RC Company, I think. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got the RB10. I saw a kid racing that. We got a Riri of the Yokomo YZ10, the Schumacher Pro Cat 2. Then we got a whole wall of associated stuff there as well. J Concepts parts. I'm sure there's for various different cars. One Up stuff. They got different. So this is not just all the parts they have. So this all slides and they have parts behind this. So that's pretty cool. So Mojaves, radios. Oh, this is that. I'm seeing this radio everywhere. $200 from Fly Sky. I'll be doing a review of that. More electric stuff. Looks like we got Protect servers, Eco Power servers, reef stuff, power supplies, all racing type of stuff. Over here, we got, it looks like more racing stuff. We got some rockets. You ever shot a rocket, Danny Pass? No. Okay. Just some oil, some J Concept stuff, some bags, some Protect bags, some OGO bags. They actually have this different type of OGO bag. It looks cool. It's more square. It's bigger. It's actually really cool. I was wondering if anybody's used it. They're probably really heavy. OGO bags are heavy. Different types of rockets. And what are these called? Rockets? Engines. Danny knows what they are. And let's see. Let's go. We're coming into all the racing stuff right here. So here we have, it looks like building supplies, just from charge leads, glue, more kits. Jesus, they have a lot of kits in here. It's well stocked in kits. We got the J Concept stuff, these cool boxes. I need to get one for myself. We got regular Plano ones, tire holders, more RC stuff. Racing stuff. Then of course we got short course wheels, truck wheels, because they do race both of those classes here. Got some trucky wheels and stuff, so I guess guys are coming here to get their trucky stuff. I know Adobe is not too far away, and the Nitro compound for Nitro. We got some more 8-scale stuff. Looks like this is their data center and secret stash of cars that they don't want to sell. And this is the gentleman we was eating pizza today. Thank you to Larry Tom. He treated us to lunch today. It was delicious pizza. Looks like a Gil Losi Riri of the sign of the JRX2. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. Is that a custom wax car? Probably.
Pemberton, maybe?
Maybe. It looks great. Oh, wow. That's the first time I'm seeing one of these. I've seen videos of them, but I never got to see one. That's cool. We got a tank. We got, who's this paint job right here?
Larry Tom.
Oh, that's Larry's paint? He's got some pretty nice paint. He likes a little Euro truck action, too. I see that. What else? We have a short course? No. Oh, no, that's a body of, I'm digging on her. We're getting all in on her.
All the good stuff in here.
Oh, we got a Blackfoot. Oh, yeah. See, we're hiding all the vintage stuff.
Working on it, boys. Working on it.
Here we go. We got, oh, wow.
Yeah.
We got an old RC12, a Gold Pan, another team. Who's that paint job? That looks very familiar. Is that J.R. Mitch?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's J.R. Mitch Quarters.
No, it says Alex.
I can't pronounce that.
I think that's Alex. I can't see, but that looks like J.R. Mitch's colors, but it isn't his car. Let's see. Alex. I cannot read that. We should probably know that, right? Oh, I had that radio back in the day. There we go. We're going to take it out. This was not a real product. Couldn't have been.
Come on.
But let's see whose this car is. I don't know. It just piqued my interest. Alex. I have no idea what that says.
It's right there.
Alex. Oh, it's Alex Kazuzak. Alex K. He was very fast at one point. You know what? That is his paint job. Not that I remember, because I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
That's Alex K. He used to be really fast. He stopped racing. I actually tried one of those real radios back in the 90s. That thing right there, the Alpha Five. I actually tried one. Blackfoot. Oh, can I take this out real quick? Oh, wow. Look at all this old Novak stuff. Graphite chassis. Look at the rocker arms in this thing. That's cool. I have no idea what this is. Some vintage guys will be like, Lefty, you're holding a piece of history, and you don't know what it is. I don't, because I don't remember. And I didn't race this stuff, but it looks cool. This looks like an XXXT in box, or box, so that's cool. I like that type of stuff. Bigfoot Danny. I know you about all things monster trucks. Let's see. We got Robert doing some repairs. Oh, we got screws and pinions and more bodies and boats. Oh, I like that. So we got more bodies. Looks like it's bodies and guards for the Custom Works cars. Spartan SR. So, and then of course we got this old wall of parts. We got TLR stuff. J Concepts wall of bodies, tires, DE, Racing, I had some tires and wheels from them, but a whole bunch of stuff here from J Concepts. TZO tires, AKA tires, and of course J Concepts tires over here. So a fully stocked hobby shop for both the racer and the basher. They have everything you need for both sides, lots of parts, helpful people working here. So it is a beautiful place. If you're ever in Chandler, Arizona, or the Phoenix area, come by, check out the Hobby Action RC Raceway. I don't know if they have rentals and stuff like that, but come and check the track as well. Come purchase something here because they have a lot of cool stuff. With that said, our next walkabout, we're going to show you the track and everything like that. We'll see you all later. From Lefty the Great here at the Elite RC Productions here at Hobby Action. We'll see you all later.
22.4, 32.4, 33.5, 37.6, 23 flat, 30.3, 34.1, 29.9, 20.4, 24.1. 3 minutes left, 25.7, 28.7. 25.8, 32.7, 22.3, 28.
Sorry, what can I do? Yeah.
Any questions about anything? You guys have rock flow transmissions. I'm looking for those. Like, you start using all these technical terms. Like, I'm an engineer. I'm trying to mix.
We are at Hobby Action RC Raceway here in Chandler, Arizona. Yes, the iconic Hobby Action, the home of the 2023 IFMAR 110 Scale Off-Road World Championships. And we are here for the Masters of Dirt 2025 edition. Now, the Masters of Dirt is the mastermind of Brent Densford from Beach RC, which was been held for many years at the Myrtle Beach location in Beach RC. But as you guys know, Beach RC unfortunately moved and they don't have a track anymore. So he did move his two big races that he had. One was a big oval race called the Dixie Nationals. He moved at the Hoosier, where we was at last weekend for the INS J Concepts INS 15 finals. Congratulations, Brock Champlin won both of those. Two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive with some great racing there at Hoosier. But anyway, Beach closed on. Brent put his Dixie Nationals oval race there. He chose Hobby Action for his Masters of Dirt. And we are here to do all the coverage for it. And it was a long drive from Indiana, 1,300 miles. It took about 3 days to do. And after this, we have to rip grass and haul you know what. Nice air conditioning. We have immediately on display some Traxxas cars, and we have some Tamiya cars that Danny has graciously said that he will buy me a Tamiya Mini Cooper Racing for Christmas. Right there, you know, being as he got his Clodbuster, which you'll show in a minute. And then we're going to make a left here because we're going to have a look. We got some really cool things we want to show you. Right there's the track. We're not going to show you that right now because we got a lot of things to show you here in the actual facility. We have the normal we have the normal Traxxas and Arma section here. Lots of Mojaves, TRXMs, Bigfoots. We got the big Mojave. That's very nice as well. Can I upgrade from the Mini Cooper to the Mojave for my Christmas gift?
That's like 5 Christmas together.
Yeah, but we can just combine all the Christmas gifts together in one. So we got a whole bunch of Traxxas stuff. These on sale, Danny, too, $199. That might be also a consideration you want to make. That is the Axial Capra 1/18 scale. So lots of Traxxas right in sight, right on the way. But here's probably something that will appeal to most racers out there. So I want to call this like the Brian Kinmold Memorial or Tribute. We have a lot of his touring cars, his off-road cars. I think pre-production low-C BK bars. That tire even looks like it's been cut itself. Kinwald motors, the old school blue spec tires. So this is his Kinwald tribute shrine, so to say. Got a short course truck because he did spend a lot of time here at Hobby Action. And even on her, look, I had that receiver, that old receiver with the Novak where you dialed in your crystals and all that stuff with a dial. This is pre-Spectrum and 2.4 gigahertz, what we're all used to now. Some racers may not even remember all this stuff because they came into RC when 2.4 was already intact. So this is awesome to see. Lots of his memorabilia, his cars, his iconic paint job, and may he rest in peace, Brian Kinwald. We come here to some Hobby Action shirts. I think I'm going to get one of these. We have a I Love Hobby Action. Larry Tom, who is the owner and proprietor of this beautiful facility, I guess he's the panda, so he has panda everywhere. So that's pretty cool to see. Lots of different Traxxas stuff here. We got TQ radios, ESCs, Traxxas parts for days. They do race over here, so I assume they have a slash class as well, and the modified, and I'm sure they have the shrink cars that the Armor has come out with. So lots of parts for Traxxas. We got Maxes and Sledges and Slashes and XRTs and all this stuff that I really like. But, you know, it is what it is. We can't have everything we like, right, Danny Paz? Lots of different ESCs, crawler motors, batteries, all this type of stuff. I actually might want to look at her getting some batteries and taking them for myself. RPM arms, I haven't seen them for years. We got Gundams down this aisle. We got model kits. We all like model kits, car model kits, Gundams if you're into that stuff. Never really got into the model kits myself on the Gundams, but definitely, ooh, we got G.I. Joe stuff. Okay. Oh, this is like G.I. Joe, the movie. Yeah, maybe. Star Wars stuff, really cool. The Mandalorian. We got Robert right here. What's up, Robert?
What's up, guys?
How you doing? Thank you for having us here.
Oh, welcome.
Robert was the first person that I met when I came here. But lots of Star Wars model stuff here. Stay away from that, Danny Pass. We can't do that. We can't do that. But cool stuff. And lots of Gundams. I'm not really a big Gundam guy, but they're pretty cool. I've seen them at a lot of hobby shops that we go to and a lot of places that we have going. So here we come around. We got a whole bunch of bodies. We got Traxxas bodies. We got Proline bodies. Oh, that's the indestructible body. Traxxas tires, J Proline stuff. We come to crawler tires. We got J Concepts, Proline, obviously. What we use, we see very much in the crawler stuff. Over here we got, looks like 10 scale stuff, bashing stuff. We got paddle tires. I actually wanted to put some of these on a short course truck and take it to the beach. These paddle tires, I think that would be fun. Ooh, more basher tires. These would be good for my thing. We got big tires like this, obviously for the big 1/6 scales. Lots of flying stuff. I think this is basic bind and fly stuff. It's so easy to get into flying nowadays. Very easy. And a little bit of airplane stuff here. I'm sure they have people that come in and fly. I know Matthew Willoughby, I think that's his name. He does a lot of flying. He used to be a former stock racer. Paint for days. This is not the section that I need to look at because I cannot paint anything, even a one-can job. Okay, I can do a one-can job. Then we got like some specialty tools here. Interesting. I wonder if this is, oh, this must be for the Gundams and stuff. So for building those. Of course, they have a lot of staff in here as well. We are in Chandler. We are in Phoenix, I guess. So it's a big city. I don't know how many millions of people here. So they do get a lot of foot traffic. There's been a lot of foot traffic in here since we come. Hopefully they come and watch some racing. And look at Danny's car. The first thing he saw when he came in here was this Super Carbaza Black Edition. It's on sale. And Lance bought it for him. So you're welcome, Danny, because I facilitated that. I helped, pump that up. We got somebody working on cars. This is cool. Danny, come over here real quick. So I have friends that collect Hot Wheels and stuff. I've never seen this brand of cars before. But they look pretty cool if you're into this type of stuff. Maybe you guys know we got Auto World and Classic Golds, used OKs. So it looks like a lot of scale cars. I guess this is what people use when they build scale railways and stuff like that. So I'm not sure. But pretty cool. I like coming to these shops and seeing different things. You never know what you're going to see. Then we come along here. This is, so Danny, remember, Christmas, Mini Cooper, right there. Yeah. We got a Masami edition. That's an old Tamiya kit. Then, of course, we come into kind of the racing stuff here. We got stock motors, Hobby Wing. We got some R1 stuff there. We got some LRP stuff. Let's see. Obviously, we got some Exalt stuff. Oh, Papa Wheeler's Traction Tonic. Man, that's the first time I've seen that in a while. They used to be a sponsor of my podcast years and years ago. Exarun and ESCs. It looks like Hobby Wing is the most popular here. We do have a few Coyote ESCs as well. Troy Hansen is actually here from AMA. We had a really good discussion. I like this. See, this is 1/18 scale too, but it's way smaller than that Capra. But I like it. I really like it. This is from HPI. I see they released a few of these crawler things. They look pretty cool. Then if you look up here, you got all these RC10s. Ooh, the RC10 GT. I think I would like to get the Saxton edition. No, but they have the Cliff Flat one. I remember that from the iconic. That's not a GT though. That's a electric one. But huh?
They don't complain it.
I know, but I want a Saxon one. I never had a GT. I would get one and put a Jimmy Woodley motor in it from Classic RC Company, I think. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got the RB10. I saw a kid racing that. We got a Riri of the Yokomo YZ10, the Schumacher Pro Cat 2. Then we got a whole wall of associated stuff there as well. J Concepts parts. I'm sure there's for various different cars. One-up stuff. They got different. So this is not just all the parts they have. So this all slides and they have parts behind this. So that's pretty cool. So Mojaves, radios. Oh, this is that. I'm seeing this radio everywhere. $200 from Fly Sky. I'll be doing a review of that. More electric stuff. Looks like we got Protect servers, Eco Power servers, reef stuff, power supplies, all racing type of stuff. Over here, we got, it looks like more racing stuff. We got some rockets. You ever shot a rocket, Danny Pass?
Nope.
Okay. Just some oil, some J Concept stuff, some bags, some Protect bags, some OGO bags. They actually have this different type of OGO bag. It looks cool. It's more square. It's bigger. It's actually really cool. I was wondering if anybody's used it. They're probably really heavy. OGO bags are heavy. Different types of rockets. And what are these called? Rockets? Engines. Danny knows what they are. And let's see. Let's go. We're coming into all the racing stuff right here. So here we have, it looks like building supplies, just from charge leads, glue, more kits. Jesus, they have a lot of kits in here. It's well stocked in kits. We got the J Concept stuff, these cool boxes. I need to get one for myself. We got regular plano ones, tire holders, more RC stuff. Then racing stuff. Then of course we got short course wheels, truck wheels, because they do race both of those classes here. Got some trucky wheels and stuff, so I guess guys are coming here to get their trucky stuff. I know Adobe is not too far away, and the Nitro compound for Nitro. We got some more 8-scale stuff. Looks like this is their data center and secret stash of cars that they don't want to sell. And this is the gentleman who was eating pizza today. Thank you to Larry Tom. He treated us to lunch today. It was delicious pizza. Looks like a Gil Losi Riri of the sign of the JRX2. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. Is that a custom wax car? Probably.
Pemberton, maybe?
Maybe. It looks great. Oh, wow. That's the first time I'm seeing one of these. I've seen videos of them, but I never got to see one. That's cool. We got a tank. We got, who's this paint job right here?
Larry Tom.
Oh, that's Larry's paint? He's got some pretty nice paint. He likes a little Euro truck action, too. I see that. What else? We have a short course? No. Oh, no, that's a body of, I'm digging on her. We're getting all in on her.
All the good stuff in here.
Oh, we got a Blackfoot. Oh, yeah. See, we're hiding all the vintage stuff.
Working on it, boys. Working on it.
Here we go. We got, oh, wow.
Yeah.
We got an old RC12, a girl pan, another team. Who's that paint job? That looks very familiar. Mm-hmm. Is that JR Mitch?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's JR Mitch Quarters.
No, it says Alex.
I can't pronounce that.
I think that's Alex. I can't see, but that looks like JR Mitch's colors, but it isn't his car. Let's see. Alex. I cannot read that. We should probably know that, right? Oh, I had that radio back in the day. There we go. We're going to take it out. This was not a real product. Couldn't have been.
Come on.
But let's see whose this car is. I don't know. It just piqued my interest. Alex. I have no idea what that says.
It's right there.
Alex. Oh, it's Alex Kazuzak. Alex K. He was very fast at one point. You know what? That is his paint job. Not that I remember, because I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
That's Alex K. He used to be really fast. He stopped racing. I actually tried one of those real radios back in the 90s. That thing right there, the Alpha Tower. I actually tried one. Blackfoot. Oh, can I take this out real quick? Oh, wow. Look at all this Novak stuff. Graphite chassis. Look at the rocker arms on this thing. That's cool. I have no idea what this is. Some vintage guys will be like, Lefty, you're holding a piece of history, and you don't know what it is. I don't, because I don't remember. And I didn't race this stuff, but it looks cool. This looks like an XXXT in box or box, so that's cool. I like that type of stuff. Bigfoot Danny. I know you about all things monster trucks. Let's see. We got Robert doing some repairs. Oh, we got screws and pinions and more bodies and boats. Oh, I like that. So we got more bodies. Looks like it's bodies and guards for the Custom Works cars. Spartan SR. So, and then of course we got this old wall of parts. We got TLR stuff. J-Con.
Set the mains up after we get done with qualifying. We will start tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. sharp. Doors open up at 7. You'll get a little bit of practice in the morning from 7 to 8, and then we'll start at 8 a.m.
All right, everybody, we are back for the final qualifier of the day and of the event. Up first, we have the Track 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 2, Scott Wathy, Johnny Bedwell, Brian McDermott, Aiden Lynn, Scott Meyer, Elias Wow, Darren DeForest, Michael Amarosowicz, and Dawn Bordeaux. Good afternoon. We got RCX, RC Marcus, and Rick Maroney in the house. Hope you guys are doing well. All righty. All right, so Johnny Bedwell, first one across the loop. This is your 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, heat 1 of 2, brought to you by Trackstar. We have 16 heats to get through today. We have wrapped up some TQs. I do believe Kyle Ash has wrapped up the TQ here. Let me check. Yep, Kyle Ash, 0-0-0. Jace Hastings is in second right now. Calvario. Colton Davis, Calvario. All right, we are following Johnny Bedwell, Elias Wow, Brian McDermott, Aiden Lind, Michael A., Darren DeForest, Don Bordeaux, Scott Wathi, and Scott Meyer. Johnny Bedwell front, followed by Elias Wow, Brian McDermott, Michael Amarak. I can't say his name. He told me yesterday. I can't remember how to say it. But Johnny is out front. He has a 4.2 second, 3-second lead up on Elias Wow. And in third is Michael Aiden Lynn, Scott Wathi, Scott Meyer, Don Bordeaux, Darren DeForest, and Brian McDermott. I want to thank you all that have been joining us all day, watching the qualifying here at the 2025 Masters of Dirt. Let's see. Up next. So this is already settled. Kyle Ash has won that. We'll interview whoever comes second. Oh, wow. That was a crisscross just now. I'm surprised that didn't end in disaster. Oh, we got some, it looks like some of the locals stopped by to watch some of the action. All right, so 0.7 of a second of a lead up on Aiden Lynn. Aiden looking to get and take a win in this heat race. He did win his last heat race. There's Aiden in the yellow wheels in the rear and white wheels in the front. All right, Beer and Bratwurst says we'll see you in the morning, fellas. Awesome. Sweet. Come by and get some stickers, dude. 35 seconds left to go, and it's Johnny Bedwell. Aiden Lynn is now 2.2 seconds back of him, trying to catch him up. But we'll see Aiden to the front. So I'm going to have Aiden will. I know he'll be stoked to get an interview. So we're going to have an interview for Aiden once he's done.
Mini Cooper, right there.
All right, so it's going to be Aiden, possibly. Johnny Bedwell is close behind. Let's see how it's going to be when he finishes. All right, well done, Aiden Lynn. I'm heard of Ed and Lynn. He's talking about his run, how he had bobbles and all that stuff. He was like,
tires weren't dialed. My tires.
hey, but you got to win, dude.
I got the win, though. I got the win.
That's all. He's been here since we got her.
Yeah, I've been here practicing nonstop since I got here, like started racing. Like I race every club race. I practice almost every single day the track is open. So I put a lot into this.
Awesome, man. Well, it was good to meet you. Good luck in your finals tomorrow, and keep on racing, dude.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Awesome, dude. Good luck. All right, let's get back to the action. We got the top heat of the 21.5 coming up next. Well done to Aiden for taking that win. Everybody, we do have a e-ticket competition going on right now for the classic RC10T Riri, donated by Larry Tom himself. You can get your tickets used by scanning that QR code. It takes you over to Elite RC Productions website, and there you can pick up a few tickets. All proceeds go to help making these productions what they are, and we greatly appreciate you guys' support. Up next, Kyle Asher's already TQ'd this whole event. Whole class, so he is good. Chase Hastings is trying to hold on to second with Calvario behind him. Colton Davis, James Maxwell, James C., Eric Irvin, Kenny Rech, Littlefoot, and Felino Vasquez. There's Mr. C. I think that's Kenny Rech. That's Felino. That's Calvario. He told me his name. James, I think that's his name. There's Eric, there's Jace, and there is Colton Davis, and there's Littlefoot. Littlefoot is the dude. You know, I never asked him why they called him Littlefoot. I just accept people's nicknames as they are. I think Kyle Ash is sitting this one out. I don't see him up there. Alrighty, so Kyle Ash sitting this out. He's already TQ'd it, everything he needs to do. There's Jace Hastings. Can he put in a good run, take a win, and take a second place? And when I took a walk down earlier during the break, the track is really starting to get blown out going to that second double. Yeah, there's some ruts down there. They were spraying some water on it. I asked them they were spraying some other water just on the edges of the holes. They said it helps keep them from blowing out too much. That's like light misting, but you can see right there where the cars are landing, it's starting to blow out a little bit. Cars are landing, chassis is hitting the track, and the tires are, just wear and tear that we see when we're jumping and doing all this type of stuff on the tracks. But Jace Hastings looking quite solid out there. Has a rollover, able to recuperate from that. We are 1 minute in, 4 left to go. It's Chase Hastings, Calvario, Colton Davis, James Maxwell, Eric Irvin, Felino Vasquez, Kenny Rech, Littlefoot, and James C. James C now bumps up to 8. Jace, I'm not sure. I think he will find out if he wins this. I think he might be a local. If not, he looks like he's a local. He's got a shirt on, so I think he's a local here. I'm sure somebody in the chat will let us know. We see young Jace Hastings in his Mugen driver cam. He's driving quite well out there as he makes his way into the double-doubles. He is currently on a 13.517 pace with a 5.2 second lead up on Colton Davis. Behind him is Calvario, James Maxwell in 4th, and Eric Irvin in 5th. And we are on board with young Jace Hastings. This is your top heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by TrackTac. righty. "13 seconds for Jace. He has a big lead, almost 14 seconds. So Jace is absolutely dominating right now. Thank you, Josh H. Jace is a local. He is out there looking quite good in the 21.5 class. He was second overall going into this. A win will keep him in second, I think. Be a good starting point for his final tomorrow. He's driving very, very well. Very controlled. Good driving by him. Ooh. First real mistake I'm seeing by Jace. That little kid is all over the place. He is a ball of energy. He wants to do all the turn marshaling. 1 minute and 2 seconds left to go. We are watching our leader, Mr. Jace Hastings, with a 2.6 second lead up on second. Colton Davis sharing the long line of doom, followed by Calvario, Eric Irvin, James Maxwell, Kenny Reck. Now Calvario now moves up to second. All right, so 30 seconds left. And that blue, white, and red car of Jace Hastings is looking quite solid. 16 seconds is that lead. And he is putting himself into position to start second on the grid tomorrow in his final. With 9 seconds left to go, Jace Hastings has led this for lights to flags. And he shall lead it at the flags if it stays like this. With 2 seconds, he will get caught at, no, he keeps on going. One more lap for Jace. And we're going to go on and get ready to have an interview with him. Waiting for Jace to come over here. Come here, Jace. Come here, Jace. You got an interview, bud. We have a great drive by you, Jace. You led that from lights to flags. I think you set yourself up to start second on the grid tomorrow. How old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
Okay, and how long have you been racing for?
I've been racing for like a year and a half.
All right, so what do you like most about RC racing?
I really like how competitive it is, and we get to come out here every weekend to a good track.
Do you have any other hobbies or do any other sports besides RC racing?
I play baseball.
Oh, yeah. What position do you play?
I'm a pitcher and shortstop.
So you like baseball, too?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Yeah, I live in the Dominican Republic, and it's like baseball heaven down there. But good job. Your car looks good out there. Do you think you have anything for Kyle tomorrow in the final?
Hopefully I can keep up, but he's pretty fast, too. So.
I'm going to have one more question for you. Who's your favorite RC driver?
I really like Spencer Rifkin because he's a hometown guy.
Who's your favorite baseball player?
Kittel Marte.
Good stuff, man. Congratulations on taking the win, and good luck tomorrow in your final. Thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's Jace Hastings. He takes a win here. He's starting second tomorrow, 12 years old. The youth are the future. Let's get back to some stock action coming up next. All righty. He is a very well-spoken young man, Brian Brock Watson. The youth are the future. Another young racer, Keaton Grant, is racing right now. He won his last race. Garrett Reckdow, Mitchell Berkey, Michael Sora, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, Christian Reynard, David Miller, and John Bedwell. So this is our first heat of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by J Concepts. There's young Keaton Grant, who won it. He is from Whippet RC Raceway in Reno, Nevada. As we get ready to go here on race number 3 of 16. B sort of the J Concept 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Uh-oh, that's not good. Somebody having some mechanical issues. I think it's Christian Reckdow. Christian Reynard, I think. I see him walking away. Oh, no. It was nothing. It was a body rubbing as we get ready to go. And they're off. Young Keaton. What's up, Chase? 21.5. All momentum, all gas. Nitro of indoors. Corner speed. Are you at the dirt yet, dude? Or are you still wrenching and having Blue Mountains? Cowabunga, dude. And Danny says hello, Chase. Ooh, very good by young Keaton Grant. He went through there very smooth with all the momentum. So very good by young Keaton. It's going to be Keaton Grant, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, David Miller, Garrett Reckdow, Michael Sora. Uh-oh. Big mistake for Keaton. He did have a 3.4 second lead up on Logan Meyer, Reckdow, Sora. Busch in 5th. Logan came by. That was a 23.6 that time by. Sorry, Keaton. A 28.6. Ooh. Now Logan Meyer, who was out in front, but he's going to have a long lap. And that's going to put Keaton back out front, and that's going to drop Logan all the way down to 4th. So it's Keaton, Garrett, Michael, David, Logan, Mitchell, Kurt, and Christian. And we are on board with young Keaton Grant, making his way up and over those doubles, making up for that long lap he just had. He just threw down a 23.5. He has the fastest lap of this race of a 22.0. And, wow, he almost hit that pole. Good thing he didn't, but still a mistake nonetheless. A 25.2. Wow. That looked like it hurt. All right, so Keaton Grant, Garrett Reckdow, Michael Sora, Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch now back up into that top 5. Keaton Grant has got a 1 second lead up on Garrett Reckdow. There's Garrett in the white, pink, and blue. He is 1 second back, so he is not out of the race for the win here. As they make his way through the rumble strips and over the doubles, he goes sort of safe line. Keaton out there just threw down a 21.9. He's now 3 seconds up on our second place driver who we're following right now is Garrett Reckdow from the Pacific Northwest, making the trip down here with the Cracknels and Harley Yoshi. And that was a 24.1 for him that time by. As Keaton Grant, Garrett, Michael, Logan, and Kurt Busch, your top 5. Looks like somebody broke just now. I think that's Logan. So, not sure what happened, but Yeah, looks like one driver is out now. Keaton with a long lap at 29.07, so he is very close to losing that position. He's only got a 0.4 of a second lead up on Garrett. I think Logan Meyer is showing that long line. I think he's the racer that broke. And he's going to be back on the track, but he has dropped down to that fifth spot. Keaton Grant out front with 53 seconds left to go. Oh, he just went all wonky jawed off that jump. No, these cars run 2S. All of the cars here are running 2S. Says Keaton, Grant, Garrett Recto, Michael Sora, Kurt Busch, Mitchell Berkey, your top 5. All right, so Keaton, he's the only one. Oh, no, sorry. Him and Garrett are both on 13-lap pace. I think Garrett is, he gets it. He does get it, right? He does have a long lap, and he gets it. But Keaton Grant has a 7.8-second lead up on Garrett. It's going to be Michael Sora, who's looking to be in third. Kurt Busch will finish fourth. Will be a good top 5 for him. David Miller, Mitchell Berkey, Loden Meyer, and Christian Reynard. Let's go have a word with young Keaton Grant. It ain't easy out there, dude. That's actually hard. Come here, Keaton. All right, I'm here with Keaton Grant taking that race win. You made a few mistakes, but I saw you come through this triple very smooth, too. You're just killing it, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I went on Facebook and checked out your track, too. It looks nice. So how often do you practice there? How you doing, Mr. Busch?
Good job, guys.
There you go. Thank you. You got that from Kurt Busch. That's awesome.
Yeah. My grandpa's a big fan of that guy.
Oh, yeah? Good. He's awesome. You can tell him you got that from him now.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Hey, your track there, Whipping RC Raceway, looks great. How often do you practice there?
Every Tuesday and Thursday.
All right. Good stuff. Well, it's paying off, dude. Keep up the good work. And how old are you again?
11.
Good. Well, good job and good luck to you in your finals tomorrow. I don't know if you made the A, but we'll check it out.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome, dude. All right, the youth are the future. That young kid just got dapped from Kurt Busch for doing well. He's going to remember that for the rest of his life. Let's get back to all the action, everybody. Yeah, JS. So they just run 2S here. This is all 10 scale. The only time you'll see 4S being run will be an 8 scale e-buggy and e-trucky. And yeah, so just 2S. They have to meet, especially in stock, they have to meet a voltage. So here we go, everybody. You know what? Has this been, I think Caden has already wrapped this up. Let me check here. I think Caden has already wrapped up the two-wheel drive class here. Oh, he has not. He has a 6, a 0, and a 0. Ryan Prince has a 0 and a 3. And Chase Boyd has a 3, 2, and a 2. So this has not been decided yet. Simon Moran has a 2 and a 4. So this is your top heat of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by J Concepts, Caden Meeks, Ryan Prince, Chase Boyd, Sammy Moran, Caden C., Diego Betancourt, Brian Wyrick, Alex Craig, Jace Hastings, and Willie the Deal Smith. I absolutely think we need to do a lot more youth promotion in RRC, Bear and Bratwurst, because I love seeing the kids race, because I have 2 young kids as well. And unfortunately, we don't really have a track to go to, but I saw when my son just came to the USA and he was able to race out quickly. He picked it up because he's awesome at gaming. And we have to promote these youth and make sure they still stay because they're the future. Yes, us oil guys have the money and the expertise and the time to do this, but we're getting old, and they're young, and we want them. They're the future, and they're doing good. And he got dapped from Kurt Busch. That's awesome. All right, so here's Caden Meeks, who comes out of the gates firing. So does Chase Boyd, Sammy Moran as well. So these guys knowing a win here is needed to sum up TQ. I don't know how the tiebreaker is going to work. I have it right here. I don't. Oh, I need the tiebreakers here. How do I get that here? I can't do it right now. So it's going to be Sammy Moran out front, followed by Chase Boyd, Caden Minks, Ryan Prince, Caden C., Diego Betancourt, Brian Ryer, Jace Hastings, Alex Craig, and Willie Amos Smith. Right now, Keaton's time is good for 8 overall. But we have lots of time left to go. If we have just elapsed 1 minute, we have just under 4 minutes left to go. .335 left to go. It's Sammy Moran, Caden Meeks, Chase Boyd, Caden C., Ryan Prince, your top 5. So we have a battle with these are the top 5. I would say these are the top 5 stock racers here this weekend, and they are putting on a battle for us out here in the dirt arena that is hobby action. And we are currently on board with Mr. Sammy Moran. And he is like, yep, I'm warmed up and ready. I need a win here. I don't think a win will give him TQ, though, because he has a 2 and a 4. But it will give him a good starting position. Caden Meeks will have a 0-0 and a 3. So he is still on tap to win this. The only person I think that can snatch this from him is Chase. So Chase will need a 0, and he will need Caden to finish 3rd or worse. It's going to come down to a tiebreaker if Caden does a 3. No, a different tiebreaker. Sammy makes a mistake as Chase Boyd now up to that first spot, doing what he needs to do to take the overall TQ. Here we are following the Mugen, the black and yellow Mugen. That is Chase Boyd with the clear wing, as Danny would say. We have 2 minutes left to go. Chase Boyd is currently on a 14.511 pace. He has a 1.8 second lead up on Sammy Moran. Caden Meeks, who has 2 wins, is currently in 3rd. Caden, if he gets a 2nd, will have TQ wrapped up. Chase is hoping that he will get a 4th, a 3rd, or worse in this race to wrap up TQ. And Caden Meeks is in 2nd. And right now, that will put Caden Meeks the overall TQ here. Chase Boyd out front, Caden Meeks, Sammy Moran, Ryan Prince, Diego Betancourt, Caden C., Jace Hastings. And right now, we're on board with our leader. 1.9 seconds up on 2nd, Chase Boyd. He is absolutely on it, feeling the flow. Coming off that triple down the straightaway, he goes into that 180. He's going to go double through the rumble strips, double. He isn't risking a triple. Driving very smart, driving around those holes. And he is absolutely on it. 1.6 seconds is separating him and Caden Meeks. Sammy Moran is 1.4 back of that 2nd place battle. In 3rd, 4th is Ryan Prince. He did TQ round 1 of 2-wheel drive. So, sorry, Ryan Prince is the one that will need a win. Right now, Caden Meeks has this wrapped up. Unless Ryan Prince can pull out a win. Chase Boyd, I do apologize. He has a 3, a 2, and a 2. So he is good. He'll be in a battle for 2nd. I was reading the names wrong. I thought Chase was in 2nd. It was Ryan Prince. 18 seconds left to go. We are on board with our leader, Chase Boyd. Caden Meeks is 0.8 of a second back. Chase will take the win here by the looks of it if it stays like this. But Caden Meeks who's now up to the front spot. What can Caden go? Caden responds with 21.9. Caden just dropped on. Caden Meeks dropped on a 21.2. Chase Boyd with a 21.9. And there is a kerfuffle of cars right there. So Chase got some good traffic, and he got around them. The pressure is on him. Woo, that was close as he goes by Alex. And up and over that triple. Great driving by Chase Boyd. And it's going to be Caden Meeks, followed by Chase Boyd, Sammy Moran, Ryan Prince, Caden C., Diego Betancourt. Good run. Let's go have a word with Caden. All right, so we're going to have a word. Good driving, Chase. Good driving, dude. All right, he's like, I don't have nothing to say. Caden, that was close. You had to fight for that one.
Yeah, that was stressful. I had a couple mistakes at the beginning, so I had to fight back.
Good stuff. Also, the other young racer, Keaton, he's doing quite well. Very impressive as well. So some fast guys coming out of Reno there.
Yeah, he's been driving great all weekend. I'm proud of him.
Absolutely. Well, good job. Congratulations on taking the TQ. We wish you all the luck in your final tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Good job. That's Caden Meeks. He's your overall TQ of the 17.5 two-wheel drive classer. Let's get back to all the on-track action. All right, up next is our 40-plus mod two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Ultimate Racing. We have Dave McEwen, Jim Sylvie, Gary Hamilton, Eric Irvin, Brad Crone, Haywood, and Don Bordeaux. Alrighty, so we've had some good qualifying battles this weekend, so it's been awesome. I think Dave McEwen has this wrapped up. I think he's nope. I am lying. I think Jim Sylvie run the last one, if I remember, because I interviewed him. Let's bring it up. Let's see how it all shakes out in the Ultimate Racing 40-plus two-wheel drive. Dave has a 0-0 and a 2. Jim Sylvie has a 2-2 and a 0. So Sylvie needs a win here. And he needs his, let's see. Ooh, I think he does have a faster 0. He does have a faster round 3 than McEwen. So it's going to come down to the tiebreaker. And we shall see. I didn't ask which tiebreaker they were using, by the way. I have to find out. All right, so 45 seconds have elapsed in this race. And there is McEwen. Ooh, great hustle by that Marshall. Great hustling. Says Jim. So, Brad Crow now up to that top spot. Oh! And look, he got a clap from Kyle Ash. He went for a off-track excursion somewhere over by Bleacherland and Pitland over there. Jim Sylvie out front, Brad Crone with that off-track excursion is going to drop down. He's going to drop all the way down to fourth. It's Gary Hamilton who is in third. Let's follow Mr. Gary Hamilton. Been driving since 1979, Danny. Gary Hamilton with the yellow and white TLR. Here he is. Now, that man told me his age. I did not believe him. He had to check up a little bit before the marshal. We're almost to the halfway mark of this 5-minute race with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. We're currently following Mr. Gary Hamilton, who's in fourth in the TLR. Jim Sylvie is out front, followed by Dave McEwen, Brad Crone, Gary Hamilton, Eric Irvin, Haywood, and Dawn Bordeaux. So, if it stays like this, I'm not sure what the tiebreaker is. It might be the third run, or the combined times, actually. If it's IFMAR, it'll be combined times. And if that's the case, I think that, well, it depends on this win. It depends on what. I think Jim Sylvie might get it, because he has a faster win time. But I don't know what the tiebreaker is. I do apologize for that. Have to find out. Oh, yeah, George M. He sat down and was talking to me. He's a guy that I think I could talk to for hours about RC. He raced oval. He said he has raced RC cars from 1979 up until now. He said he took a little break here and there, but never longer than too long. All right, so we are on board with Jim Sylvie in the orange and yellow. I think he's running. I believe he's on X-ray. He's got a 3-second lead up on Dave McKeown with a 52-second gap between them. Sorry, 52-second left. He's very nice. I'm sure in his time of RC he has seen a lot as well. Very nice gentleman. .30 seconds left to go, and Jim Sylvie is out front, followed by Dave McEwen. That gap is now 0.9 of a second, so any little bobbles by Jim, Dave is ready to pounce. That gap 0.3 of a second now. I think that's Dave just, oh, and that might be it. That might be the bobble that Dave was hoping for. Let's see how it all shakes out when they come across the line. There is Dave McEwen making the jump down the steps. He's going to come over the triple now. Dave going to come by with a 24 flat. Jim Sylvie is going to have a 26.6. So Dave is going to take this win. He finishes with a 12.502. But I'll be honest with you, he will win it. I think he wins it. So let's have a chat with Jim, with Dave. Slim Daddy. How you doing, Dave?
Good.
How you liking hobby action?
It's a great facility here. I mean, it's got to be one of the top in the country, if not the world. It's my second time here since the Worlds in 2023, and just love it out here.
Yeah, I think you got 3 wins there, so I think that wraps up TQ. Yep. Well done. Coming from the East Coast here, fighting out with the locals in the 40-plus class, always represented.
Yep, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, just happy to be out here, and thank my wife for wanting to do this with me, and makes it so much more fun.
Awesome. There's Miss Dawn. There she gives you a pat on the you know what. But good stuff, good stuff. Always good to see you, Slim Daddy, and thank you for coming out and racing with us, making the trip over on the East Coast.
All right, thanks so much.
All right, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, everybody, let's get back to the action. I think it's up. Mini Trucky's up next. Alrighty, RC Marcus, I'm doing good, my friend. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing all right. It was good to meet you at INS last week. Hi, everybody out there. Up next is our Mini Truggy Heat, four-wheel drive truggy brought to you by BeachRC.com. Ryan Cottle, I think, is pretty much wrapped this up. No, because he has 2 wins and a second. If he wins this, which he probably will unless he breaks, he will wrap this up. And he's got a 0, 2, and a 0. So Chris Grant has a 0 and a 3. Well, maybe. Alrighty, four-wheel drive mini truggy out front, Ryan Cottle. With 2 wins and a second. Probably going to win this, barring any disaster. He did have a link pop off. That's why I finished second earlier. So hopefully that doesn't happen and he can get going again. And take a TQ. He already TQ'd Mod short course truck. So he wouldn't mind taking another TQ here at the Masters of Dirt.
BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Alrighty, as they get ready to go here, we will. Oh, ouch! I don't know what that was, but if that car survived, I'll be surprised. No, that wasn't Ryan. Somebody else hit the wall over here. Oh, so Danny says this is an associated conversion mini truggy. How do you know? Okay. Oh, he almost converted it into a wheelless truggy just now. That's Chris Grant. So he is the owner of Whip It RC. And if he takes a win here, though, I think the tiebreaker would be go to Cottle. Because Cottle has a 2. Well, let's see what Chris Grant has here. He might have a 2 as well. Chris Grant does not have a 2. So Cottle will win. Even if he wins. I don't know if there's anywhere they could do a backflip safely, Danny. There they could, but they might go off the track. Ooh, Brent had to play. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Oh. And there is Cottle as he goes by after Chris Grant makes a mistake. Well, actually, it might be Scott Banta because Scott Banta is only 2.33 seconds back and Cottle is 0.6 back of him. What happened to the Mohawk truck? Oh, no. So the associated conversion did not make it to the end. Unfortunate for that. And Ryan Cottle is going to take over that lead and that win if it stays like this. All right. So Cottle out front at the halfway mark. And there he is in his yellow. I got to go see his color. Yellow, black, and blue. Yeah. I wish he would have had his short. He has the SC7, so he probably didn't have time to get a body painted up. But, man, a short course painted in that scheme. I remember his short course from a couple years ago looked great. The short course at Beast of the East. Yeah, looked very good. Oh, that's unfortunate. The owner of Whippet RC, that's Keaton Grand's father. Very interesting. He's got an associated four-wheel drive buggy. Up next after this is our short course class. We have them both together. There's Cottle in the Mukin Siki driver cam. With 1:22 left to go, he has a 16-second lead up on Scott Banta. We'll show Cottle for another lap and then show some love maybe to Scott Banta. Ooh, somebody getting all types of kerfuffle down there. Scott Banta with the green Mohawk truck. I saw him bounce off the pipe. He is actually going to be coming into. Here's our second race driver, Mr. Scott Banta. Ooh. Oh, impressive. You know, this paint job reminds you of Patrick's colors. All right. 33 seconds left to go. Banta is 18 seconds back of Cottle and 10 seconds up on James Maxwell. And we'll finish off with Cottle. Ryan Cottle on his victory laps. And Cottle going to wrap up TQ here of Mini Truggy. We're going to have a word with him really quick. All righty. Danny, we are here with Ryan Cottle. Wraps up another TQ and Mini Truggy. Chris Grant had a little something going there, but I think he broke his truck.
Yeah, I was on brand new tires, breaking them in for the main, and then changed a couple things. Had some stuff bound up, so the car was a lot better, but I had a lot more power. So just had to kind of figure it out first couple laps. Didn't want to throw it away. Just kept it on all fours and super consistent and conservative, and yeah.
It looked better that time around. He was able to come through this section a lot better than he was in previous qualifiers. What did you do?
The rear drive shafts were all locked up, and I've been changing some hubs and stuff. And I went to aluminum hubs because the plastic ones had so much play in them. I was afraid they were going to break. I didn't have any extra, so I went to aluminum, and it just kind of changed some things. But the truck's good, and hoping I can carry that momentum over into short course.
Sweet. Well, you already TQ'd short course, but you're just getting out there for like a practice run now.
Yeah, I'm going to break in some tires and try a couple different lines.
There you go. Well, good luck to you. Congratulations.
All right, thanks, sir.
Awesome. That's Ryan Cottle. He is wrapped up TQ of Mini Truggy and short course truck. He's just going out there to break in some tires, and we're going to get back to the action.
Kyle Ash, Garrett Passmore, Brooks Canfield.
All righty, guys, race clock. Or let's get them all gridded up as we are. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Yahtzee. That's about the highest I've seen anybody hit that pole yet. You almost missed all of the padding. That's an accomplishment. Okay. All right. Oh, there goes another one. Dave, Monkey see, monkey do. All righty, guys, here we go. Yes. Yep. I think we can get by without that marshal there. We really don't need anybody on that 7 because we have somebody on the 4.
Raceway.
What is it? Yeah, no, I was talking to somebody else about a marshal spot. All right, looks like we're good to go. Ryan Cottle on the tone, followed by Dave, Haywood, Don, Sammy, Diego, Kyle, Garrett, Brooks, and Darren. Ryan Cottle on the tone, less than 5. Dave, Haywood, Don, Sammy, Diego, Kyle, Garrett, Brooks, and Darren. All righty, guys. Race number 7 is now underway. Race number 8. You are going to be coming up next. Race 8. Oh, got one stop. Got one stop. Marshals. Thank you. Ryan Cottle leading here on lap number 1, just in front of Dave McEwen by 0.6 of a second. Haywood working to number 3, Don Podoro in the 4. Sammy Moran leading the way here in 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Kyle Ash right behind him in number 2, only 0.2 of a second back. Brooks Canfield in number 3, Garrett Passmore in the 4.
4 minutes
Diego
left.
and Darren having some problems here at the start.
All right, so we have 2 different classes running at the time. We have Sammy Moran leading the stock class and Ryan Cottle leading the pro class. It's Sammy Moran, Kyle Ash, Brooks Canfield, Garrett Passmore, Darren DeFrost, and Diego Benton. No star from Diego. Ryan Cottle is out front by 3.1 seconds over Dave McCune, followed by Haywood and Don Bordeaux. So due to the lack of entries, we actually put these together. We're watching Cottle. He has the white truck with black wheels, the SC7. And there he goes, up and over. Cottle running his 13.5 in this class. He is not running a mod one. There's Sammy Moran, and there is Cottle. We're still following Cottle. There's Kyle Ash next to Sammy and Passmore, the green show. We are on board with the white truck with white wheels. That is Sammy Moran. Sammy Moran, the diesel mechanic from California. He is out front. He is not out front. He is 3.1 seconds back of Kyle Ash. Alrighty, so Sammy back out front. We're on board with Kyle Ash in that white and blue and yellow. Sammy Moran out front by 1/10 of a second. Cottle has a 5.1 second lead. And Kyle Ash taking it back. So we have a battle here. And actually, let me go have a look here on our list. How it's all standing. So Sammy has a 2. Oh, it's not showing. Sammy has a... All right. So I don't know how it's all going to shake out here. Oh, man. You can hear those cars hitting hard. Ash is 5.4 seconds up. So Ash is actually, he's going to have a, no, Sammy Moran should still take this. Because we're going to finish with Ryan Carter, who wrapped this up already in Q3. So I'm trying to work it out. Because the guy who won previously, did not start. Cottle out there taking another victory. That's 4 in a row for him. Breaking in some tires. Kyle Ash is going to take the win, followed by Sammy Moran, Garrett Passmore, Brooks Canfield, Darian DeFrost, and Diego Bentacor. Let's go have a word with Kyle Ash. Kyle, don't go nowhere. Kyle, I don't know where it's exactly standing here because I couldn't make it out, but good runs for you there in short course truck.
I finally figured out the truck. The front sway bar was a little loose. I tightened it up and didn't sauce at all on the front, and truck feels like it always has at every race that I race that truck.
Yeah, it looked good out there. I have to go see the whole standings when it all shakes out. So I think you got a win already? Did you TQ already this weekend?
No, I believe Sammy has overall. He had 2 1-1s, and I had that'll put me a 1-2. So I should have gotten second overall.
Well, good starting point nonetheless for you tomorrow in your final. Thank you for coming out and racing with us, and good luck in the rest of your qualifiers and your finals tomorrow.
Yep, thank you much.
Awesome. That's Kyle Ash. He's probably going to start second on the grid. And up next, we have Mod 2-wheel drive. Alrighty, up next is our Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. Final qualifier of the event. It was a solid run for both Cotto and Ash. Aiden has already wrapped this up. Spencer Rifkin has a 2-2 and a 7. Jorn Newman has a 4-3 and a 3. Jorn was on a TQ run last time by. Ooh, look at Cotto. Ooh, oh, very nice. Cotto, and he likes short course, man. He's a good short course driver. Him and Josh Parrish and Patrick, they have some battles, man. Josh Parrish's short course truck looks great, too. Like his paint. All right, so we got Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Mika Widmeyer, Jorn Newman, Zach Noah, Harley Yoshi, Austin Cracknell, and Patrick Brimstaller. So nice to have our racers from across the pond coming over to race with us. Nika is at the very end of the opposite end of the driver's stand. That's where he likes to be. Alrighty. Aiden Horner has already wrapped this out. He's just out there probably breaking in tires or trying something new. Maybe we'll see a quad out of him. He has nothing to lose. Ooh, that was nice. So it's Rifkin, Horns, Noah, Harley Yoshi, Mika Widmeyer, Brimstaller. So there is Spencer Rifkin right behind him. Ooh, man, Spence was carrying so much speed and so close to that pipe. That was amazing just now. Oh, these guys are sending it through there. These two have been the best through that section. And Spencer, up to that top spot. He's got 0.6 of a second up on his teammate, Aiden Horn. Spencer going to come by for 20.9. Aiden that time by for 20.4. They wouldn't do the quad with two-wheel drive. Oh, mistake by Rivkin. They won't do the quad in two-wheel drive. I forgot about that. Only in four-wheel drive. Aiden is back out front, and he's going to be out front by 1.6 seconds. Aiden Horn out front and making his way up and over that triple, giving us a little wiggle. 20.5. He's 1.5 seconds up on Spencer Rifkin. Harley Yoshi in third. Jordan Newman fourth. Woo. Great feat by that Marshall. Jordan Newman, Patrick Brumsteller, your top five. Zach Noah, Austin Cracknell, and Mika Widmeyer running up the top 8. Man, Aiden is looking great. He is hitting his lines. That car is rotating how he wants it to rotate. It's not coming unsettled off the jumps. He's putting it on all the jump landings perfectly, which is not easy to do, especially on that section there. And look, it's just sticking. It's just, he's in the turn while he's in the air. Horn is driving impeccable right now. He is driving well. There you see, fully concentrated. And there is Horn. Ooh. Beautiful. 2 minutes left to go. It's Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Harley Yoshi, Jorn Newman. Let's find some other racers. All right, we're going to get on and watch Harley Yoshi, who's been very impressive this weekend as well. Even Daniel is impressed by him, and he is hard to impress. There's Harley. Ooh, he had to check up a little bit. Great save. It could have been a lot worse for him. Harley was part of that big Yokomo team back in the day when he was younger. He was their stock driver, and he was doing really good. He's from up the Pacific Northwest as well. Made the trip down here with the Cracknells, now running a Schumacher. Oh. And let's follow Jorn. Jorn just in front of him. The orange and yellow. Jorn is having a good run in Q3 until he broke. Up next is your Factory Tracks Racing open two-wheel drive buggy. Ooh, Aiden having a little dukes. Okay. Jorn not looking too good. Well, let's follow Rivkin. 37 seconds left to go. Spencer Rivkin in second. 2.9 seconds up back of Aiden Horn. I think we'll talk to Rivkin. Harley Yoshi in third. Brumsteller fourth. Jorn Newman, Austin Cracknell, Zach Noah, and Mika Widmeyer. Jorn giving him Spencer some space. All righty then. So Aiden looking to take the win here. He did have a 1.5 second lead up on Spencer. Was Spencer able to make any inroads and snatch a win out away from Aiden? They still have to do it in four-wheel drive. And so it'll be Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Harlow. Oh, no, Spencer Rifkin to the point. Let's go have a word with him. I'm here with Spencer Rifkin taking a win there final in the Q4, starting second on the grid tomorrow. Still up for grabs in four-wheel drive. What have you learned from that you're going to apply in four-wheel drive?
I don't know. Just don't crash. So, ate all weekend. His stuff is working good. My stuff, I'm not driving that good. I've been having a lot of crybaby moments out there, but the mains are 10 minutes long. So, obviously, you can see Aiden was leading the whole race, crashed on the last lap, and I got the win. So, it's just, yeah, I'm not really having that good of driving out there. My mindset's just a little off, and need to be better about it for tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, good luck in four-wheel drive. Got a reset tonight and come out.
We got stadium truck.
Oh, we got stadium truck,
Yeah,
but four-wheel drive too.
The main class.
The main class. Okay, so the main class is stadium truck this weekend. You have won the Masters of Mod before. You won it in 2022, I think it was. So you'll see. Home track, maybe a little bit pressure, but a reset tonight and come out swinging tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, 10-minute mains. You got to finish. You got to stay on your lid, and yeah, I mean, shit's going to get gnarly tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the rest of your classes, and thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thanks.
Awesome. That's Spencer Rifkin. He takes a Q4 TQ, but we still have stadium truck to go and four-wheel drive. Alrighty, everybody. Up next is our open two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. We got Sam Olsted. We got he's not from New Zealand, but he's from Australia. Ray Monday is here. I saw him helping out. Dude, they were going deep. He was taking video. He was helping out the Associated guys. Ray Monday is on it. All right. So we got Garrett Passmore, Hero Nakaya, Jim Silvey, Ryan Cotto, Alex Craig, Dave McEwen, Darren Winston, Scott Banta, Haywood, and Aaron Brown. What's up, RCX? How are you, my friend? Good evening. Well, I think it might be evening wherever you are. It does. I am all messed up with my times right now. Alrighty. Well, Danny is planning something. Garrett Passmore has a 2, a 0, and a 0. Hero Nakaya has a 0, 2, and a 5. And Ryan Cotto has a 2, 3, and a 4. So, Garrett Passmore is actually in the driver's seat with this. And we are following Alex Craig right now in his concept car that he has built. Lots of 3D parts on this car. There will be a full under the hood coming out of it sometime next week. Well, you have a long drive to do it in that you don't drive. So you'll be all right. There's a reason Danny Paz doesn't drive us around. $129, $340 left to go. Garrett Passmore is out front. He's got a 1.3 second lead up on Alex Craig. Dave McEwen is in third, followed by Hero Nakaya, Jim Silvey, Ryan Cotto, Darren Windsor, Scott Banta, and Aaron Brown. Haywood in 10th. Up next after this, we have the 13.5 stadium truck, 13.5. And there's a beautiful, So we are following Mr. Alex Craig. Let's follow Garrett Passmore when we got a chance. Oh, that is Garrett. I thought we were still following Alex Craig. They have very, very similar paint jobs from this distance. Actually, the top three have very similar paint jobs. I don't know how you would see numbers on these cars. So there's Garrett putting in some clean laps. Last time by was a 23-1. Let's see what he throws down now. It is a 23-1 at the same time. He is 1 second up. All right, so just under 3 minutes elapsed and just over 2 minutes left to go. Passmore is out front by 1 second. Alex is not making it easy for him. Hero Nakaya is 2.8 back of them. Darren Windsor having a good run. Let's show Darren some love. Let's find Darren. We haven't videoed Darren all weekend. He has not had a very good weekend. Darren is blue and white. There is Darren. The only driver here racing with a stick radio. Oh, and that is definitely crossed on the camera because as soon as it gets on him, he makes a mistake. And another mistake. I did say he runs Associated. He's running the SC7. He told us earlier, BJ. I know. Carter's been running Associated for years. Oh, Darren not having a good run. You can see it in his head. He's shaking his head. Oh, sugar. All right. No, he hit that guy, so he waited for him. But Garrett Passmore out front. He's now stretched that lead out to 2.6 seconds over Alex Craig. Hiro Nakaya in third. Dave McEwen, Aaron Brown, Scott Banta, Ryan Cotto, Jim Silve, Darren Winter, and Hayward. We are on board with our leader, Mr. Garrett Passmore, who is putting on a show right now. He didn't have it easy. Alex was there for a little bit, but kind of petered off her at the end. But with 19 seconds left to go and one more lap, Garrett Passmore has signed his check for the TQ, and starting first on the pole tomorrow is Garrett Passmore, and your open two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. All right, let's go have a word with Garrett. All right, so we're here with Garrett Passmore wrapping up that TQ, starting on the front of the grid tomorrow. Are you nervous?
I'm shaking right now. At the last minute, I'm super nervous, super jittery now, so.
I mean, it's not easy out there. Hero's fast, Alex is fast. There's a couple other guys out there. It's not going to be easy tomorrow.
No, definitely not, but I'm ready for it.
Well, we look forward to some good racing. Good luck. Congratulations on taking TQ, and good luck tomorrow.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
All right, that's Alex Passmore. He is your TQ of... There he goes. Woo! Let's get back to all the action.
"30 seconds to the start of the race."
All right. All right, guys, here we go. Garrett on the 1, Alex on the 5, Hero on the 2, Aaron on the 0, Dave on the 6, Ryan Cottle on the 4, Jim on the 3, Darren on the 7.
Well, George M., I couldn't imagine driving with sticks anymore. Me either. But Darren is from the UK, and that's pretty popular over there in Europe. Okay, up next we have the 13.5 Stadium Truck. Heat 1 of 2 brought to you by Assault RC. Brian Wyrick, who had a top 10 run in his last race. Mitchell Berkey, David Miller, Kurt Busch, Eric Irvin, John Bedwell, and Brian McDermott. There's Mitchell. I think that's David Miller. There's Mr. Kurt Busch. Getting ready to race. right. So let's see how it all's shaking out here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Bring up the results here. So we have Caden Meeks. He has a 0-0 and a 3. Sammy Moran with a 6-2 and a 0. Chase Boyd, Kyle Ash, Ryan Prince, Keaton Grant, Brian Wyrick, Garrett Reckner, Kurt Busch. He's 9th. He needs another good top 10 run. He can be in the A final. David Miller, your top 10. All right, so Kurt Busch needs a top 10. Brian Wyrick needs a top 10. Oh, not the way to get your cat. Oh, wow, that is not the place you want to crash. Unfortunate for Brian. There is nobody out there to get him. And Mitchell getting it wrong coming through that section. That's not the place where you want to flip either. Bad spot. So this track is actually getting pretty bumpy. You know, George, I like Stadium Truck too. I really do. I like gas truck, so I think I want a T7 next year. I say a T7 because it's just easier with parts and stuff for when I travel. I think. All right, so Brian Ryrick is out front, followed by David Miller, Mitchell Berkey, Kurt Busch is in. Oh, drops down to 5th. Eric Irvin and John Bedwell. Oh, good for the triple. Brian Wyrick. Super Z95. You know what? He says, Stadium Truck is coming back. Love my 2.7. I think it is. We had quite a few Stadium Trucks at the INS series. Unfortunately, Carpet Champs does not allow trucks. I wish they did. But, yeah, I like them. I like them. All right, so we're on board with our leader. 2 minutes down. I was trying to figure out because I didn't think it was our leader. That is actually David Miller, who's in second. The orange car. That red and car of yellow wheels is Eric Irvin. That's Brian Wyrick. He's our leader. There's Kurt Busch right in front of him. He's in 4th. Kurt's looking for another top 10 run or better. Is this year's Master Dart completely? I know. Gio, I don't know how to. Mr. Lee. Yan Lee, it's unofficial. Unfortunately, Masters of Dart had to move from Myrtle Beach, where it usually was held. And there's been a lot of racing going on. We had the World Championships. They were going. They had the INS, the Vintage Race, as well this past weekend. They have the Associated Race next weekend. They have AMS the following weekend and Carpet Championships. So I think then Cleveland after that. So I just think it fell victim to, one, moving to a different location, not having the strong bunch of locals that it had attending when it was on the southeast. Two, we were talking about this earlier, some of the locals didn't want to come because of the spec tire and the cost of the entry fee, which they could basically run on this track here next week. And, yeah, the amount of pros, they need some time off, too. Remember, most of those guys, like Dakota Fenn, was in Australia for 17 days, then came home and went to INS for 5 days. And then he's got to do AMS and Carpet Champs and Cleveland. So they need some time off. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But we needed more everybody drivers, not just pro drivers. We needed pro drivers. We needed stock drivers. We needed 21.5 drivers. We need more everybody. So, But it goes on, and we do the best we can. Somebody will still be crowned a master of mod and a master of stock. But with Beach RC moving locations, having to move locations earlier this year, and not having a track anymore, it's not easy. Brian Wyrick out front, followed by David Miller, Mitchell Berkey, Kurt Busch, Eric Irvin, Brian McDermott, and John Budwell. So Wyrick with a 13.508. That will be another good top 10 run for him. There you see Wyrick. We had a word with him. He finished 8th in the last round. Georgia M Plus run that's happening in Fresno. Yeah, I think like Davey Bada and Doug Leverrier went there. That's probably the only guys that might have been there for on-road. So not too much of a big deal. But, yeah, just a lot of racing going on. I mean, think about it. You got Associated Race. That's going to be packed next week. A lot of guys are going up for that. And then, of course, you have AMS, Fend, and all these guys are going to be going to that. Good job, Brian. Yeah, good job. So, yeah, a lot of racing going on at the end of the year, man. And then guess what? These guys don't even get much time off. They got Christmas off, and then it's back. Silver State, SIC, Clash, Silver State, SIC. Wow, it's a lot going on out there. A lot of racing going on out there. We're doing 6 races in a row. And Danny's got 2 more races after that, 3 more races. And Danny's been on the road for, he's been on the road. Lance and Danny have been on the road for about 6 weeks now. That's a lot of racing going on. Danny, stop putting that. Nobody wants to see me. But you guys can help all this coverage by scanning that coupon, that QR code, taking you over to the Elite RCP website and purchasing some e-tickets. It will definitely help us out. We have a RC10T up for grabs right now. Right now, so Caden Meeks has a 0-0 and a 3. Caden Meeks can wrap this all up with a win here, or a 2 if Sammy Moran doesn't win. And there's silent Sammy Moran right there. There's Caden Meeks. Ryan Prince. Caden making the trip down from Reno, Nevada. The Whippet RC Raceway. Let's see. If you bought a ticket, you shall get some thanks. Jacob Schaff, thank you very much. May you win yourself an RC10T. Theodore Bentley, thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate your support. Eric Gurin, thank you as well. May you also have a RC10T. Jason Gaspar, thank you very much, Mr. Gaspar. And that is it. How many tickets do we have left, Andy Paz? I think it's like, let me check. Alrighty, so 1 minute down, we got Chase Boyd out front, followed by Sammy Moran, Caden Meeks, Kyle Ash, Ryan Prince, Keaton Grant, and Garrett Reckdow. So let's see. Chase Boyd has a 3-5 and a 2. A win does not get him a TQ. So Sammy is the only one that can challenge for a TQ here in this race overall. And there's silent Sammy Moran in the all-white truck. He's running all 4 classes in his campaign to become a master of stock. Well, race number 11. 5 more to go. So Sammy Moran out front by 0.7 of a second over Chase Boyd. Ryan Prince is in third. Keaton Grant, Kyle Ash, Caden Meeks. Meeks up to fourth. So if Sammy wins this, we have a 0-0 and a 2. That's on a 14.58. Sammy might take the overall here. He just might, because he'll have a faster win if it stays like this. So I think Sammy might TQ this if it stays like this. But lots of time left to go as we approach the halfway mark. We're almost to the 2:30 mark. Up next after this is your 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Racecraft USA. Sammy making quick work of those doubles and around that turn and up to the steps he goes. Down the steps and into this triple. His car looks a lot better than it did in Q2 early this morning. So he's been working on it and he's got it rotating how he wants. It was over-rotating earlier. But now it is smooth. And Moran hitting his spots, hitting his lines at 21.5 that time by. Caden Meeks is up in second. Ooh, boy. So Meeks is now going to have a 2 on the board. He's 3.1 seconds back. Chase Boyd is now in third. So it's Sammy Moran from Caden Meeks as Sammy. It makes it quick work. That's another 21.5. A mistake by Sammy. It's going to be a long lap. Caden Meeks had a long lap at 26.3. That bumps Chase Boyd. Chase Boyd is 4.8 seconds back of Sammy Moran, who we're following right now with 1:24 left to go. And down the steps he goes and into that triple. That was a 24.3. That mistake cost that much time. Chase Boyd is in second. He's now 2.6 seconds back. Let's drop back and follow Chase for a second. Here is Chase. He is trying to chase down Sammy. He would love to take a TQ here of a win and TQ of Q4 would boost his confidence. At 22.1, he needs to find some pace. He's still 2.9 seconds back and running out of time. Chasing the yellow and black car. I love his paint. Yeah, I think just the 2 stock classes were spec tire, 13.5 and 17.5, if I'm not mistaken. Chase is a good driver. Sammy Miranda still out front by 2.9 seconds. And this should give Sammy the overall TQ here. He'll have a 0-0 and he'll finish on a 14.509 if it finishes like this. And that is faster than Caden's. So yeah, both of Sammy's. Ooh, I don't know, man. I gotta ask Lance, what's the tiebreaker? All right, Sammy Moran, 14.508. Let's go have a word with Sammy. So I'm not quite sure how the tiebreaker is working out, but I think Sammy Moran has taken the TQ with this win. And we'll find out her shortly. There's Caden making the walk down. He's going to finish second, and Mr. Ash. Good job, Chase. Chase, he came second in the end? All right, Sammy, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a talk. So, Sammy, I'm not sure what the tiebreaker is, but I think you might have got it.
Okay. Awesome.
I mean, don't take my word for it. I've been wrong many, many times. But, man, your truck is definitely looking, when we watched it in Q2, I told you earlier, your truck was very loose, over-rotating, but now it is on money.
Yeah, definitely. Wish I could pull it together in the buggies, but we'll see what we can do in the mains.
Yeah, we got 10-minute mains tomorrow, so lots of time. Anything can happen and go your way. Congratulations on the TQ her run. I don't know if you got TQ overall. I think you did. And good luck tomorrow in your finals as well.
Sweet. Thank you very much.
All right, everybody. That is Sammy Moran. And I think he took overall TQ of Stadium Truck. Up next is our four-wheel drive 40 Plus, brought to you by Racecraft. All righty. Race number 12, 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Racecraft USA. I want to thank all of you for joining us throughout the day watching this race. We greatly appreciate it. And we are getting ready for our last bit of races here. As our drivers get out there and get ready to go. It's with Dave McEwen, Brad Cohen, Haywood, Eric Irvin, Brian McDermott, Don Bordeaux, and Scott Meyer. Up next after this, we have Mod Stadium Truck, brought to you by Nitro Pro. Still undecided. Danny Paz taking a little bit of a breather. He has been tirelessly working. Everybody say thank you to Danny Paz for all his hard work. All right, so we have 14 tickets left, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for all the support. All right. Dave McEwen going to start us out. Making the trip over on the East Coast. We have a small East Coast contingent coming over to race here. Always good to see. And it has been beautiful weather here, even though we've been inside. When we've been outside, it's been nice. Everybody's been friendly here that we have met. And Larry Tom has been really hospitable to us. I'm going to say a big thank you to Larry for all his hospitality. Danny says he likes the panda. And, of course, Brent has been also exceptional towards us. Yesterday we had the Beach RC party last night. Had a few cold Blue Mountains myself last night before going out to dinner. And had a few talks with some people. It's always good to sit off and relax a little bit after calling some races. All right, so Brad Crone is out front. He is a local here. He's the green, blue, and white car. Ooh, very nice. He is now in second behind Dave McEwen. I don't know. I think he's been to most of them. I don't know if he's been to all of them. We'd have to ask him. Oh, that's what Brent said. So Dave McEwen has been to every Masters of Dirt, all 11. Great record. Great loyalty. All right, so Dave McEwen making quick work of that triple, and down the straightaway he goes into the rhythm section. Big Dave going for the triple. Woo, chassis smacking. No harm, no foul. Because we're right by that triple. We're at the end of that triple, so we hear all the chassis smackage. Ooh, I thought Dave was going to take out the pole just now. Woo! So it's Dave McEwen from Brad Crone. Eric Irvin now up to second. There's Eric in the multicolored wheeled car. Dave has a 2, a 0, and a 0, so he's pretty much got this wrapped up. Oh, a mistake by Eric with just under 2 minutes left to go. What is Darren got for me in Stalker? We were just requested not to film Darren anymore, and we will adhere to that request. He says, I didn't make any mistakes till you started filming me. That is very true. Oh, no, Big Daddy Dave making a big mistake in the triples, in the rhythm section. He does have a 10-second lead, but he doesn't want to break his car. It was very hard. Up next, Mod Stadium Truck. All righty. So Dave McCune, he has a 11.5-second lead up on the field. It's Brad Crone, Eric Irvin, Haywood, Scott Meyer, Dawn Bordeaux, and no start from Brian McDermott. So I'm not sure what happened to him today. He was hurt yesterday. Let's go have a talk with Dave. All right, I'm here with Dave McEwen. It looks like you're going to be battling Jim Sylvie in two-wheel drive and Eric and Mr. Crone there in four-wheel drive.
Sure, it's fast old guys, locals. They know the track, so.
So I think Brent said it yesterday. You have done every single Masters of Dirt.
I have. I've been at every single one of them.
That's awesome. This is my third one I think I'm going to now. So
I just missing Patrick not being here. He was the last of the other holdouts that have been to every one. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yep.
You went to the vintage race last year.
Yeah, I know. Well, I would have rather done that too, but I got to support Brent and the whole crew out here. So
absolutely. And Patrick got his own race going on today anyway down there in Newberry. Shout out to those guys. Always good to see you, Dave. Congratulations.
Thanks so much for what you guys do here. It's really helps support this hobby.
Well, we can't do without you guys, so thank you.
All right, thanks, Kenny. We'll see you out there.
Yes, sir. And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, that's Dave McEwen. Ronnie, looks like you want to come. What's up, Ronnie? We got big Ronnie here.
Hey, guys.
He had the dog here earlier. He had to take him home.
I had to take him home. He was due for a nap.
What's his name?
Diesel.
Diesel. He's a cute dog.
Thank you.
Well, good to see you, Ronnie. Thank you for
you too.
having us here at your home track.
Raceway.
All righty. Up next is our Mod Stadium Truck brought to you by Nitro Pro. Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Mika Widmeyer, and Jorn Newman. So, Aiden Horn has a 0, 2, and a 0. Rifkin has a 2, 0, and a 4. So, Jorn Newman has a 2. So let's see. Let's see what they can do here. Race number 13 of 16. Up next after this is our first heat of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Promotion. Hello, Michael Holmes. Good evening to you. Good afternoon. Good morning, wherever you might be in the world. Hope you have been enjoying the coverage of the Masters of Dirt. Thank you for popping in. Who are we waiting for, Danny Paz? Oh, Aiden. All right, so Aiden Horn going to get us started off, followed by Spencer Rivkin, Widmeyer, and Newman. Oh, wow. That was nice. Okay. So let's see what Aiden clicks off as he comes around the loop and across the start-finish line. It's going to be a 21.7, a 20.8 for Rivkin. Widmeyer 22.2. Oh, Rivkin turns it into the pipe. Gets caught up in that wall. Backyard Monster Drum and Sierra Vista, Arizona, LMT Minis. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's my cup of tea right there. I think I'd like something like that. There's some frosty beverages on tap. Sounds like a plan to me. All right, so Aiden Horn out front. Oh! Makes a mistake, does Aiden. 21-1. Jorn Newman now into second with that S-Works truck. Rivkin on in third. Widmeyer in fourth. Oh, nice shot, Danny Paz. Where's that camera? Hold on. Where's that camera? Very nice. Danny Paz surprising me. Every broadcast we do. So you can see the manipulations of the trigger. And let's drop back to second. Let's watch Jorn. Jorn is there making his way through the double-doubles. Jorn Newman. Now, this is not an official S-Works truck. This is a truck they put together from S-Works parts. I'm not sure what they use for the buggy, for the arms. And Jorn is getting a figure. Got a black wing. I like that black wing on Jorn's car. Yes. 2 hours south of Chandler, I'm using the new Proline ramps for some fresh dirt and for sure some fresh frosty beverages. Oh, right on. It's beautiful. I mean, it's been beautiful weather here in Phoenix, so I don't blame you being outside in this nice weather. I haven't seen these Proline ramps. I got to go check them out. Rivkin now up into second. Jorn Newman dropping down to third as he comes across. This will be a 21.7. Let's go in on Rivkin. Follow him for a little while. We've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And that's not Rivkin. That's Hollyland. And Rivkin coming down the stairs. He's right behind his teammate Aiden Horn. They're separated by 5. Well, they are. Rivkin just took that lead back. He is now 1 second ahead of Aiden Horn. On the clock. Oh, Aiden going into. We saw Aiden coming very close with his truck all race to that pipe, just over rotating and accelerating into it. That's going to put some clear air for Rivkin. He's going to click off some hot laps now. That was a 21.9 for Rivkin as he makes his way. He goes double. Ooh, wow. That was nice. Should be a good lap for Rivkin as he comes through the double-doubles. The Associated T7 looks very good. And this will be a good lap for Rivkin. He comes out 20.8. His fastest lap is a 20.7 done on lap number 6. Down the steps he goes and into that triple. Rifkin, that last time by for 21 flat. What can he pull out right now with 46 seconds left to go? Rifkin said his head's just not been in the game, but right now his head is there in the game. He's putting out some quick laps. A 20.5. He has beat his personal hot lap. Oh, what a save by Spencer Rifkin just now. Impressive. Very impressive. That was a great save. Us mere mortals would have planted our cars into the wall and broken it into a billion bits. 21-1 for Rifkin that time by. He's pulled out a 9.7 second lead. Another mistake by Rifkin. Let's see. If he gets a 0, he's on a 5. He's on a 15-second run, but I think he lost a lot of time. 15-lap run. And, yep, he is going to be done. A 14.5 flat. I think that's going to be no. It's going to be very close. Very close. I guess we'll talk to Jorn. Hello, Jorn. Let's talk to you because, you know, people have been asking a lot of questions about this S-Works truck that you're running.
Because you showed a video when Micha was driving.
I know, it wasn't the best video either. I'm sorry.
It was his first practice run.
I know, but you know how the internet is. Your trucks are looking a lot better. I was watching you in Q3. You was very good in two-wheel drive until you had the brakes, so it's been challenging.
The ball cap popped off.
The ball cap popped off. But you look very good. You guys have been getting progressively better over the weekend.
Yes, of course. Yeah, we make improvements step by step. And of course, we focus more on four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive than on the truck.
Yeah. So the big question is there an S-Works truck maybe in the oven? Is it going to be one coming out at some point?
That I don't know. It's just a two-wheel drive with longer arms. So it's. But at the moment, I think it's not planned to make one.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming over here and racing with us, and good luck in your rest of your qualifiers and finals tomorrow.
Thank you.
Awesome. So it's my fault. I'll take the blame for that. And we're going to get back to some action. We have four-wheel drive, 13.5 coming up, Heat 1. Everybody, we are back. Michael says, I'll be up that way next weekend for the NASCAR Championship. If I see Crapbush, I'll let him check out my LMT.
Raceway.
I got the 8-scale son of a digger. Yeah, he's here. He's racing here in a minute. Just don't crash, y'all. Oh, dude, that was such a save. Wow. That was nice by Rifkin.
Raceway.
Very nice. All right. What do we have here? Oh, this was a good pass. Oh, I thought he passed him there. Oh, this is when Aiden made the mistake. Just got it too close to the pipe. Whoop. Whoop. All right, up next is your 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Promotion. We got Logan Meyer, Garrett Reckdow, Kurt Busch, Willie Amos Smith, Mitchell Berkey, David Miller, Brian McDonough. He's not here. John Bedwell and Johnny Bedwell. So I am going to see, has this been already decided? We got 3 more races left to go. Caden Meeks has a 2, a 0, and a 0. And Caden C is the one that can beat him. And Logan going to start us off, followed by Garrett Reckdow. Logan won this heat race, last round. One more heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. And Pro, not good, not good, not good. Thank you, Jason Bollinger. That's Jason, photographer from Mod. I got to hang out with Jason for a whole week. He has an incredible sense of humor. We had a lot of fun together. He is an excellent photographer as well. He does a lot of he does all the photography. Well, he does photography for Mod. He used to work in the RC industry with RC magazines. And, Garrett Rechdal getting it wrong. He wrecks over the triple. And that's going to allow Willie Amos Smith by. Says Willie Amos Smith, David Miller, Kurt Busch, John Bedwell, Garrett Rechdal, Logan Meyer, Mitchell Berkey, Johnny Bedwell, and that's it. We're on board with Willie the Deal Smith. And, Willie, not the way you want to do it, my friend. And that is going to cost him some positions, I'm pretty sure. That should let Dave Miller and maybe Kurt Busch up into second. We'll see when it comes all by. All right. Oh, no, this is going from bad to worse for Willie. All right, let's find David Miller. So it's Dave Miller and Kurt Busch into first and second now. Dave Miller is right behind him in that purple Barney mobile. That definitely looks like our good friend Arthur Stathopoulos' paint job. The purple people eater. Dave Miller is having Kurt Busch right behind him. Kurt Busch is 1/10 of a 7,400 to separating Kurt Busch and that purple car. Oh my goodness, what a big jump. He sent it. Zero responsibility. So it's David Miller, Kurt Busch, Smith, Logan Meyer, and Mitchell Berkey. All right, so we're going to pick up on Kurt Busch, who just made a wreck. So that might drop him out of second. He only had 2/10 of a second up on David Miller. Okay, so here is Kurt Busch making his way through the double-doubles. He is still in second, 3/10 of a second behind Logan Meyer. Logan Meyer now up to that top spot. No, that's not right. Yeah, that is right. And so Kurt Busch has dropped down to third. No, second. Yeah, sorry, I was confused for a second. He is 2.8 seconds out of first. As we're on board with Kurt Busch. He's got 150 left to go. Oh, good save by Busch. As he makes his way, he keeps it safe. He doesn't go for the triple. Safe and secure. So it's Logan Meyer, Kurt Busch, Dave Miller, Garrett Rechdal, Willie Smith, your top five. So Kurt needs some mistakes from Logan, and he needs some impeccable laps over the next 1 minute and 18 seconds. That's going to be a 24-1 for Kurt that time by. He's 5 seconds back. And we're going to pull up on our leader, Logan Meyer. There's Logan in that yellow and white painted car. Wow, he is aggressive out there. Very aggressive. He does have a 4.7 second lead up on Kurt Busch, followed by David Miller, Garrett Rechdal, and Mitchell Berkey. There's Logan. All right, so a crash by Logan. A couple more of them, and Kurt will be in position to take over that lead and get his first win of the day here. It was 7 seconds. 22 seconds left to go. And Logan trying to hold on. He wants to have a good run and get a top 10 finish. A 24-1 for him that time by. And that was great by Logan. But the exit that you're carrying so much speed, it's hard to get that curved off. It's difficult. Long lap for Kurt Busch. That's going to drop him all the way down to fourth. Logan Meyer out front on a 13.506. David Miller, Garrett Rechdal, Kurt Busch, Mitchell Berkey, Willie Amos Smith, John Bedwell, and John Bedwell. No good over, Logan. Come a little bit closer, please. All right, I'm here with Logan. Dude, you're good driving. You're driving a little bit punched, but I like it.
Hey, I'm driving a little bit crazy. I was trying to get the first back, and if I got a good score on this one, I should be in the A main. which I was kind of hoping for.
There you go. There you go. Well, I think let's see what you can do. I wish you all the luck if you do make the A final and your finals tomorrow, whatever you do, and maybe back it down a little bit for tomorrow.
For sure. I will drive a little bit more smooth.
All right. Awesome, Al. Thanks for coming out and racing with us, and get some rest, and good luck tomorrow.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Good luck, dude.
Thank you.
All righty. Let's get back to our A sort of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, up next is our top heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Promotion. We got Caden Meeks, Caden C, Chase Boyd, Ryan Prince, Sammy Moran, Diego Betancourt, Keaton Grant, Jace Hastings, and Brian Wyrick. By my calculations, and I have no way ever have claimed to be good at math or good at much, Caden C is the only one that can disrupt Caden Meeks' TQ here. So we will see. Alrighty then. So, last heat of 13.5 qualifying up here now. Four-wheel drive. These guys are on the spec tires. Caden Meeks will be starting them out. Caden C will be hoping to reach up and snatch that TQ away from Caden Meeks. Ooh. We shall see. All righty. So these drivers are all on their individual clocks. Great start from Caden Meeks at 21.9. Chase Boyd. Sammy Moran up to second. Diego Betancourt. Keaton Grant. Ooh, young Keaton Grant from 7th to 3rd. Betancourt, Chase Boyd, Jace Hastings, Caden C, Brian Wyrick, and Ryan Prince. All righty. So we are currently following Caden Meeks. Now Chase Boyd is silently chasing him down because he is 0.3 of a second back. Sammy Moran, 5,800. So our top 5 are separated by 2.3 seconds. It's Meeks, Boyd, Moran, Betancourt, and Caden C. But right now, the ball is in the court of Caden Meeks. He can wrap up TQ here with convincingly here in four-wheel drive. Reno, Nevada is his hometown. Hastings, sorry. We are enjoying watching Caden drive. He is absolutely on it. 210 left, 210 down, 250 left to go. And Caden is not putting any foot wrong so far. He's doing what he has to do. right, very smooth by Caden Meeks. Let's drop back and check up in second. It's Mr. Chase Boyd. When you get a chance, please pass, man. And there he is, young Chase Boyd. He's 0.5 of a second back of Caden Meeks. So Chase Boyd is definitely, that is the Mugen prototype right there that we're looking at. So he is absolutely on it. He's trying to get a TQ of Q4 here as well. Caden Meeks, Chase Boyd, Sammy Moran, Caden C., and Brian Wyrick. That's your top 5. And there's Chase Boyd. He's 0.8 of a second back now. Up next after this is our last race of the night. It is four-wheel drive mod buggy, brought to you by S-Works USA. So Chase Boyd is about 0.4 of a second. All right, so it's Caden Meeks out front, followed by Chase Boyd. They're separated by 0.1 of a second. Sammy Moran is 2.3 seconds back of that. Caden C. Brian Wyrick is your top 5. We are on board with Caden Meeks once again. He just threw down a 20.8. What does Chase Boyd answer that with? Chase for 21.2. That gap now 0.6 of a second. So Chase has been very impressive, as well as Caden Meeks today. But Caden Meeks came out of the gates firing this morning, whereas Chase Boyd had to kind of warm up a little bit. 4 seconds left to go. And Meeks is out front and looking to secure his TQ. He is a 1 second lead. He's going to finish on a 5:15, a 15:5:16 more or less. Chase Boyd not too far off. Any big bobbles by Meeks, and that will give his TQ of this round to Chase. Sammy Moran will finish in third. Brian Wyrick. So it's going to be Caden Meeks. Let's see how it finishes up. Yep, Chase Boyd going to finish second. All righty. Hey, good job, Chase. It's going to be an exciting day of mains tomorrow. I cannot wait.
It's definitely going to be fun.
No, I said good job to Chase. This is Caden, obviously. Chase is kind of, like I said, you came out of the gate swinging hot this morning. Chase kind of warmed up, came on at the end here. So it's going to be an interesting day of stock racing tomorrow.
Yeah, Chase is looking fast, so it'll be a good race for sure.
No pressure, but, there's some nice trophies over there that you can win, and you become like the first West Coast master of stock if everything goes well.
Oh, I've seen the trophies. They're pretty nice.
Well, get some rest, get your cars ready for tomorrow, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good job. All right, everybody. Last race of the day. That's right. Four-wheel drive mod brought to you by S-Works USA. All right, up next in the four-wheel drive mod class brought to you by S-Works USA. We have Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Harley Yoshi, Jorn Newman, Austin Cracknell, Miko Widmeyer, Dave McEwen, Patrick Bremstaller, Darren Vincent, Ryan Cottle, and Scott Banta. Let's see. Horn's already wrapped this up. So Rivkin, Harley Yoshi. Horn has already wrapped this up. 13 tickets left, everybody. Thank you all for the continued support. We greatly appreciate the support. And last race of the day, we thank you all for hanging out with us today. It's been a pleasure talking to you guys. And it's been some good action here. I think we're going to get some good racing tomorrow of 10-minute finals. So it should be good. And Aiden's going to lead us off. Ooh. Hey, Andy, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. It was good to see you and Kyrie and TJ and everybody at the INS last weekend. We'll see you guys next year. All right, so Danny is following Jorn Newman, who's currently in second. Ooh. Oh, Jorn sending big time, getting a little bit wonky jawed. He's got Harley Yoshi right behind him. It's Aiden Horn, Jorn Newman, Spencer Rifkin, Miko Widmeyer, Austin Cracknell, Patrick Brimstone, Harley Yoshi, Brian Cotto, Dave McEwen, Darren Windsor, and Scott Banta. We're at 90 seconds left down, 3:30 left to go. Horn is out by 9/10 of a second over Rifkin. Widmeyer is 1.9 seconds back. Jorn Newman is now in third after that mistake. He's 1.6 seconds out of second. Aiden Horn just threw down a 19.795. That is the fastest lap of the race so far. He is the only one who has dipped down into the 19-second laps. Now, so we are on board with Aiden. He makes his way up that double through the chicane into the double-doubles. He goes. It's not a double-double for him. It's single-triple. It's triple-single. Ooh, Aiden is able to carry so much speed off that triple. It's quite impressive. Ah, butter. Doing well, taking the weekend off. I don't blame you. It's not going to be no weekend off for me for another 4 weeks. But I am not complaining. Next weekend, I get to race. Oh, time for 8 skill. That's right. Schumacher tuned in. What's up? So AJ, he was here earlier. Had a quick chat with him. Horn out front. Rivkin, Newman, Widmeyer, Bremsteller. So these guys having a good run. Aiden Horn looking very spicy right now. 1.8 seconds up on Spencer Rivkin. And Horn controlling that car optimally in the air. He's looking quite good. 2 minutes left to go. Aiden Horn in the zone, feeling the flow. The force is strong with this one. Just under 2 minutes left to go. It's Aiden Horn. He's got a 1.8 second lead up on Spencer Rivkin. Here's Spencer Rivkin trying to chase him down. Spencer making easy work of the rhythm section right next to the driver's stand into the triple single. What's a double-double for everybody else, not in four-wheel drive. What's up, Brock Champlin? Ooh. What's up, Brock? I saw that Rivkin called you out on Instagram here the other day in your club racing comment. I was hoping that you would hop on the plane and come down and race with us. Hope you're well, Brock. Congratulations on your INS championship and your world championship once again. Rivkin. 26/100 of a second sack. He has chipped away at that lead by Aiden Horn. Spencer once again go home tonight with a win. Uh-oh. Did Aiden Horn make a mistake? Nope. All right, so Aiden Horn. Casing that jump. He can't make too many mistakes. He's only 0.2 of a second up on Spencer Rivkin. Jorn Newman is in third. And we are following Aiden Horn as he makes his way to the step up and down the steps one last time. Sorry. This lap, So Aiden recomposing himself. He's going to come by for 20-point flat. Woo! What a good lap. Looks like Rivkin made a mistake. He had a long lap of a 21-2. Yorn 10 seconds back. Now, right now, the AE boys out there putting on a show for us. 21 seconds left to go. We're on board with Aiden Horn, who has been the toast of the town so far this weekend in the mod classes. And he wants to continue that up, going nose down, wing high. Perfect landing, perfect angle to apply the acceleration that he needs to go faster. And that is it. Aiden Horn looks like he's going to finish on a 15.502-ish. Spencer Rifkin on a 15.503. And Aiden Horn is done. He gets the TQ by 1.8 seconds. He goes 4 TQs in a row. Well done, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Jorn Newman, Patrick Brimsteller, Harley Yoshi, Michael Whitmire, Austin Cracknell, Ryan Cottle, Dave McEwen, Darren Windsor, and Scott Banta. Don't go anywhere. You got it off. Good job, dude. All right, I'm here with Aiden Horn, 4 for 4 in four-wheel drive. You feeling better now?
Yeah, I mean, we're dialing it in. Doesn't really mean anything to go 4 for 4 in qualifying because I did that at Desert Classic and then lost. So still got to get it done in the main tomorrow. So track's gnarly, and we're going to need some clean runs.
There we go. Mental flame outs because we can't flame out. Yeah, Danny's upset that you haven't grabbed the mic from me yet.
You know, that's a main day type thing.
There we go. He's saving it for the main. Well, get some rest. You going to make any changes to your cars tomorrow?
We'll see. Probably not. Maybe.
Okay. 10-minute mains. What's your strategy going into that?
Charge up the 6,400 milliamp battery past the safe limit, and then let it eat.
There we go. Sounds like a plan to me. Hey, get some rest. See you tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. And thank you for putting on a show today.
Yes, yes.
All right, everybody. That is Aiden Horn. He is TQ overall of four-wheel drive. That is it for the racing today. Tomorrow we start at 8 a.m. in the morning. And it's 10-minute finals. I look forward. Thank you, everybody, for joining us in the chat. Thank you, everybody, that purchased e-tickets and hit that like, sub, and notification button. We'll see you all tomorrow from Lefty and Elite RC Karoo here at the 2025 Masters Dirt. Have a good evening. We'll see you in the morning.